I guess the question was asked, am I ready to go live? Goddamn right, I'm ready to go live. Welcome everybody to the Simp Police Academy, aka the Simp Police Association. Want to welcome everybody. Glad that all of y'all are tuned in. See if this is working. Make sure the playback is working. Yeah. Making sure everything is right. I am live and direct. See what's going on. Is it good? Is it good? Is it not? Is it not? Let's take that off. I think we're ready now. Let me check the sound on my end. Let me see how it sounds. Oh shit, that's why it's doing that. That's why it's doing that. Yeah, y'all know I'm kind of bootleg, so it take me a minute to get everything right. Doing this shit at the last minute. Let me see, can I hear myself? Okay. All right then, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy, y'all, aka the Simp Police, Association. My sister made me some turkey neck bones and turkey neck bones and turkey wings bake. And my ghetto ass, I use hot dog buns for the grease. I don't like rice like that. You know what I'm saying? So I know if I go to Africa, they some rice eating motherfuckers over there. I don't rice ain't my thing. But I gotta tell everybody thanks for um supporting me. I have you know what, let me put the link in there first before I get to talking about what I do with the money that's donated. And I know we got like a off topic today, but you know what I'm saying? I welcome everybody conversation. Got LOS in this bitch off the rip, shouting Detroit versus everybody in the building. I'm finna put the link in. Now, if y'all hit the link, I probably mute you when you first come in, so I got to do my monologue to set it up. But you're welcome to join the show. I appreciate everybody for coming in and listen. Now, of course, the name of the show is Jealous Africans versus Uppity Black Folks. That's just the name of the show. And after going on other people's channels and talking to people, that the shit is so real, and it's not for the reasons that everybody else know. I'm driving right now. I'll be done in like 30 minutes. That's what's up, man. Do your thing, man. That'll give me time to do my monologue, man. People fall in late, or either they watch it on the playback anyway. But the reason why I did this topic because I was listening to how people was talking on other people's channel, and you know, I listen real well. Very good listener. You know what I'm saying? Very good talker. But but you can't be a good talker. Well, no, change that. No, some people are not good talkers. They just talk a lot. So they're not talking to combat what you just said. They just got everything that they want to say. And if you give them the mic, they'll just continue to talk forever. So, we can't let that happen. Excuse me for a second. Had to drink some of my truck stop ice water. You know what I'm saying? So, but now when I was on Mr. Uganda show you that, first of all, shout out to Mr. Uganda, because this show that I'm doing today was prompted by his show. And in the beginning, I thought that people had something to complain about for the most part. But some people, they go a little overboard with how they talk, and that's fine. We're talking about African people, so I want to be real direct. We're talking about African people. So, the same way in America, we can be aggressive. No, change that. We are aggressive in how we talk. So, when Africans, people from the continent, they're talking, I don't look for anything that they say to get mad about. So let's start that off with that. So, but even after clarification, you get what I'm saying? Now, if I'm talking about somebody or a group of people, and then somebody say, well, you know what? It ain't those group of people that you're talking about. It's another group of people. So let's call them group A and group B. You know what I'm saying? This is perfect. Group A, group B. Now, if you're talking about group A, then somebody say, well, you know what? Listen, it's not group A. What's going on, Mr. Novia Ridley? It's not group A with the red, black, and green. You know what I'm saying? Fist up. I appreciate that. And if people are talking about group A and they just railing on group A. So then somebody say, well, you know what? It's not group A. It's actually group B, So it's nowhere in the world you should keep talking about group A anymore. I'm telling you, it's group B. It's group B. It's group B. It's group B. So now, common sense would tell you that, okay, now that it has been clarified, specified, examples have been put in that is actually group B, then common sense should tell you, that, I should stop talking about group A. But what I saw yesterday was it didn't matter what if people said that it wasn't group A and that it was group B. I'm just gonna keep talking about group A as if I didn't even hear you say group B. Now, I used the analogy, which I shouldn't have did, because I'm just gonna say what happened from the gate, which I didn't understand. So on Mr. Uganda show yesterday, shout out to Mr. Uganda. It was a lot of people from Gambia, and they was fighting against, or they was debating against, automatic citizenship. So, but when everybody came onto the show, they kept saying you know, African Americans, African Americans, African Americans, African Americans. So in the beginning, I was actually lost. So I'm like, you know, I know Gambian people got this fixation with, you know, Aunt Kathy making her look like Godzilla or King Kong or Freddy Krueger or some shit like that, regardless of what she did, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's like their villain, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, that's their arch nemesis, Aunt Kathy. So, but when they was talking about the citizenship, they was talking about automatic citizenship. And you know how black people, we already know that nothing is automatic when it comes to the government. So it was like people didn't want to hear the context of the story. They didn't care. They just went from one extreme to the next extreme. But when they was explaining themselves, which is fine, these motherfuckers just kept talking about African Americans. So, you know, I'm sitting there and I'm sitting there like, damn, they, you know, they ain't talking about Art Cathy crazy ass. Hey, let me tell you something. I like Art Cathy, you know what I'm saying? I like her humor or whatever, but you know, I wouldn't let her hold $20. But you know, for as her humor, I fucks with her because she's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I don't agree with is going to somebody else's country talking shit. That's the equivalent of somebody coming to my neighborhood that ain't from my neighborhood, talking shit about my neighborhood and thinking everything gonna be cool in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on the Gambia side on that level. But what I'm not on Gambia, people from Gambia side about is making her the arch, making her the villain. You get what I'm saying? When you got all these other group of people and races of people just coming in there taking over, plundering, you know, poisoning the water, poisoning the land. You know what I'm saying? But it's it has to be a jealousy thing. Now. I'm gonna keep it. Well, let me stick with the story first, y'all. Let me stick with the story first. She is funny, right, Miss Sonova? She's funny as shit. Cause I love when she be saying y'all over there sucking and fucking. That kills me every time she say it. Huh? And when she be talking about black folks being lame for the Lord, I be dying. Cause that's just, she talks exactly how I talk. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's a difference between being on code and knowing your surroundings. Um you still have to have situation awareness to know where you at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be in a crip part of time wearing a Chicago Bulls red hat. They're just not gonna do it. Even though it's a free country, you know, bullets ain't free. Well, bullets are free. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get them. But you know, with when they was talking about the citizenship, I'm sitting there like, damn, you know what Art Cathy did now. And then I see that I'm talking about Art Cathy. They're talking about this lady, Blexit, whatever the fuck it is. So hey, y'all let me know if the internet is if I sound good. If I start sounding bad, y'all put a one. If I start sounding bad or I start lagging, put a one up in there immediately. You know what I'm saying? Because this internet is shaky. I can actually log on to something. I'm on this guest Wi-Fi. I should have did the same thing. She's a little bipolar. Aren't we all, Miss Zenobia? Aren't we all a little bipolar in our own way? You get what I'm saying? Like each one of us can look at ourselves and watch what we do from sun up to sundown. And there's one or two things that we're bipolar about. You get what I'm saying? It's things that we are extreme about. You know, like I'm like I got this thing to where that you know I'm even before the virus, even for the virus, you know what I'm saying? I used to wash my hands a lot. I wouldn't even go to buffets because people didn't wash their hands. Now, that's one thing I like about the coronavirus. It made y'all niggas wash y'all fucking hands. And I'm sorry that I'm screaming in the thing, but I got an update on that too, y'all. I got an update on the sound. Now, but so when they were sitting there when they were sitting there talking about Black Americans want to get automatic citizenship and it should be 10 years, 25, whatever. Like the people don't make no rules on that shit. The same way we don't make no rules about it uh in the United States. Shout out Eric B in the building. Art Captain's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? No, this is the funny part, Eric B. She's not from Atlanta. She's actually from Alabama. But just like a lot of people, they live in Atlanta. Like Alabama is, how can I give you an example? Alabama is right next to Georgia. So I think she's from Birmingham, Alabama, and it's only like 2-hour drive. So, you know what I'm saying? Right, Mr. Nova. She's born in Birmingham, which is Alabama. So Eric B, matter of fact, Eric B, are you in the United States or are you in Africa? Are you from Birmingham also, Mr. Novia? That's what's up. Birmingham, where that booty at? You know what I'm saying? I like Birmingham, Shawty. I fucks with Birmingham the long way. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they were sitting up there talking about citizenship. Matter of fact, Eric B, let me know where you're at right now, and I can explain it better. Because a lot of people um, move. A lot of people move from smaller states, and then they'll claim it's the equivalent of somebody that's Eric B, you're in North Carolina. Okay, so you know how it is, like North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, and then you know somebody just move over. So yeah, she just switched over. Atlanta's a bigger market. I think she used to be like a flight attendant. You know what I'm saying? She's a people person. Now I remember her back in the day, and she used to do like, I used to see these flyers around Atlanta, and she used to do this like speed dating thing. So she's real good on her feet. You know what I'm saying? And she talks real well, and she got a good personality. Goddamn, shout out Jackson, Mississippi is where that ass at. Yeah, that ass is definitely in Mississippi. Alabama too, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DC in the house. First of all, let me tell y'all something. I love them ratchet hood booger uppity twerk monkeys. I don't like the wig. I don't like the husky hyenas. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the wig weave chicks up there, but those natural chicks up there in Southeast DC, those ratchet hood boogers in Southeast DC, I love Southeast DC is the best. It's one of the ratchetest places I ever been in America. But I love Southeast DC. You know what I'm saying? Southeast. We got Michael O in this bitch. He's saying hello, everybody. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get, I know I keep chopping up the story, y'all, but I got to salute everybody in here. You know what I'm saying? I got to read everybody chat, man, because we grown over here. Yes, also I lived in Charleston, Clarkston, suburb of Atlanta. So now I'm gonna ask you a question now. Don't you get motherfucking offended, Eric B. Now Clarkston is a lot of area where Somalians. So are you Somalian? What's your nationality? Because there's a lot of Somalians live in Clarkston. Or are you just American? I don't know why I think you from Africa, and you might not even be from there. I have no idea why I'm think that, but Clarkston is a high area for Somalians. But I fuck with all that, man. Salute to everybody in here, man. Salute people coming in here. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't like me, hit the like button. I hit the dislike button. But the thing about it, we're going to discuss this topic because, I do think Africans are jealous. And I do think Black people are uppity. You know what I'm saying? We're and the reason why we're uppity is because we live in America. See, you know, I heard Kanye West say something a long time ago, and he said something about slavery was a choice, you know, that, but he also said that, you know, we benefited from slavery. Now, of course, that the people before us didn't benefit from it, but us, ADOS, which I'm not affiliated just by ascendant American descendants of slave, we benefited from our forefathers being in slavery. And you know what I'm saying? We got to take the emotions out of it. I'm not saying slavery was right at all, but we definitely benefited because we could have ended up in Brazil. You know, the black people, the Afro Latinos in Brazil are not on the same level as, you know, let me do my inside voice, y'all. The Afro Latinos in Brazil are not on top like Black Americans. At the end of the day, Black Americans are Jay-Z and all the blacks. Probably I'll give the people in UK, they're like Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? I think they're the second, you know, group for as economic, for as money is concerned. I cannot get that word right, y'all. Hold on for a second. Economic. Okay, I got it right, y'all. I had to say it to myself a few times. And then everybody else is on the lower tier. You know, we could have ended up in Haiti, even though Haiti is free, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Haiti ain't bumping like that. Haiti is a third world country too. So while by us being in America, we have first world benefits. We got women that can be feminists, and you got men that'll sit up there and bow down to it too. Because, but in other countries, third world countries, man, please, they got rebels running out the bushes, snatching chicks up, dragging them out there in the wood, busting them yams open by force, which is rape. And then making them same females go with a ideology, make them join the rebel group, and then them chicks have to sit up there and clean up, cook, and do whatever. These women don't have to go through that. Like, I'm not saying that women don't get raped in the United States, but if that woman go down there, this is how serious it is in the United States, y'all. If a woman even go down there and say that you got raped, man, they gonna send goddamn 20 police officers after your ass. You'll have to prove when rape in the United States, you are guilty until you prove it innocent. That's the stigma till you'll lose your job, you'll lose friends, you'll lose everybody. So I was born in Ghana, but my parents brought me to America when I was 6. So I have African American accent. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I fucks with Ghana, man. But Ghana to me is, you know, overpriced. But so Black Americans, even when I look at any African videos, any music, they're all copying America. Like, don't get me wrong, Africa has its own thing. But when it comes to anything, even the women copying everything. You got females in Africa that's being westernized just based off Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. You know what I'm saying? They run around sticking their tongue out, you know, saying period and purring and shit and or whatever the fuck they be doing. But what I'm saying is everything is copied from America. Even the way they shoot their music videos is copied. Now I'm old, y'all. I'm in my 40s. I remember African artists 30 years ago making videos. You ain't see nobody riding around in no rented Lamborghinis and 6 or 7 gold chains on and pouring liquor out and popping bottles in the club. It was definitely different. So, you know, at the end of the day, y'all, I just tell it like it is. America, Black Americans is the big dog. It's the big brother. So when we say that we want to come to Africa, we're not ready for nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like most Americans, most of Black Americans here, we see Africa as like an oasis. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to go to Africa and I want to get my citizenship, that don't mean I want to stay over there. I just want to have my citizenship just to have my citizenship. That's why I paid $600 for this goddamn African ancestry DNA kit. You know what I'm saying? But once I saw how they issuing out 10%, 30%, 6% here and there, you're not gonna know where you're from. But if I got a country, say for instance Sierra Leone, and they say, well, by your DNA test, we'll let you be citizen. I'm like, cool. But I can't lie and say if I pulled my money out the bank, you get what I'm saying? If I pulled my money out the bank, if I pulled my investments, my 401k, you know what I'm saying? And if I retire, well, I got a long time before I retire, but if I retire, you know what I'm saying? I definitely when I come over there, I'm gonna become I'm gonna be a high citizen. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way that it is. If I got 200,000 in my pocket, I damn near got more money than 80% of the people in that country in Africa. We all know what the poverty level is. You get what I'm saying? We all, yeah, well, it was like $587, but if you would have, Miss Synovia, if I would have got the patriarch, it would have been, it was like 270 some dollars, but I got the patriarch and the matriarch. That's why it was $587. So that's what it. Let's see what Michael said. That is why I want Black Americans to lead the way in a positive light, because the younger Africans are dying to be like Black Americans because their parents are running from Africa spiritually and custom. See, now, Michael O, I usually disagree with everything your simp ass be saying. And you are a professional simp from Canada. You know, you in Canada. But this right here, man, I'm gonna have to give you the clap for that one. This is right. All young Africans are looking up to Americans. But see, you got the Africans that just they want to keep it to themselves. They want to keep the old traditions, and it just ain't going that way. You can't blame Americans. You need to blame, you need to blame motherfucking, you need to blame motherfucking the internet. But if you go to the main cities with 200,000, it will run out quickly if you're not careful. Of course. What I'm saying is that 200,000 is just what I would come in my hands with. I got a pension that I would get for the rest of my life. You know, that's about $2,500. You get what I'm saying? So with 200,000 in Africa, I can buy a house and a car, right? And I still have $2,500 coming to me every week for the rest of my life. I can't lose with that. Now in America, I would struggle. On top of that, you know what I'm saying? Then if I sell my land in America, that's even plus. So what I'm saying is everything is cheaper. So my plan, y'all, is to retire and go to Africa. I'm gonna try to make as much money as I can make. You know, I ain't renting these Atlanta streets like I used to. So, you know, I have started this new thing, even with all my other savings, y'all. I still start up another savings this year. I'm putting aside $200 a week. and I'm locking that money up for 10 years. So in 10 years, I'm retiring. So even if that money doesn't gain no interest, that's still 10,000. I think it's like 10,400. So that still would be another 100,000. I'm talking about if I left America today, I would come with 200,000. 10 years from now, I'll be sitting on 300,000 at least. So what I'm saying is that if I come over there, I'm gonna have a different type of mentality. You know, I'm not gonna be too much dealing with lackadaisical type people. You know, I'm not gonna shun them or talk shit about them, but I'm just gonna be like, to you be your way and I be mine. And I definitely want to hire me a little cute house girl to make my to make my cut up my mangoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm American like that. You know what I'm saying? If I have a choice between four girls to work in my house, I'm gonna hire the cutest one that could do some work. You know what I'm saying? Why would I not? So I know what the daily wage is in those countries. I've been doing research. I've been doing notes. And I'm gonna continue to do research. But when I come over there with $200,000 or $300,000, I know that I can make moves that 80% of the country cannot. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if I look like I am an elitist. It's just the point that my money puts me in a different plateau. It put me in a different level. We all know that it's levels to this shit. Now, if I move to Nigeria, I ain't got to move to Banana Island or no shit like that. But what I'm saying is that it's still areas to where I can have my own compound and I can get ducked off. This is what I was saying on the show last night. So, but what people were saying from Africa, they was like, "Oh no, you got to deal with the people. You got to, get to know the people." The only time I get to know the people is when I want to ask you, how much you gonna charge me for these mangoes? How much you gonna charge me for these bananas? Find a price. That's all I got to do. Other than that, I don't have to deal with nobody if I don't want to. So you had other people from Gambia, and they was like, well, you know, you could come over here and help and pay for medical supplies. I ain't got to do none of that shit to be a citizen in no country. You get what I'm saying? I ain't got to help out shit if I don't want to with my money. If I want to come to Africa and be Scrooge McDuck with my money, that's what I want to be. Michael O said, I bet one of those house help. He said one with big boobies and wide hips. Make her make your bed and just watch. Let me tell you something, man. It, I would rather be around females than dudes. Don't get me wrong. Dudes is cool. But you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna use my money to make life comfortable for me and the people that work for me. You know what I'm saying? I would make life comfortable for them. Wherever I know what's the going rate on it, I would put some extra on it. You get what I'm saying? To make it to make them feel good about working this job or making them put forth the effort. Now let's get back to the jealousy thing. So it was almost like the people in Gambia was like we're gonna come in and take over. But I'm sitting back like, why you worry about it? Black? It's what I'm saying is like it's okay for even though black people ain't trying to take over Gambia, but you got Lebanese over there taking over. You got Italians over there taking over. You know what I'm saying? You got Italians over there taking over. You got Chinese people over there taking over. But you ain't got nothing to say about that. But if black people coming to take over, oh, hell no. Shout out to you, Mr. LOS. I just muted your mic. You can unmute your mic whenever you get ready. So I'm just muting it just in case if you over there eating some more jollof rice and a goosey soup with fufu. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But what's up to you, my brother? I'm gonna go ahead and speak to you, be formal with you.
What up, though?
Where you at?
Somewhere in Iowa, dog. I don't know where the fuck I'm at.
You know what? I be telling people that too. They be like, "You don't know where you at, bitch? I'm on the interstate. I'm
Right.
passing through a city every 7 minutes." So,
Right.
but I'm gonna mute your mic, and then whenever you want to come on, just unmute your mic. All right?
All right, for sure.
For sure. Appreciate you coming on the chat, man. On the show,
Yeah.
I mean, on the panel. So the people kept saying, you know, it was this narrative that they was trying to push. They was like, you know, you can't just come on the interstate. You can't just come to the airport and get citizenship. And it was just like a false narrative that they were trying to push. They was like trying to say something that we can't do, that we don't want to do. So imagine somebody saying, well, you can't beat my ass. And you saying, well, I don't want to fight you. And I keep saying, but yeah, you can't beat my ass. And then they keep saying, well, I don't want to fight you. But yeah, yeah, I can whoop your ass. But I don't want to fight you. So what are you arguing about? So you had all these people on this show that were kept talking about African American. But even when it was proven that it wasn't African American. Now, let's get back to the base of the story. So the lady is Miss Blacksit or whatever she is, her name Juliet or whatever, and I think she's from British, Jamaican, UK or whatever. So even when I watched the video, I was like, how in the hell they get this confused with a Black American? Because I only had to watch her video one time, and I saw that she wasn't African American. LOS, have you ever listened to Blacksit?
You said what?
Have you ever listened to the Blacksit, that lady?
Bro, I don't really be on this social media shit, man. I only pay attention to like Knockmeezy, Brandon, you, and like financial channels. I have no idea who that is. The only time I heard a term like that is with the coon, Candace Owens and shit. You know, other than that, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, it's this lady. She got a term. I don't think it's the same term as Candace Owens, but you know, but it's a little different in term. But yeah, but if you listen to it, you can tell that her name Juliet. That's what it is. Her name Juliet.
What's the meaning of it?
Blacksit. I think it's just like because see, you don't follow the financial thing. They had like a thing that they was trying to get away from the European Union, and they had this thing called the exit plan or whatever. I think she just switched the word. It's basically just getting people from from all over the United States and the UK and Canada and wherever to come back to Africa. That's all basically what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, got you.
Trying to get
All right,
people
for
to
sure.
come back. But what she was saying, she was promoting, she wanted automatic citizenship for people that was descendants of slaves. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But some type of way mixed up in yeah, she is cool, Miss Anobi. But you know, some type of way mixed up in the sauce, you know, African people was like, well, you know, it should be 25 years, it should be 5 years. Nobody knew, but for some reason, certain Africans that got a problem with Americans, they was like, well, no, you can't just show up at the airport and get citizenship.
That's fucking
Bitch,
bullshit.
bitch, nowhere in the world that works like that.
True.
It
True.
is.
True.
So
True.
what I'm saying is, and let me get my inside voice before I get too hyped. What I'm saying is that the argument is false on its premises.
Right. Right. Right.
You don't have to keep saying, well, when they come to the airport, they want citizenship, because that shit just, it don't work like that. She
That's
does
true. It's
not
not realistic.
She does not want automatic citizen. She wants the time frame to be shorter, less than 3 years. I know that, Michael O. But what I'm saying is that, but that's what they was trying to paint her saying that she wanted. They wanted these niggas from Africa, because they acting like niggas. They want to be like, well, what the definition of automatic in a dictionary mean? That it doesn't mean nothing when it comes to government. They was like, well, that's what she meant. See, that's one thing I hate for people to do. See, I won't even let LOS get on here and say that he know what somebody meant to say and what they meant to do. No, 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 no. You just say what they said. You can't project what somebody else is thinking, and I won't let nobody come on here and do LOS like that. See,
Right.
black
Right.
people,
Right.
we always sit up and act like we know what everybody's saying. We always know what everybody's thinking. We know what everybody relationship gonna work. We already know when the relationship gonna end. We know everything except how to get white people foot off our neck. And I don't came to a realization, dog, that I don't think black people want white people foot off their neck. I think black people like that shit.
They do, man. They do. That's why I think the way I think now, man. Every day, man, my dislike for my own race grows higher at a faster rate. Tell you that.
Now,
Tell you that.
you see, when I first started talking about doom, you saw how many people that was against me when I was talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
Now people are agreeing with it.
I mean,
See,
I agree with you from the jump. You
right,
know.
right, right. But the quote unquote pro-black people weren't agreeing with it.
Oh,
They
right, right,
always
right.
like,
They thought you
well,
was
it's
being
a
harsh or something.
chance. It's a chance. We can do this. We can do that. No, 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 no. In order to get in a fight, Mr. LOS, in order to get in a fight, Miss Sonovia Ridley, in order to get in a fight, Mr. Michael O, you got to step your punk ass in the ring.
Right, right, right.
We're not even in the ring as black people because we on the side. We in the audience trying to figure out how we can get along with each other.
We're not even in the arena, man. You know, we
No,
outside
they'll
somewhere not knowing what's going on.
LOS. You know what? They'll let us in the arena because they need somebody to clean the shit up after it's over.
Yeah, after the fight's over, then
Yeah,
they'll let us in. But right now, we not even in
they,
the arena.
they
Nobody
need
cares about what we think.
they need somebody to work the concession stand.
You right. You
They need
right, right.
they
We
need
selling
they
hot
need
dogs
some
and shit.
they need somebody to get up in there and start dancing and shaking their ass and singing. See, we good at shit like that.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't making no boss move. So the Africans that's over there, they looking at it like, what? What you mean? What you mean? America's gonna come and take over. See, this is the thing. You know what I'm saying? And I read her comment out here. She said, yes, she did. She is very passionate about her mother. Yes, she is. So when you look at how majority of Africans live, no matter what country you go to, I have not seen or know any evidence that where 80% of every country in Africa, people are living below the poverty line. That's where I see it in all, especially when you go out to the rural areas where it ain't no goddamn running water, LOS. Where motherfuckers shitting in buckets, LOS. Where motherfuckers digging holes to squat and take a Let me tell you something, man. My homeboy went to Africa and he was staying at this Airbnb or this place, and he was like, yeah, man. I went in the bathroom and they had like a little squat toilet. Let me tell y'all something. I'm 6'3", 285. I'm not squatting to do shit. I got bad motherfucking knees. I get down there squatting like that, I can't come up. I need some motherfucking help. You're gonna have to get a motherfucking crane. But the 80% of each African country, we talking about 54 of them, the people that are living below the poverty line is living below the poverty line. It's like it's no sense of urgency with them. See, like in America, you know, because the rat race is so many people in the rat race. If you broke, you don't even feel right. You ain't got no money. You'll be sitting around looking. They'll be like, "What's wrong with you?" LOS, nothing. Yeah, I just got shit on my mind. Can't get no bitch. Can't buy no weed. Can't get no liquor. I don't even want to jack my dick. That's how broke I am. That's how we are. That's how we are in America. LOS, you get what I'm saying?
Man, I know, man, because you know I've had times, man, where shit was rough, dude, and I ain't feel like doing nothing. You know, when I'm broke and I ain't got shit going on, I don't want to do shit. I don't want to have sex. Stay away from me. I don't want to deal with nobody. So yeah, I get it. But to what that guy said, man, even though they have all the resources, man, they're not moving from a place of power, man. Everybody's exploiting the country, using their natural resources, and they're taking on the Western's way of using technology. They're pushing the Bitcoin shit now. You know, before you know it, the whole fucking continent gonna be using fucking Bitcoin and all that other shit, and they don't own nothing. They don't even have a sector of it. You know, so it's just bad all around when you're not moving from a place of power.
Well, see, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter if you got all the resources in the world, but if it, let me turn that the fuck down, man. Let me turn that down. That is just loud as fuck. It doesn't matter if you got all the resources in the world if everybody else getting rich off your resources.
Exactly. You know.
If everybody else is building up. If the United States over there coming over there take your resources, and they building up skyscrapers and roads everywhere, what does it matter if you got resources? If you're not benefiting on the level that everybody else is benefiting on it, they just paying you a percentage. How about you mind your own area, LOS? How about you dig for oil yourself, LOS? And you just let me pull up in the truck and come get it. But if I come to your house, LOS, you like, I hustle smart. You can dig, you can build the facility and everything. Just pay me a little bit off the top.
Nah, hell no.
See, but we don't see, we know that's some fuck shit.
Yeah, you know, because we from the streets and shit, hustling and all that. I'm not going for
Exactly.
that.
But see,
Hell
that's what
no.
I'm saying. See, as Africans, they see it as just free money. They like, shit, we didn't even know this all was here. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No.
Shawty.
Oh, they getting
You know
off
what I'm
over
saying?
there. They getting
That's
off.
what, and that's why people come over there. See, the one thing I don't understand about people from Africa is that they expect people that are exploiting them to be nice to
That's not realistic. Hell
them.
no.
It's not realistic. So But the thing about it is, they okay with. Let me read this comment right here. We cannot give up on black people globally because we don't need everyone to be on code. We just need the wealthy and the talented few to be on code. Well, now let me on code and to set others straight by default. See, the problem is, Michael, with that statement is that the wealthy people, especially black people in America, they're all entertainers. 99% of all rich black people are rich off of entertainment. Am I lying or not, LOS?
No, it's true, and they all coons too. You know,
And
they integrated into society.
they all buck dancing coons. You know what I'm saying? You can go in the NBA and watch it on the Sunday. Man, might be one of them niggas walk down to come out the locker room with a dress on.
Yeah, that too, but not even the entertainers and the celebrities and shit. Even the doctors, lawyers, the scientists, all of that. They all integrated into society, man. You know? And they all coons too, man. So even if we did have that percentage of people, man, they still wouldn't do nothing. You know? They living good.
See, the thing
You know?
about it is, Michael O, they'll give those black people the money. See, they wouldn't give a black person like me the money because I see generation wealth as far as a people. These niggas see generation wealth as far as their family, their immediate family. That's it. See, that's the part that we don't listen. Let me read a couple of more. Squatting is actually good for your bladder. Let me tell you something, Michael. Oh,
I'm
you're
sick.
right.
He just got off like that.
You're right that squatting is good for your bladder, but that don't have nothing to do. My bladder ain't got nothing to do with my kneecaps, bro. My bladder ain't got nothing to do with my 6'3", 285-pound frame, 287 pounds, because I just had some church's chicken. And it was greasy. God damn it.
This nigga here, bro.
And again, I did not eat the biscuit. I did not eat the biscuit, but everything else I ate. And you know what I did? I was throwing the bones out the window while I was going down the goddamn street, interstate. Grease all on the window. Grease all on my unlock and lock button. Grease all on my up and down button on the windows. I got grease on my cell phone, shawty. But I digress, y'all. But
I just choked on my fucking water.
But you know, I'm a big dude, man. And a lot of y'all Africans, y'all some little bitty niggas. Most of y'all people from Africa, if y'all stay in Africa now, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, y'all all about 5'7" to 5'10", about 150 to 170 pounds. That's average weight and size in Africa. So you can squat and come back up like a stripper. Y'all niggas in Africa, y'all can drop it down low and raise your ass up like a stripper. I can't do that. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Simp Niger, my fault, Mr. Two Niger, African extraordinaire. Where you from, Mr. Tanaja? You in Africa? I mean, you in UK or Canada?
Yeah, I'm in UK. Can you hear me?
Tanaja ain't saying shit. You're the UK.
Can you hear me?
I'm real good. What's
Yeah.
going on? I can hear you.
Yeah, not much other than you bashing this in Africans and making it
Oh
look like
shit.
Africans are all kinds of stuff. Um, I don't know where you got that from.
Hold on, hold on,
Africans
hold on,
have
hold
the
on, hold on, hold on,
tallest, the
hold on,
shortest,
hold
and
on,
yeah,
Mr. Tanaja. Am I
yeah.
bashing or am I telling the truth?
Um, hmm. You are
You
doing
telling the
both.
truth.
You are telling some truths, but you also, I think it's a mistake to say Africans are not tall. Africans have the tallest people, the shortest people, and in the world.
No, 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 no. But see when we do our metrics in the United States, we don't go off who's the tallest. We go by we go by everybody. So we take all 350 million people and we go. See, like the average height of the average height of a American man is about 5'10". But see, what I'm saying is that our weight are higher. We're bigger people. I'm 285 pounds, Mr. Tanaja. How much you weigh?
I don't know. I don't bother checking my weight every day,
You
but
don't
I'm sure
see,
I weigh less.
but see, I'm pretty sure you do. See, that's another thing that we see about everybody else. See, if you ask any American Tanaja, they know how much they weigh and they know how much they know how tall they are. It actually trips me out when I talk to Africans and they don't know how tall they are and they don't know how much they weigh.
Yeah, but what has that done for you?
It doesn't matter what it has done for me. It's the same. It's the equivalent of saying what saying that I'm bashing. What has that done for you? It doesn't matter. We're just speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to question a fact. A fact is a fact, right?
It's a fact, but you are using it as a kind of derogative
No,
way
no, no,
to
no, no, no,
speak
no.
of
See,
Africans,
this is
which
this
is
is
not
this is the thing.
appropriate.
If I speak
Oh my
if I
god.
speak the truth, Mr. Tanaja, that is not derogatory. Now, if the truth is the truth and that's how you accept it, let me give you a prime example. I got a cousin, Mr. Tanaja. She's a prostitute. You know what a prostitute is?
Yes, I do.
That means she sell pussy, jump in and out of cars, and she do it with whatever guy that come up and give her the money.
Yep.
Now, is that derogatory that I'm calling my cousin a prostitute?
You are describing it. That is different.
What the hell I was describing about African men being tall,
No,
being the average height and being smaller?
if you go ahead and no, I think I'm not. It's other things that you said. If you go ahead and say your cousin was rubbish and stuff like that, then you are saying because she's a
Yeah, but
prostitute,
that
she's
ain't what I
rubbish.
but that ain't what I said though. And I didn't say that about African people either. I just said how tall they were and how much they weigh. That's what I
Fine.
said.
Yeah, but the way you were saying it is not often. It's not what you say. If I tell somebody get out of here, it's different from get out of here. You see what I mean? So it's the way you say things that people read it. The way people communicate is not necessarily what they say. It's how it is said. That's how people communicate. Most of communication is non-verbal, and so you have to keep that in mind. The tone and everything that you use does not. But that said, I'm not taking a big. It's not a big stuff. I'm more curious about the whether it's a young man or an elderly guy. I'm not. I can't tell. This is YouTube, but he seems to be saying that he's hating his own people more and more. Why?
Well, hold on though. This is the thing though. We got a. The thing about it is that it's not that he hate them because they're black. He hate people that act like goddamn roaches. That act like niggas. Shout out to Pan African Strikes Back, man. I appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Miss Aurora Mary. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that come through. And let me tell you something, Tunaja. I hate most of the people in my motherfucking family. They most of them are some old shiftless, lying ass, trifling ass niggas. And I wouldn't be around them because if I was around them, I whoop they ass just like I whooped this African dude ass today. And that's another story. I'm gonna tell that story at the end of the day. I had to whoop an African dude ass today at work. You know what I'm saying? At Lowe's place today. And I'm gonna tell y'all why a little later on. Why I had to whoop his ass. But
Okay.
what I'm saying is that Tanaja is that when people are acting fucked up to the point that now this is an American thing, so it might not go to where you go, or might not the way how y'all operate in Africa, but in America, if we got somebody that's fucked up and acting stupid, we don't want to be around them. We're not gonna play the role. We're not gonna play the role for pictures. We're not gonna play the role for to sit at the same table. We don't want to be around them too. So when he's saying the word hate, he's not saying all people. He's saying the people that goddamn ain't doing shit. He's talking about the coons. He's talking about the black people that's selling out each other.
Yeah,
Those are the people that he's talking about.
Fair about that. There are people that sell each other out, but by and large, from what I gathered, I was quite surprised to hear that the African American community, about 85% of them live in the middle class in the US, and so if it is that bad, I'm not sure the African American community are that weak and that desperate, because if 85% of them are in the middle class in the US, that is progress to an extent. But their weakness comes from the same weakness that the Jews suffer from till they got Israel, because they were buying slaves. They had slave ships. Jews were doing that. They did all that, but last century they were marching them into gas chambers to destroy all of them. So you can make a lot of progress, but it could turn very quickly, and it would turn on you, and they will take it all away from you. The only way you can prevent that is when you can defend yourself on a big scale. That's on a national scale, and that's what Israel is doing now. Israel is so strong now that even the American government finds it difficult to criticize them. American government goes out of their way to defend them in the UN Security Council. Whatever Israel wants, Israel gets. So that tells you how you need to strengthen yourself.
Do you know why though?
Because Israel is also useful to them, and Israel is also powerful. They have a very powerful lobby in the US.
No. You almost said it right. Israel is a strategic military spot. So they let Americans keep their planes over there. They let Americans keep their
no.
submarine.
The Israelis don't let one American soldier into their territory. Not one.
No. See, that's one thing you don't know. They have plenty of they are doing war games right now, Mr.
Hey, Hustle Smart.
Go ahead, Mr. Akan Fire. This first time on the show, man. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Yeah, Icon Fire.
Icon Fire. Icon Fire. I like that.
Yeah, I'm half Jamaican. You mean?
Ooh, you're going. We can't understand you, my brother. Say that one more time.
Yes, you want me so smart. Yes, I'm half Jamaican, but I'm fully African. You feel me? And I appreciate all of you. You feel me? More than a whole bunch of people around me in the immediate world, because it's like everybody's stupid, man. And they would like these people acting like you so hearing superior conversations from you feel me? From you black people, you feel me? Feel what I'm saying? Hustle Smart to Niger.
Yeah, your phone going. Is it just me, y'all, or his phone going?
Yeah, your connection is not very secure. It's fading
not,
up and down.
It's not good. Are you in Jamaica right now? Or are you in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
You in Florida?
Yeah.
All right, man. They got that. Come on, man. You gotta get you a good cell phone player now. That sound like some dirt. That sound like some cricket wireless shit right there, man. What kind of phone you got?
It's Boost. I got a Boost.
It boosts.
Boost Mobile.
Damn.
Y'all not gonna do that shit.
You gotta say, man.
I
Let me
see
tell you something, man. You got you gotta
Mayor
step that
going
up, man.
around
Listen,
insulting people data.
Boost. Come on, man. Listen. Don't play Mr. Icon Fire. Everybody know that Boost. What type of cell phone service Boost is? You get what I'm saying? Like that ain't. That's a joke around there. We all know that the top 3 cell phone carriers in the United States is AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, Metro, Cricket, and Boost is last. Everybody
I
knows
got
that
cricket,
Boost.
man.
Well, Cricket kind of low now. Cricket is right there
Yeah. I
with
got
Metro.
cricket.
But that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but when he said Boost, he
But
fucked everything up.
everybody know that Boost is low, Mr. Icon Fire. And you in Florida, you
Yeah.
know that too. Boost is the land. Boost is where you go when you want to make a drug deal or something. You need a phone just for the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
God
And you
damn. God damn. Throw it away. After you use
Oh,
it, you
that's
throw it
the
away.
phone right there. That's the
Man, you
hood
need to
service.
go find the nearest lake that got a whole lot of alligators in there, wrap your phone up and some fish, and throw that shit out there in the goddamn water, man. Oh, but
Hey,
Mr.
let me
Icon,
take
if you
it back.
go ahead.
Good. Yeah, let me take it back for a second. You feel me?
Go ahead, my brother.
All this Israel, all this Christianity, I think black people, man, is some very inquisitive people. We don't mind our own business. I think that's why we went in slavery. We caught up in other people's shit all the time. You feel me? We criticize everybody. We don't want to get criticized. We look at this thing now. We're giving away our riches. It's like this. We prefer white people to rob us. We feel better when white people take from us. I'm telling you, it's like this. All right, we have been so immersed in Christianity, which is praising this white man. It's like he's ordained to fuck us up anytime he pleases. You see me?
That Boost Mobile is fucking up. Oh, that Boost Mobile is fucking up. My brother, dog, your phone sounds horrible.
I ain't hear shit you said, man.
Can you go stand on the roof?
For real?
Yeah, your phone sounds horrible, man. I mean, like you need to go to Boost Mobile in the morning and just slap the first bitch you see in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you slap them with the phone. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about it. And then you go to T-Mobile and go ahead and get on your plan, my brother. Step your game up, man.
This is LG, man. I thought, man, that's fucked.
No, it don't matter about the phone. Shit, Boost Mobile got iPhones. You know what I'm saying? They got iPhones. It's the service. You know what Boost Mobile service is like? It's like if you drank some milk and eat some fried chicken, and then you take a big ass dump and look inside it. That's Boost Mobile.
But I'm hearing you perfectly. I don't understand.
Yeah, I just think that it's the signal coming through. Of course, yeah, you can hear me real good because I'm on T-Mobile. So it'll let you hear good, but when you talk, let
me jump out and
come back in
and see if it works better.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you coming on here, and you're welcome. Bring your ass back, man, so we can hear your truth, okay, my brother? But clearly, though, you got to be clear. You gotta stop fucking with him, man. Let him come out. All right. Now, Mr. Tunaja, we're
Yeah.
gonna get back to what we was talking about before, and we're talking about Africans being jealous of Americans. And do you think that Africans are jealous of Black Americans?
Wow, that is a big one. I don't think at all Africans care about that. They don't even think in that way at all. The ones that are doing it are probably the ones in the diaspora that have had some experiences. But the ones in Africa, where while I was there, that's full time. Goodness, they never think like that. If they see people from overseas, they welcome them and see them as people that are doing very well, and they follow the hip hop scenes and R&B and stuff like that. When I was in Nigeria, we knew a lot about DMX and all the Bobby Brown, name them. So it never comes across as jealousy. No, not at all. And even when people talk about this Akata thing, I didn't know that was a negative term. When I was in Nigeria, if they say somebody is from Akata, we just we regard it as a good thing. It's something that you are proud of, that you just came from Akata. It means you have money, and you are exposed to some of the rappers and the musicians that we listen to. So so some of the things that are being twisted now to be negative in the part of Nigeria I was growing up, none of those. I never had that experience at all. And most Africans don't have any ill feeling towards Americans. The only kind of stuff they will have is, say, when they see some of the stuff the police do to the Americans and the kind of brutality that they have to endure, they sympathize with them because they see people that look like them suffering. That's what I felt when I saw it myself. So it's a bit of a shame that now some people feel like Africans feel jealous of African Americans. Maybe in Gambia, because Gambia is a small country and people are moving in very, very quickly, and they feel like, okay, these people are coming in and they're taking up everything, and maybe that's why they are talking the way they are talking. But I really seriously doubt that, because the Gambians have received the Sierra Leoneans. When Sierra Leone was at war, the many of them moved to Gambia. Nigerians travel to Gambia. Almost anybody, almost many groups go to Gambia, and you rarely get a lot of problems with them. When you go to Gambia, I've been to Gambia before. Yeah, they were a little bit funny with me at the airport where they asked me where I'm going to and all the rest of it. I felt like as an ECOWAS member, they shouldn't have had to do that. But they did that. But that was the end of it. When I got into the country, everything was easy and everything was fine. So I don't get this thing where they are now making it. I think it's been blown out of proportion a little bit, if you ask me.
But to Nigel, who's the one that's blowing it out of proportion, though?
Maybe the Americans. The Americans, when they see it, they feel like
that's the thing about it. Hold on. See, it's not Americans that blow it up, because see, we don't give a fuck. See, only thing that they got something against people that's wanting to, Miss Juliet. She got a group of people that she's trying to get in, so she got her own narrative. She's not American at all.
Yeah, she's from the UK.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But all of the shit that when Gambians talk shit about, they direct it to Black Americans. So what I'm trying to figure out is that how you directing all this heat towards African Americans when we're not even the ones that pushing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think part of this problem was the Atkati factor. Atkati came in there and really, really stirred things up. And, somebody comes to your country, threatening your own country, literally threatening the survival of your country in its current state. And then this issue of this in automatic citizenship. I think that word is almost like, defund the police word. It's misleading, because it's not automatic citizenship. It's basically a process that will take 2 to 3 years that they're arguing for. And this is why it triggers people. When you say defund the police, it triggers people. When you say automatic citizenship, it triggers people. Because people, they will be thinking, oh, people are just going to come into our country and become citizens. What if, how do you know which is which? What if the person has got 10% African gene? You say the person is an African. How do you know the person that is coming in cares about the country? What if you give them citizenship the first day they come in and they decide that they don't like it, they go away with the citizenship and just ignore the country and disappear? So there are so many things, and nobody wants to feel like they give people citizenship and they don't care about the place. You want to have an idea that the person cares about coming down there, because there are people in America today for various reasons. Some of them actually hate Africa. Some of them because they feel like Africa it sold their forefathers. Some of them feel like they don't care about Africa because their focus is getting accepted into the white community. There are very, very various feelings out there. So those ones, how are Africa supposed to handle them? What if they show up, they don't mean Africa well? There are people that work in the US today that work for the US government that are black. If they show up in Africa, do you just give them citizenship too? What if they come in and cause problems in your country, and then the Africans are trying to deal with the problem, then Americans say, "Oh, you are treating my people badly. I'm coming to defend my people. I invade the country." You see how this can go very wrong. This is why these processes need to be handled carefully. Those people that are talking about, so I hear that some of them are being quite negative to African Americans, saying, they were saying certain things. I don't know what they actually said, but if they were being negative, ignore them. Those ones are not even close to the majority at all. They are just out on the fringes. Any African that is worth their salt knows that this needs to be addressed. You can't have people being taken away from the continent as to be enslaved and tortured and all the rest of it, and you don't redress that sooner or later. It has to be taken care of. Those that want to come back are allowed to come back. Those that want to visit should be allowed to visit. They are family. They have to be allowed to come down. But the process has to be controlled, because the worst thing that can happen is when that is happening, something negative comes out of it. It defeats the whole purpose of trying to bring the people together, because you want it to be done well. You don't want a situation like the Liberian experience, where it happened positively for a while, then later on it went wrong. You see what I mean? If we plan it and do it well, it will work well. Look at the European Union. They came together how many years ago? Almost 60 years ago. And they are still kicking till today, because they organize themselves. I think we as human beings, if we organize ourselves well, plan things well, it will happen. And the African Americans that want to return can return. The ones that want to just go for visit can come. And, some of them can have homes in both countries. There's no issue with that. And you see what I mean? So this is not it's a common sense thing. Africans want you people to return, because I know myself that stuff is a sin that happened years ago that needs to be addressed. I'm not like most Africans are not like Europeans that have done things to people that don't care about trying to redress it. Really, they just say sorry and walk away. You see what I mean? But we are actually looking at solving it.
Hold on, because you're making so many good points. But see, this is the problem with us as people. We have a lot of points, you get what I'm saying, which are good, but we don't have anybody that's going to implement those points. Now, let me tell you something, to Nigel. See, I'm different, even though, I rock with Brandon, I rock with Knockmeezy, I rock with a lot of people. See, one thing about me, I hear common sense in anybody. You get what I'm saying? It can even be somebody that I want to fight. I still can hear the common sense. See what I'm saying? See, the problem with us black people is that if I don't like you to Niger, you can give me the winning lottery ticket numbers, and I'd be like, man, fuck that shit. I don't want nothing coming from to Niger. See, that's how we are as black people, because we are emotional. See, all your good ideas is gonna go dormant. It's gonna lay dormant because nobody is listening to them. You get what I'm saying? See, that is why I'm starting this channel, is to have a public record. Now, your voice is going to be recorded. Your voice is going to be heard. And maybe, just maybe, somebody can listen to it and be like, you know what? That's a good idea. I don't agree with everything that Nigel is saying, but those great points I can add to the story. It's just like a comedian. It's just like an actor. They take different words and phrases from different people
Yeah.
and bring it together and make a great movie. See, that's the problem with black people. We got to have our own ideas. If, like, say for instance, if I repeat something that you said, you know what another black person will say? Oh man, you got that from Two Naja. Who the fuck cares where I got it from? If
Yeah.
it's for the benefit of people, what I'm saying is, Two Naja, let me get back to my inside voice. We have this now. One thing I agree with you on, we got a lot of individualism with our people. We talk our individual success. You know what I'm saying? And we throw our individual success in the face of each other. And I'm gonna tell you this. This is why I think that the Africans in Gambia think like that, is because if I come over there in Gambia in 1 week, I'm richer than 80% of the whole population. Do
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So automatically, you know how we are as black people now. You know how we are as black people now. So if I come over there and they see, well, damn, that American guy, okay, you know, first of all, he's 6'3". You know what I'm saying? So that means I'm taller than majority of everybody in Gambia. You know, I'm 285 pounds. I'm bigger than majority of the people in Gambia. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
on top of that, I have an American swag about myself. I have American confidence about myself. I have a get up and go spirit. It's nothing lackadaisical about me. So what is that gonna do, Mr. Tunaja? That's gonna attract women. That's gonna attract a whole lot of women.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And you know dudes are jealous about that. So say for instance that these Gambian women, they all sit around these guys, and these guys, they sit around shaking their ass, listen to goddamn Burna Boy and DeVito, you know what I'm saying? And they all eat rice out of a same bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then they hear about this American guy, you know what I'm saying? He, you know what I'm saying, he's catering food, you know what I'm saying? He's eating out at restaurants every day, and he's sharing it with everybody.
Yes.
So who would those people want to hang out with? They're gonna want to come over here where the getting is good. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. The jealousy comes from, because once Americans step foot on the continent, we automatically change the game. We will make it that African people, the African men, will have to step their game up.
See, what you don't understand is, you know, African Americans are 40 million. Africa is 1.3 billion.
True.
You are like a drop in the ocean.
True.
That you have more than enough to do, and a lot of other people have more than enough to do. And I don't think Africans are going to sit there, because remember, these people have Lebanese, or white people, Indians, all of them coming over doing stuff that we may not be very happy with. They don't go about envying them, because they know there's still a lot of women and a lot of guys
Let me get
out
into
there.
it. Let me get into it for a second.
Go ahead.
I agree with both of you, and I know that it can work. Why I say that? We are
What can work? What can work?
Americans going to Africa.
Oh yeah.
Caribbeans, people going to Africa.
True.
It will work, and it don't necessarily have to be major conflicts. I mean, conflict will go on in every society, but it don't have to be major. What I mean is, Americans that right now is focusing on Africa is really trying to teach a lot of stuff, and trying to do things for a better lifestyle for African people in general. Me and you feel me? So why I say it will work is, a lot of African people learn our up to date
Oh boy, you was doing good. You was doing good, man. You was doing real good. Now your phone don't start messing up again.
People will teach American people is willing to teach what American white people are Chinese where they don't teach what they know. You feel me? So it's not the same thing. And the Liberian people, they was limited in their society growing measures. They was limited in also so, and they were also Christians on certain level. They did not that there was liberation or black pride people. I'm not thinking that. I thought so what I see is a more black pride people going to Africa, in which I pride is kind of spreading. I want spread a virus. One of the main things about going to Africa is to
Mr. Icon, you're breaking up real bad, man. You're breaking up real bad, my brother. I don't know what's going on with the phone. Is it just me tonight, or is his phone breaking up again?
He was breaking up. Yeah, he was breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad, man. You gotta you got another way to call in, or you got another way to get on you got a laptop or something? Or are you doing this from your phone?
I'm sorry.
No, we can't.
This is the only way right now.
Dang, man, because you was speaking some good shit, man. We can't hear you. We got people in the chat saying that you make people want to smoke some weed. That's what they saying. We barely can hear you, my brother. But go ahead and try one more time, man. Go ahead and try one more time, Mr.
So right now, all right, look at, all right, I'll show you examples, right? Americans passing through Ghana boost
no, we can't. Mr. Icon, we can't hear you, man. We can't hear you, my brother.
All right. Thank you for. I'll check in another time when it's better.
Come in the chat, man, or if you can get on somebody else's phone or get on the laptop, man, please come back, man, because you know what? I'd like for anybody to come on, man. We just need you to be clear for everybody, man. We really can't hear you, man. And but if I could
you really
hear you,
wanted me on. I thought.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. All right. No. So.
Man, you can't even.
we need a oath. Listen, we need a oath. We need an oath for the black world. We need an oath.
I agree with that.
For Africa. We need an oath for Africa and the 6th region. And I'm thinking the oath should be, I swear loyalty to the black skin and patriotism to Africa. And I'd see that would govern everything if everyone institute that.
Yeah,
appreciate that, man.
If Africa is strong, all black
appreciate
people.
That. Let me put your phone on mute, man, and maybe you can go out and come back in. Try to go out and come back in one more time. Now, Mr. LOS, I got to shout out to the money. We appreciate Mr. LOS, Mr. Life of Solitude, that's always supporting, brother. And let me tell y'all niggas something, man. Y'all need to hit that motherfucking cash up. Y'all know y'all get paid tomorrow, goddammit. Y'all gonna go get white people all your little fucking money, man. Goddamn, drop some money on the fucking cash app. You know what I'm saying? Before I run up in your house, kick in the door, make a motherfucking sandwich, and then take your money, man. But listen, y'all, I put my Cash App and my PayPal in now, and I want to do a little sidebar right now, and I appreciate my boy LOS now. with the money that y'all donated from the last show, I got good news for y'all. I bought me a FIFINE, understand your voice better, because y'all always say I be screaming. So I bought me a mic so that my screaming can come across clear. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say I didn't get time. It just came in today. I didn't have time to set it up, but I'm gonna do a show either Saturday or Sunday. Y'all let me know in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to do another show. I want to start doing 2 shows a week. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to do a show Saturday or Sunday. If y'all can put in the chat Saturday or Sunday, and when y'all put what day y'all want me to do a show, put in the time of the day, and I'm gonna take a census of that. But I'm using the money. The first thing I did with the money that y'all niggas gave me, I didn't go trick off. I wanted to. I pulled over there in the hood. This chick, she was out there. She was talking about $40, and I was like, "No, this the donation. This the donations I got from the goddamn Silk Police Association. This is from the Silk Police Academy. I can't buy no pussy with no $40 for no $40 when these people don't give me their money. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was I went. If y'all look in the right corner, y'all don't see that little punk ass duck up there no more with the headphones on no more. So I bought a different program so more people that can come on the chat. And then the next what I did with the money is that I bought this mic. You know what I'm saying? So therefore we can talk better, have good conversation, and everybody's welcome. Even though my topic is what it is, you still can come up here and talk about whatever you want to. But what I do need y'all to do is I do need y'all to smash that cash app. I do need y'all to hit that like button. I do need y'all to hit that PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to support each other. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't support a brother that's sitting up here for 6-8 hours, what are y'all gonna support when a movement comes? We can't all just stand around and listen to people talk. Now, that's the one thing, Tanaja, that I give white people credit for. They throw money behind their agendas. You get what I'm saying? They rent out buildings. They put out flyers. They put out commercials. And you would think, Tanaja, they don't need to do that no more, right? Because they got it all on lock. Yeah. They don't stop. Do they get? Let me ask you a question tonight, Mr. Tanaja. Do they stop with their oppression and their propaganda?
Not at all.
How much? Just estimate from it. I know there's no way we can know, but I think you're a sensible type person. How much you think that Europeans and Americans spend on propaganda every year? Wow, I know that's a good question. I have never heard that question asked before, so I know that's a good question.
That is very, very hard to tell because ranging from magazines to TVs, even their news is a form of propaganda because some of the things that they sell in their news attracts people all over the world, especially Africans. So their propaganda is immeasurable, and some of them, they don't even have to do it anymore because they've already brainwashed people from education, and sometimes they actually pass it down generations, and the parents actually implement some of them. Like, you hear about moms sometimes advising their daughters not to marry into the marry a black man. They want them to marry outside their race, especially like in places in Brazil.
See, this is what I be talking about, Mr. Tanaja. You have so many great points. I want to stop at that point right there, what you just said. So think about this right here. They tell their kids not to mix with us, right?
Yeah.
Why do we tell our kids to love everybody?
Yeah. Okay, that's a very, very important question. I think the world right now, we are at a state where we feel like we need to come together because, like you all are aware, we have so many deadly weapons now and the kind of stuff that if we behave the way we used to behave before, I'm not sure there will be a humanity left anymore. So there is that argument on one side that says maybe we have to start rethinking this kill them all attitude. And that is one argument. But for us, we don't have that luxury. So I wouldn't recommend, I wouldn't say you should recommend that you should hate every other people, but you should at least care for your own. You know, your own has to come first. And given the state that we are in right now, we have to put our own first. That is, we don't have the luxury of putting other people first. We've been putting other people first for a long time. And if you go to Africa today, some of the ways we behave, we don't behave as if we are part of a world that is so cutthroat, you know, that when you go into their environment, first thing they are thinking about is whether you are a threat or not. Well, but Africa, we just assume everybody's a friend, and we still have that same attitude even after everything that has happened. And I don't think that is a good thing, because it's not doing us any favors. Sooner or later, we are going to find ourselves in a bad situation if we don't take care of that issue. Because right now, we are not defended. We are acting as if everybody's our friend. And, you know, this is the kind of stuff that, you know, a dying race will do. Because you're not defending yourself.
Hold on. No. Stop right there. See, let me tell y'all something. See, if you know, y'all all want to talk, y'all all want to act like I'm just this shrewd person. See, let me tell y'all something. Tunaja is saying the same thing that I be saying. My tone is different. My delivery is different. And on top of that, I don't give a fuck who likes it or don't like it. What he just said, and I'm going to say it again, that he is saying that black people in Africa and a lot of black people in America, we act like a race that is dying. We're not acting like that we're not acting like we're at war. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else is at war with us. Everybody else is trying to take from us. Everybody else is trying to steal from us. And you know what we do? Come on, welcome on in here. Let me dance for you. Let me go. I ain't got that much food in here, but let me feed you. Let me let you take pictures of my kids. Let me show you around the compound. Let me show you around the village. While they coming over there plotting on area, you're showing them the areas that they plotting on taking.
Yep. That
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep going, man. But I, you know, when I stop you, Tunaja, I'm just stopping you to hammer in on your points. I'm not stopping you to correct you at all. I'm just gonna amplify what you're saying because I've been listening to you for the last 3 or 4 days. And you make a lot of good points, except for when you get to want to be, you know, everybody be friends and everybody be hugging shit. That's the only thing I'm off about. But when you make your points, bro, I listen to what you say, and I'm just gonna put them in the hustle smart way. So let me tell y'all something, black people. You got Tunaja right here. That's from what part? You from Nigeria, right?
Yes.
And you got the simpiest, supersized, simp, you know what I'm saying, psychedelic from Canada, Mr. Michael O, you know what I'm saying, representing Canada to the fullest, whoop, whoop, you know what I'm saying? And you got Mr. LOS right here from Detroit that will run your ass off the fucking road if you don't put your blinkers on and speed up as you merging onto the interstate, god damn it. Don't be playing. Now,
Hey, that's 100.
This is why I'm glad that Tunaja and Michael O is on here, because I'm gonna put myself in the middle. Pause. Now, what I say is the reason why I say that Africans are jealous because Michael O is right, Mr. Tunaja. They do imitate. They do look up. But see, that's from far away. See, so if I come to Africa and I'm acting like a rapper and all of that, they like, okay, cool. But if they come up and say, goddamn, no, he ain't one of those rappers. No, he's serious. He's coming over here to hire. He's coming over here to fire. He's coming on here to you know what I'm saying, conduct business. He's coming over here to make money. See, what I'm saying is that a lot of Africans are okay with Europeans, Asians, and Lebanese, Italians. They okay with them coming over there making money. But if black people coming over there to do anything besides shake they stinking ass, you know what I'm saying? Want to play some goddamn, crack some jokes, you know what I'm saying? Or play some sport, then it's a problem. See, I think, and y'all can, and I'm gonna let all y'all answer this after I say this. See, I think that Africans like they Americans just far as entertainment. I don't think that Africans see American as business owners or business minded. No. And I throw that to you first, Mr. Michael O. Welcome to the channel, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Pull your SIM card out your pocket and lay it on top of the mantelpiece. Go ahead and answer that question first, man. How do you see that?
Doing? How's everybody doing, first of all? Okay, good. When it comes to Black Americans and Africans, or Black Americans coming to Africa, whatever is going on in Gambia right now is being overblown by the Gambians in the diaspora. Okay, they're just trying to get YouTube views, dwell on the negativity that they know Black people will be drawn towards to get those views and make it seem as if they have some sort of power. They don't. Okay, the people that are actually making things happen, people like Juliet from Black State, the Bag family, and the rest of the other good Black Americans that are in the Gambia, they are making things happen. And it has nothing to do with Rene Marcos or any of those other YouTubers that just like to toot their own horns. Those guys serve no purpose whatsoever. And when it comes to Black Americans coming to a place like Nigeria, trust me, Nigerians will welcome you with open hands. You have to be very careful though, because we're extremely smart and intelligent, and we'll take advantage of
let me interject real quick. Hold on for a second. See, Nigeria is different because Nigerian people are more hustlers. See, I fit in good in Nigeria because I got a hustler mentality. You see what I'm saying? But we talking about countries that are lackadaisical and everybody just laying up under the tree and wait for the coconut to fall out this goddamn tree and bust them upside the head. See, Nigeria is its own monster. Now, if all the other countries, Mr. Michael O, was following the path of Nigeria, see, I can say that, but Nigeria stands alone, my brother. See, I give Nigeria that credit. Go ahead, my brother.
They do. No, they actually do. Nigerians stand alone, and that's why when you hear about people, xenophobic attacks from other African nations, they're usually towards Nigerians. Okay? Because the hustling mentality, the hustling mindset from Nigerians is off the charts. Everybody's afraid of Nigerians. And that's why the focus back in the day was to actually kidnap most of us and bring us, or as Nakmizi will say, not just kidnap. That's why we're stolen and sold and taken to the US, because they knew that once they're able to break us and get us down there, we'll build for them exceedingly well. And it has happened. 400-500 years later, America is the great nation it is because most of the people that were taken from the western coast of Africa were actually from that region that's called Nigeria, Cameroon, Benin, Togo now, all the way to Ghana. Okay, but that being said, any violence that you hear, any xenophobic attack against other foreign nations from African nations is usually towards Nigerians because we don't have any shame in our hustle. We go out there and we grind no matter what. Okay. The only unfortunate thing is that America, Britain, they actually screen the type of Nigerians that come to North America. They know those guys still have the hustle mentality, but they are most of them are the educated lames. Those are the ones that might have liked hip hop in the 90s, but now that they are coming to America to just come and grind as well, and they don't have any time for hip hop hooray and all that. So they just want to make the money and get the hell out. Or like your doctor, bash Nigeria as much as he can.
Yo,
Did you ask your doctor?
He don't give a fuck about Nigeria.
Did you ask him? Did you ask him about what I told you to ask him about?
No, I got my doctor's appointment Monday, and I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him. No, you know what? You know what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do.
Him why. Ask him how much was his student loan when he finished his medical doctor degree in Nigeria. Okay.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to put after, if you sometime on the show, I want you to put that not in the chat. I want you to put that as the first comment. So when I go to the doctor's office, I want him to read it himself. So he'll know that ain't from me and it's from an African. Because I'm telling you, my doctor don't give a fuck about Nigeria. You know what I'm saying?
Most Nigerians don't give a fuck about Nigerians. That's what they claim. But when they start talking, if you ask them, if you most Nigerians that live in diaspora, they can't stop talking about Nigeria. Whether they hate it or how bad the country is. Like me personally, I don't want to hear anything about Nigeria. I don't want you to come to me, talk to me, and tell me how bad Nigeria is. I don't want you to talk to me about Nigerian politics. I don't want you to talk to me about the Nigerian economy. All I want you to do, okay, is to tell me what you're doing to help not just your people, but to help the people around your community. Okay? But talk to the average Nigerians. They are usually focused on Nigerian politics, Nigerian economy, or your stupid football that they still watch as if their life depends on it.
Hold on.
Stop right there.
Stop right there, y'all. Stop right there. Before it go to Nigel. What is the deal with this love attraction for these goddamn white bread, rich ass soccer teams, man? Can y'all please explain that to me?
I don't know. Maybe 2 Nigerians knows. I don't know.
I think it's just a distraction for the people. They introduce football as a way of keeping the people entertained, because without football, then maybe they will be asking a few more questions about power failure and governance and stuff like that. So these are some of the things you get in that country. You see, Nigerians are. It's not only Nigeria that is going through what the Africans are facing. The whole African countries are not being served right now, and they don't even know it. They know it because they all hate their government, but they don't know how bad it is. They just know that something is bad, but they don't know how bad it is. And the more I read some of the information, it just disturbs me so much that, and because they don't know how bad it is, they don't even know what to ask for. They just think poverty is the real reason they are suffering. They don't understand that the real problem is security. They don't have security.
Yeah, Atunaja, sorry to cut you short. I think one of the biggest problems with most Africans, especially Nigerians, is that, and I've told this to several Nigerians before, I'm like, the reason you guys don't speak up, the reason you guys don't care about what goes on around you, you just want to talk about politics or politicians and call them government instead of calling them your own brothers and sisters, is because the government today, they can borrow money, okay, from China or IMF or whatever. They can the resources that we sell, oil and gas, okay, nobody contributes towards it. That's the average Nigerian is not going out there to say, oh, this is my oil and gas rights. If you sell it, I need a cut, right? Everybody thinks whatever the government is making from oil and gas is the government's business. The day, I tell Nigerians that the day oil runs out or becomes worthless and the Nigerian government turns back at the average Nigerian to say, I need you to pay your fair share of taxes, that is the day the heads of politicians will start rolling on the streets, because you cannot tax me and then say you want to take that money and run over to the UK or run over to America. Well, we will all gang up and go murder all your family members for sure. Okay, even the dog and the poor cat will kill them all. Okay, but right now, people, I mean, people are drilling oil. Both Nigerian billionaires are drilling oil. Shell is drilling oil. Nobody sees the oil. Nobody's land is technically being taken. So nobody cares.
I get your point. Let's not start threatening our politicians here before we go and get ourselves
No,
in.
I'm not threatening them. I'm just telling you what will happen if they
I
turn.
get the logic. The logic,
Yeah.
what you were saying was that because the oil that is coming off the ground is being paid, is funding the country, and the citizens don't necessarily pay tax, so they feel detached from ownership of the oil. So the government just uses it for whatever it likes, and that is true. But there is something that has happened in Nigeria recently that I found out about, that the government now have devised a way to get money off people in form of tax. They take it directly from the account now. That is, for me, when I heard that, I thought that was genius, because I don't think you would have been able to convince Nigerians to pay tax for in the next 20 years. You would not be able to convince them. So when I heard that the government was taking 1,000 naira from people's account, I think it's a trial, and I think if they are able to do that efficiently and well, I think that will be one of the most efficient taxing system in the world, where they just take it directly from the account and no questions asked, because they know the amount you have in your account.
But hold on with that. Hold on for a second. I got to ask you a question because I want you to further make your point. But there's a two-part question, Mr. Tanaja. So what if when they start taking this money and the people don't see no type of progress? That's one. And the second question is, what is the ratio of people that actually have bank accounts in Nigeria? Go ahead, Mr. Tanaja.
Yeah, a lot of them do, because now what they are doing is that before you even register a mobile phone, it is tied to something that they call BVN. And this stuff ties all your accounts together, ties your mobile number together. Everything is tied into one, just like your national security number. But this one is on steroids. It ties everything together. So even if you have 20 accounts, it will still be in that name. Whatever you do is tied to that BVN. So now, if they want to get the money off the people, it's very, very easy. So, the way the people are going to react when they start taking money from them, they will start feeling like they participate. They have to kind of engage with the system now, because if you are taking money from the account, they will like, why are you taking the money from the account? And I'm not seeing anything happen. You see what I mean? That may partly be why the NSAS stuff even happened last year, because I think they started this stuff late last year. Just sometime, I think the first time I heard about it was around September or so. So who knows? Because young people, old people, their accounts are being tracked, and a lot of Nigerians own accounts. It's very, very easy to open an account in Nigeria. That's one thing people don't understand. Nigerian banking system is one of the most advanced in the world, because obviously, Nigerians used to be very, very agile with this in fraud and all those sort of things. So Nigerian banking system is quite advanced. When they make their payment systems and all this stuff, it works very, very well. So from that point of view, yes, a lot of Nigerians have accounts, and getting the money from them will not be as hard, because most people take payments through cards too now in Nigeria. They rarely pay with cash anymore. They take payments through cards too. If you go to petrol stations, you pay with a card. So those sort of things are becoming more and more common in the country. And I think even if it's 50% of the workforce is able to be taxed, that is massive compared to the ones that they were getting before now. Because now you can say, oh, you know what? I want to pay for the military. I want to pay for healthcare. I need 1,000 naira a month from everybody from the military. I need another 1,000 for healthcare. I need another 1,000 for good roads. Because when you define it like that, people are going to know what they are paying for. When they know what they are paying for, they will look out for it.
Now, answer the second question. What if they start taking that money and then people don't see no progress?
All hell will break loose. I think you see that's why I think if somebody came up with this idea to do this, I think some of those people understand the contract that they are signing with the people. They know that they need to start delivering. And one thing I can tell you now in Nigeria is that most states, the people in most states are happy with their governors, which is very interesting in Nigeria, because they generally they hate anybody that is running their country or politicians. But they tend to be happy with their governors because they see some of the things the governors are doing. But nationally, they are still very unhappy with the government. So I believe that when they start seeing progress, it will be okay. But if they see the opposite, all hell will break loose. Because at least that way they will be able to hold them accountable. They will say, you said you were going to use this money for this. Why is it not done? You say you took my money from my account. Why is this not done? So I think people are going to, and the politicians cannot just say, oh, it's oil, so you shouldn't ask me any question because it has nothing to do with you. No, you actually took their money from their account. They have proof. So you have to use the money for something. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. That's why I'm agreeing with you.
You know, and that's what BVN is bank verification number. If anyone wants to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's one thing I did know. See, that's something that Americans the IRS wish that they can do here, but because that's the IRS on steroids. See, but the only thing about it is, if they don't do shit, what the fuck can Nigerians do about it? See, the only thing that give us a hand up in America is that it's 300 million people out here. You know what I'm saying? And then LOS just fell off, man, because I was just finna ask him about it. See, but most of us got 2 or 3 guns. And I ain't talking about no goddamn old shabby guns. We talk about, you know, my 2 guns cost about $2,500. You get what I'm saying? Like we buying these guns brand new, so everybody in America can buy a gun. Even you got people that can't buy a gun, you still can buy them on the street. So
also,
go
do any African American own a gun manufacturing company?
No.
That's it. You see, this is the kind of things you people need to start changing.
Hold on. Before you even go there, let me expose Black Americans to something else. Out of all the buildings, out of all the skyscrapers in America, Black people don't own not one of them. To Nigel,
oh my God,
not one. Now they might rent out a floor. You know what I'm saying? They might buy a house or a duplex and run a building out of, but not one skyscraper more than nothing that's over 3 or 4 floors that Black people own anything. All our resources, and you know what? Good night, Mr. Synovia Ridley, man. We appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow is Friday. You get paid. So when you wake up, you go back to this screen, look in the chat, and you smash that cash out, shawty. You smash that PayPal, shawty, or smash that Zelle. But good night. Hopefully you have a good morning, and hopefully your day go good. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Now, back to what I was saying. Black people, we don't own nothing. We give away all our money. We got a $2 trillion spending. See, and the reason why I talk about these weed wearing wild high heater hood rats, Mr. Tanaja, Mr. Michael O, is because Black women spends over $1 billion a year. A year, y'all, on fake hair. You get what I'm saying? They don't put no money aside for their kids when they're graduating. You know what I'm saying? But you got all these different type of hairstyles, but you have nothing to help your kids. So now this is the difference between Black and white people in America. See, white people, they boost their kids up to be entrepreneurs. See, Black people boost their kids up to go get a job so they can help them pay a bill at the house. So we push our kids to be employees. They push their kids to be entrepreneurs. They teach their kids how to manage us. We teach
Also
our
smart.
kids. We teach our kids to be quiet
Yeah.
and go in there and stand on our feet and work all day while the white person sitting in the back on their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go
You,
ahead,
you
Mister.
know you know you know one of the saddest things I've seen over the last few years is LeBron James trying to coach his son to be like him. And I'm looking at this happen. I'm like, oh my God, why won't LeBron James find a way to mentor his child to become the next Dangote of North America?
Exactly.
You know, how many knee surgery do you want your son to do before he turns the age of 30? You know, this is the
The-
time to you have all the resources to educate your child or people around you so that they become extremely wealthy, generational wealth. But all you want to do is go support your son to see how high he can jump. It's such a sad thing to see. And most black people are not just aware of this when it happens. They are like, oh, yeah, I'm a good basketballer. I want him to have his own legacy of being a dunker. Dunk over what? He's
You
still going to
see,
be answering yes, sir, to a
you see,
white
you see
to a white owner. And they are so proud to call them owners. Oh God.
see. I think what is happening here is I understand your frustration because it comes across as if African Americans don't have ambition, but
No,
the
no, it's not
truth
just
is,
African Americans.
No, no, no,
Even
no.
Nigerians too.
Nigel,
no,
hold
no,
on for a second. Hold on for a second,
no.
y'all.
Nigerians have
Michael,
ambition.
Michael, Michael O is right. They do have ambition, but it's ambitious to entertain. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, that's
Like
what I'm
that's what
talking
I'm
about.
saying. They will spend like what I'm saying is if you go talk to Beyonce or any type of entertainer, they'll sit up there and just like the day on Brandon's show. LeBron James spends $1 million a week, I mean a year, just to go run up and down the basketball court.
Hmm.
See, what I have found is that when I see African Americans and the musicians, yeah, especially in the 60s and the 70s, and even going further back to around 40s with Louis Armstrong and the rest, when I see some of these people, the brilliance that they display, I ask myself, if these people were white, they could be working in NASA, they could be doing other things. But it's almost like people that are designed to do far great things are singing because you can see the mind behind that. And what I find that in America is that that's their only outlet. They don't have a lot of outlet because everywhere else they seem to be trying to intimidate them. This is what I believe is going on. This is why you see this police brutality. It's not because they really feel like they need to be doing this every day because they are sadistic. They are doing it to send a message. They are trying to intimidate them so that their focus on ambition will be less from that point of view. They are intimidating them on a daily basis. The only difference is that if they use that intimidation to inspire themselves to greater heights, I think that will get them further up in the ladder. Because like an Igbo man now, if you can do whatever you like to an Igbo man is going to be thinking, tomorrow I'm going to take charge of this company. I'm going to be in charge. One way or another, I'm going to rule. That is the attitude I want the African Americans to start thinking of having. Don't look at the nonsense they are doing. They are trying to distract you from the path that you need to walk. Because what this gentleman just said just now about LeBron James is basically the problem. There's lack of ambition and vision anymore because he's thinking, okay, my son should just be like me because there is not that much space for us to occupy. Why not? Why
But
Dr.
see,
Dre is out there
but see,
giving away 71 million to universities?
that's the thing
71
though.
million giveaway.
Hold on for a second, Tanaja. This is the thing though. See, let me tell you the problem in America. And I want to read this statement because I wanted to stand out because everybody comments in the chat are welcome. But what I do is on this show, I watch on because I go after Africans and Americans. So I misempower ADOS black woman. I have no problem with your state and what you're saying, but as long as you're balanced, long as you're balanced with your statements, I will allow them, because the same way that I can talk shit about Africa, in the same way I can tell my truth about America also. But I will read this. She thinks that being obsessed with African Americans, focus on Nigeria being the poverty capital of the world. Now, I don't think Nigeria is the poverty capital. You get what I'm saying? But because Nigeria has most of it, that's like a double. It's just a false statement, because Nigeria has most of the richest black people in the world. You know what I'm saying? So
I get where she's coming from. I'm not.
I get what she's saying too, but hold on. But this is what I'm saying though. So she's ADOS. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, you got a group of black people here that were like, let's just keep sweeping our own shit under the rug and putting it out there. You get what I'm saying? But I do get what she's saying. But well, let me say this, Miss Empower. This is what I mean by something can be right and wrong at the same time. They can be the poverty capital, but they still have the most black millionaires and billionaires. Hell, they got the richest black man in the world. So, you know what I'm saying? It's good and it's bad. But let me throw this, because I got Mr. Eric B. He just came in the show. You got LOS. He chilling. He know he can bounce on and say what he want to say whenever he want to say it. But he just chilling. Appreciate the donations. Hey, listen, y'all. When y'all donate, when y'all donate, and I see the cash apps, if y'all don't put like a statement or y'all want me to say something, y'all just write in there, say your name. I don't want to say your names, because sometimes when y'all do PayPal, it says your full name and it says your email. So, if y'all can put your nickname or a statement, or that's it, or I'll just shout you out. Or even when you donate, if you just put your YouTube handle in there, I can shout you out by your YouTube handle. But I appreciate everybody that's supporting. Now, Mr. Eric B, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to the show, my brother. Appreciate you coming on, man. Come on with your American accent.
Hey, can everybody hear me?
Man, we hear you loud and clear, my brother.
Hey, and guess what? I'm on a Boost Mobile.
Oh man, but you're in a good area. You're in North Carolina. North Carolina is right there by Virginia, which is close to DC. They love Boost Mobile, but not down there in Florida though, dog. Florida is a metro and a cricket city. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your boost sound good though. Welcome to the show, man. What you got for us, my brother?
No, man, I'm just multitasking right now, man. I'm listening. This is my first time ever hopping on a live stream, so
and I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I didn't know how to work it, so I'm glad I got through. But no, man, that statement that ADOS whatever female, or I don't know if it's a female or dude. Man, see, that's what I be talking about right there. See, like me, you can't tell that I'm originally from Africa, right? You know what I'm saying? Unless I tell you. But as soon as I let people know, then there seems to be a problem. They feel like, well, technically, yeah, you was raised here in America, but you're not really ADOS, so you can't speak on our issue. Come on, man, what the hell? That shit is just irritating to me, man. I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it, bro.
Now, this is what I want to say, man. The reason why I'm glad that you came on the show and that you never called in before is the reason why I started the Silk Police Academy. I don't want nobody to be, sitting back and like, man, I got to come on here and cure cancer and find a cure for erectile dysfunction. You get what I'm saying? Everybody is welcome here. Even if you want to come over here and tell Naja to kiss your ass, if you want to call Michael O the biggest simp in Canada, you can come on here and do this, man. You know what I'm saying? What the type of environment I want to have on this show is that a non-elitist process. You get what I'm saying? So that means that like me, I feel like I'm the dumbest person on the show. You get what I'm saying? But I don't feel inferior to nobody that talk better than me. I don't feel inferior to somebody that has more knowledge than me. And I'm not going to allow them to make me feel that way. So everybody has the opportunity to speak and feel and say what they want to say. So you calling up to this show is the main reason why I started the Silk Police Academy, to give people a chance, to the point that when they talk, they're not put on no time restrictions. You get what I'm saying? It's nobody that's gonna bite your head off for saying what you're gonna say. You might get some pushback, but it's gonna be fair pushback. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? But I know in the space of being Pan-African, I got to deal with ADOS people. You know what I'm saying? I got to deal with the Igbos. I got to deal with the people from Edo State. Did I get that right, y'all?
Yeah,
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
see,
you
I'm
got it
trying.
right.
See, I'm trying. You see, I'm trying. I'm learning as I go. What I have is I have the gift of gab, so that makes me a good maestro. See, if y'all ever watch any show or whatever, the maestro or the MC is not the most talented person. You know what I'm saying? But he's the one that keeps the flow of the show going. See, that's my only job, is to keep the flow of the show going. You know what I'm saying? I need input from Tanaja, because what he know about his part of Nigeria. I need input from Mr. Michael O for his input from Edo State. You get what I'm saying? I need LOS to talk about how he running up and down this road working for himself in America, in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Staying away from goddamn Crazy Horse. I don't even think it's open no more. So, and now we got Mr. Eric B that's in North Carolina, and he's originally from Ghana. See, what I like for people to do is, like when Michael O first came on the show, I asked him where he was from and whatever. See, when I first asked Michael O that, he thought that like I was trying to make a joke. I said, no, that's what I want to do on my show from now on. I want to let everybody know where you're from and where you at, because if somebody wants information, I'm not using where you're from or where you at or how long you been there or you ain't been back to Africa. No, I want you to tell your story, because it might be somebody in the chat to Niger that wants to know, how do I go to UK? You know what I'm saying? Well, if somebody else in the chat want to know, Michael, how is Canada? What areas can I go to? Some type of contact. See, the thing about it is, black people, we got to learn how to network with each other, to stop thinking that somebody got an ulterior motive. You know what I'm saying? You just need to network in good faith. That's what the Silk Police Academy is all about. You know what I'm saying? Now we can bump heads. You know what I'm saying? We can curse, we can talk shit, we can get the name calling. But at the end of the day, it's a mutual respect for everybody's intellectual property. You know what I'm saying? And I don't deal with no elitism over here. So if my show stays small, under 300 views, that's the type of people that I want, because I want to have a feel of togetherness. So I welcome Miss Empower ADOS here. You know what I'm saying? I welcome her point, Mr. Eric B, because the thing about it, we need to know why people think like that. We need to know how you feel about yourself being in North Carolina, Mr. Eric B. You get what I'm saying? And welcome to the show, and welcome to the platform. And if you just want to sit back and lay back in the cut with your AK-47 like LOS is doing right now, you know what I'm saying? You can do that too. But anytime you come through, if you want to interject somebody, all you do is interject, push your point, but you got to give it back to them. You can't push another point, but you're allowed to interject somebody to add on to that point. So that's, you know what I'm saying? But we'll leave it at that. So I don't want to deal with nobody interrupting nobody, and nobody get to hollering and screaming and want to start cussing somebody out. I don't deal like that. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm passionate about what I say, and if I want to interject somebody, that's just what I'm gonna do. And not just because I am the leader of the Silk Police Academy. Y'all saw how I worked that in there? Y'all saw that? So appreciate you being on here, Eric B. You got Tunaja, you got Michael O, you got LOS. Whoever want to start next, continue the topic, my brother.
No, the thing is, as far as that lady is concerned, I don't see any reason why we should be very emotional about our own ethnic group when it comes to talking about certain people in certain areas. And that's the problem we have as Black people. When people are not doing well with respect to advancing the cause of the community of the Black race, we tend to fall back to our tribal mentality, and that's not good. Okay. When I was talking about Nigeria and Nigerian politics and how we'll rise up against politicians if they start to overtax us, I'm sure nobody complained or said anything about, oh, mind your business, don't say this or don't say that. You know, somebody like Dangote, for example, okay, yes, the guy is a billionaire, but he's not just. When that guy came up in Nigeria, a lot of people thought he was just taking advantage of Nigerians because he had some connections with the government. But fast forward almost 2 decades later, the guy has actually gone all over Africa. And right now, as at 2018-19, he had at least 14 cement manufacturing facilities in different parts of Africa. So even though he could have used Indians or South Koreans to build those facilities, you can't tell me that it's Indians and South Koreans that are running those plants, because even in Nigeria, it's mostly Nigerians that are running those facilities, right? That is what we expect from our elites. That is what we expect from our wealthy people, to use the funds that they have to uplift the people around them. It's important that we address that issue. It's not about pocket watching. Dangote is building one of the biggest refineries in the world right now in Nigeria. If you are taking that money to go, let's say, come to Canada to build a refinery plant, I would have a problem with that, and I'm sure Nigerians will have a problem with that too. But building it in Nigeria and is going to create jobs. It has actually changed the landscape of Lagos just by doing that. Okay. But if another billionaire is just coming around flexing his money, you think I'm going to support that guy and disregard Dangote? It's not going to happen. Dangote will be the one I will support, even though he might come to the US and do what also Smart does with some Black American ladies. But that's by the wayside.
Hey, man, that's how you have to do. Let me read this. Let me read this real quick from this empowered ADOS Black woman. She said African Americans don't sit around caring about what Africans doing in Africa. It's always what it's always what we doing, and I think she misquoted, but we get what she said and what's wrong with us. It's always what we doing now. Now let me answer this. Let me answer this.
False.
This is the thing. The reason why Africans speak on Americans so much, because if you look at it from an African point of view, let me help you out with this, Miss Empower. Let me agree with you and disagree at the same time. The only thing I disagree with you about is calling it bullshit. No, it's not bullshit. Imagine, let's take it in the United States. Imagine that you stay in this house, and this house is it's kind of, it's a nice house, it's an all right house, but around the neighborhood is kind of shabby. The yard ain't kept up or whatever. And then down the street you got this big gigantic shiny house. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong, your house is okay. You might like the house. You don't like your house. You might like your house. You get what I'm saying? But still, you see this big shiny house that down the street. You get what I'm saying? And if the friends that you're around in this little shabby area, you get what I'm saying? You're gonna talk about it. It's the equivalent of Black people that's in the hood. We idolize the Black people that are rich. You get what I'm saying? And most Africans, not all now, y'all. So we have to say that they think that most Black Americans are rich, because that's the way. Every time that I talk to somebody Black that goes to Africa, they always tell me that that the people in the community just swear that they have money out the ass. You get what I'm saying? And this is just accepted like that. So it's the same way that like when they hear our accent, the price go up. You get what I'm saying? They don't the price don't go up because they think we're broke. You get what I'm saying? The price go up because they think that we have money. And in America, we have been fed this notion that most Africans are broke. You know what I'm saying? Most Africans live on dirt roads. Most Africans ride on motorcycles, which some of that is true. You get what I'm saying? So, but the thing about it is that just because we're Black Americans we are the innovators. You get what I'm saying? So you got Africa, even though it's more people in Africa, more Black people in Africa, still Black Americans have the strongest voice. Even though Africa, with all those people, still they copy the swag of the Black Americans. See, the only good thing that I think about Africa is when they take their product, if they steal our swag in America, they take it back to Africa and they can make money off of it. But see, in America, white people come take our swag and go out there and make 10 times as much. That's why you can see a white girl doing the same dance as a Black girl, and she'll have 10 million followers from that. You get what I'm saying? But a Black girl do that dance, they'll be talking about she grown. Where her mama at? See, it's nothing because we're so good. Now, this is the other thing I would say before we get off this point. Well, we did get off of the point, but I want to go back to it. To Nigel and Mr. Michael O. The problem in America that a lot of us are naturally, physically gifted. Do you get what I'm saying? Like me, I got long arms, I got long shoulders, I got wide shoulders, I got long legs. You know what I'm saying? So I am a shoe-in when I walk on the football field, on the basketball field. They don't know if I can play or not, y'all. They're gonna pick me just based on my size. So what I'm saying is that we are naturally gifted far as physical. You get what I'm saying? So you got LeBron James. We'll stay on LeBron James for a second. His mama ain't never played a game of basketball in her life. His dad was never in the picture. But we knew that LeBron was going to go pro at the age of 14 or 15. He was that physically gifted. So let's go with entertainment as far as singers. Chris Brown was always able to dance like that at 7 or 8 years old. So what I'm saying is that without nobody teaching them, like these people didn't have to go talk to nobody had to coach them. But this is where white people sat back and said, this is where Jewish people sat back and said, this is where Italian people stepped back and said, Mr. Michael O. They said, you know what? These niggas, they real goddamn talented, Mr. LOS. These niggas know how to shake their ass. They'll shake their ass at the drop of a dime. These niggas don't miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? They can be drunk and they still can shake their ass without the beat. I can't even clap my hands and be on beat. I'm like beat, clap, beat, clap, beat, clap, beat, clap. But look at those niggas over there. They boom, 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 chicka, boom, chicka, boom, 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 boom. And we over here talking about going to the range and fishing and taking our truck and going to the store and buying some beer. These black people are talented. You get what I'm saying? Look how fast that guy can run. He's not even trying. And look at him. Look at him. Where he from? Jamaica? He's over there pumping his chest. He's over there. He got a cell phone in his biking tights. He's texting to see if he can get some oxtails and some curry goat before he even crossed the finish line. These niggas are outstanding. But you know what they lack though? They lack business sense. because their mama is their biggest cheerleaders. Their mama is not their manager. Their daddy is not their manager. Their sister is not their manager. Their uncle is not their manager. They all waiting to get some money. So let's go over here. Let me go over here in my three-piece suit that I can't even dribble a basketball. But let me put this guy under a contract. Let me get 30% just for being a better talker than him. Let me get 30% just in case if he goddamn fuck somebody and get a STD, and I'm gonna make sure I have a private doctor that can come to his house and goddamn get his dick back in order. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a lawyer on the side just in case if he get locked up, because you know how them niggas like to go to the club every weekend. They'll be sitting up there with $500 million in the same death club. They don't know how to separate. They do the same thing every weekend. Club, barbecue, barbershop, beauty salon, go to the mall, go goddamn shake your ass. What else do black people, what else do they do? So we'll build our stadium. We'll sit up there and let them entertain us. We'll pay them a percentage and we'll take all the money. See, this is the problem with us black people. All we like to do is entertain. What they do is they sit back and capitalize on our mind capacity. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to do our own taxes. We don't want to do our own investing. We'll love to pay somebody else to do it. And we just hopefully that if things go right. Most black people do not invest. Hey, Michael O to Naja, Mr. Eric B, don't let nobody fool y'all with that Bitcoin bullshit. Most of the niggas don't even know how that shit works.
I don't know.
They're just throwing their money in a pot and hoping that it comes back clean. So my answer to her, I gave it the long answer. My answer was a long answer, but what I'm saying is that Africans see us as the big brother. You know what I'm saying? We see Africa as the home away from home. But I tell people that most Americans, when they get off and when they leave off the airport and they see how Africa really is, they're going to be like, okay, well, goddamn. You know, it is a rich part and it's a lower class part. But see, the only difference in America, well, it's the same way. Both of y'all, you're in the UK, you're in Canada. Even in the poor areas of North America, you still have paved roads, central air and heat. You know, like in America, you go to the worst. You can go to the worst neighborhood in the world with apartments, and you be like, God damn, they out there shooting. You know what I'm saying? Chicks out there selling pussy. The niggas out there goddamn selling drugs, killing each other. You still can walk into that drug-infested neighborhood and you'll still have a refrigerator. You still have washer and dryer connections. You still have 24-hour water if your ghetto ass pay the bill. You will have services that if you call them, they don't care. Long as you paying your bill, they will treat the customer service in the United States is at a whole nother level. You get what I'm saying? It works the same whether you rich or poor.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between first world country and a third world country.
Right, you're right. But see, but that's what I was trying to explain to her was that. Of course, a third world country is going to look up to a first world country. It would be the same thing if the United States was a third world country and Africa was a first world country. All we would be talking about is how we need to get to Africa.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's what I'm saying about us as Black America. This is where the uppity black come in at. This is where the uppity part of we sit up here and think like white people are checking us out because we're the big dogs on the block. And don't get me wrong. And see, this is the only problem I got with ADOS. This is the only problem I got with ADOS. And believe me, Mr. Amin Ra, yeah, a lot of people never think about it like that. And that's what the SIP police is here for, to give people a different solution and a different way of looking at a situation. We are the big dogs. But when we say we're the big dogs, when we say it out loud, we look like we're elitism. It looks like elitism. It looks like arrogance. But yes, it is arrogance because we are the number one. You get what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. China is more educational wise, it's smarter, but nobody ain't fucking with America. America is the number one destination. You get what I'm saying? And it has the number one economy. It's just the way it is. So everybody wants to come here because of our the stuff that we do. Now, this is the thing. This is the only problem I got with ADOS. When they say that we built this country. Listen, we didn't build this country under our own direction. It was a goddamn white person whipping your ass, goddamn making you build it. And you didn't build it the way you want to build it. You built it the way they told you to build it. They told our forefathers how to go out there and pick that cotton. They told our forefathers how much cotton they had to have in that bag before the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? They beat that in us. That ain't nothing that we went out there and did on our own, because you know what? Because we just came from Africa. We would have been sitting around here doing nothing. The stuff that we did in America was from the direction of white people. And I'll be the first person to say that. You get what I'm saying? It's from their direction. It's from their ingenuity. It is from their from their engineers. Only thing we work. Go ahead.
I disagree with you just a
what
little
part
bit.
About that? What part about that you disagree with?
The thing is, most of us that they brought to North America, either by kidnaps, being sold or stolen, whichever way you want to look at it. Most of those guys were artisans. They were extremely talented people to begin with. Okay, there was a newspaper article that Black Seed posted recently on her community tab, and it had, I think, 150 African men that were being sold through Gambia. And they said in the article, in the adverts, that they were extremely skilled in rice production. So that's what the Europeans were doing. If they needed, just like they're doing now in their so-called skilled immigrant programs, especially here in this fucked up Canada, what they were doing then is that if they needed bricklayers, that's what they would be going for. They'll go there and kidnap as many, or get some tribes to invade another tribe that is skilled in bricklaying. If they needed masons, that's bricklaying actually. If they needed what's it called, rice, the guy's good in rice making, guys good in cotton production, they go for those people. If they need guys that are good with metals, okay, like the Beninese, Edo people where I'm from, they're extremely good with bronze casting and other types of metal making, alloy metals. They'll go there and bargain or steal or kidnap them or whatever they have to do and bring them back to North America. That's what they were doing, and that's what they're still doing now. Slavery has technically not ended.
Stop that. Hold that point right there. But see, this is what I'm saying, Michael. This is two things can be right at the same time. Slavery went on for 500 years. But what I'm saying is, when they first came over there to grab, they didn't goddamn know what nobody did. See, this is what they got from information.
They knew. They knew because
no. When they first,
they had already, remember, they had already come to black people had already taken them to North America, right? And they knew the lay of the land of North America and they knew what they wanted in North America. So when they came to Africa, they knew absolutely the skilled labor they wanted.
Yeah,
They
but see,
knew.
let me tell you why that doesn't make any sense. Because see, in America, they just brought all the Africans back, and when on the boat, they just brought them on this thing and sold them. It went to the highest bidder. You get what I'm saying? So it didn't. So it didn't matter if. So let's just say if that was true, that they was looking for brick masons. But if the person that bought you was from a sugar cane plantation, that's what you went and did. So this is what I'm trying to tell you, that two things can be right at the same time. I'm telling you that, yeah, they went over there and looked, but you got to look at the history of, that's why they compared the NFL combine and the basketball combine when they trying to select which person they're going to, what team they're going to select. This is how slavery was. They would just bring a group of them and stand them up and down and look at them. So say for instance, they got a brother like me and I know how to paint real good, right? I know how to paint. Mm-hmm. But if I stood up on that podium being 6'3", 885 pounds, guess who 9 out of 10 was gonna buy me? The guy that does the Mendingo fighting. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't give a fuck about if I know how to paint or not. He make his money off this. See, this is what I'm trying to do. Well, see, I don't know about North America. I'm just telling you how the United States did it. They did it like a auction. It was like an auction. So they would just march people up there. You know what I'm saying? No. And that's what they would do. So go ahead, hold on, let me finish the last point. So what I'm saying is that you're right, but I'm right also. So what I'm saying is that if I know how to paint, and then the master that worked the sugar cane, goddamn, he didn't want to hear shit about no paint. He wanted me to go out there and work that sugar cane shit. Now, after I worked there for a while, I might try to convince the master, like, look, I know how to paint. And he'd be like, nigga, for real? Yeah, let me see. Let me bring you up in this house and let me see if you're painting. If you fuck it up, you know that tree out there, I'm gonna paint your blood with it.
God.
That's how that, like, Tanaja, you think that's fucked up, and that's how they were to us. Do you know that on Sundays in Florida, they used to take goddamn newborn babies and go out there and feed them to alligators?
Nope.
That's what white people did with black babies. That's what the term picnic, that people like go out there and eat food in the park. It comes from it came from pick a nigga.
Pickaninny.
Yeah. That's where it came from. They used to go out there and pick. They used to pick them to do anything. They used to pick them to fight against each other. They would have to fight to the death.
Yeah.
And then they would just
go. Why I don't get why we still adore these people. Why we want to be in their presence at all. Because if you really take a look at their history, man, we should be finding every means possible to run away from them. They are extremely demonic. When I look at them, I don't, just like they look at us, that's how I see them. When I look at them, I don't see a human being at all. And that's what they do when they look at us. They don't see humans.
They're not human.
Okay. They are not humans. So yeah, they are not humans. And I mean, back when I was in Nigeria, I knew something was wrong, but the history was so hidden that it was this information age that just blew it in my face. I knew something was off. I never supported America in whatever they did. I never supported anything that they did. Okay, because I knew something was off with the history of America. But once social media started and the internet blows on, man, my God, the information I've gathered about these people, oh my God. And it just pains me when I find out that it's mostly black men that still want to intermarry with these demonic people. Okay, they're extremely demonic. Let's be real. They're not humans at all.
Let me read this one right here before I go to Tanaja, and then you can take it after this tonight. Let me read them. They took our technology and approved it and improved on it and called it theirs. Yeah, this is what they do. What the hell you think goddamn Elvis Presley did? You know what I'm saying? He took rock and roll, but he took it over there to the white people. See, now the thing about it is, I'm not mad that he took it over there and they made itself rich. I'm more mad that the black people we always put each other on a shelf. You know what I'm saying? See, one thing about Elvis Presley and the white artists, they sit up there and let they white artists go around all year. Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Bon Jovi. You know what I'm saying? They can go around all year around and make $1 million. But black people, we always talk about, oh, that person played out. Oh, that person is lame. Oh, we don't wear them clothes no more. That's played out. But we'll wear Gucci is timeless. Gucci, Dolce and Gabbana is timeless. Christian and Dior is timeless. MCM is timeless. Fendi is timeless. But anything that a black person make got a shelf life. That means that it spoils quick.
FUBU.
That's FUBU. So that's why you got people like Burna Boy and Wizkid that they try to pit them against each other. Who's the best? Why not both of them be the best? Why both of them can't go do a tour? Why they got to be fighting? Why they got to dislike Rema? See, that's what we do with each other. We try to pit each other against each other. The white people don't do that. You ain't never heard Katy Perry talking shit about Britney Spears? You don't hear none of that shit. Them white artists do that shit. But that's what you hear black people do. Because all the music we make is talking about killing each other, selling drugs to each other, raping each other, destroying our own neighborhoods, and then going to a white person establishment and buy a Lamborghini from them. We want to go in their neighborhood and buy the biggest house after we destroy our own neighborhoods, black people. And y'all sit up here and support these niggas. All in they songs they talking about is kill, 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 murder. And y'all think I be talking shit when I call these bitches husky hyenas? These motherfuckers call bitches through a whole goddamn CD, a whole album.
You see, this is the thing about African Americans. That's ADOS that I see. This lady, I don't know whether it's a lady or someone there. There is this bitterness that I detect in the way they think. And she talks about how they should leave them alone. And I don't think a white supremacist will be any prouder of that kind of attitude. They'll be thinking, job done. And, you know, there is a document that they actually wrote about this type of stuff, that our people are not going to need to be controlled because they will be doing it themselves. They'll be divided against each other, and they will be calling their own enemies and all the rest of it. And that is exactly what this lady represents, or a man represents. And that bitterness, if they don't get over it, because life happens and Africans were not enjoying themselves throughout this period. And you know what they say in our culture? If the sun says you should not look at it, people will look at the moon. Africa is a continent of 1.3 billion people. If African Americans decide that, okay, no, we don't need your assistance, we can handle our affairs with the white dudes here that you sold us to, that is fine. But when some of all these people, grown people, come online and start talking against Africans for trying to, the few ones that care enough to show up online to talk about this, or even have the time to come up online, they have to realize what they are dealing with here. And when even you, Hustle Smart, talks about how African Americans are somewhat special and stuff, it's not true. We are all the same. Maybe African Americans have proximity to power in the US. That is true. America is a very powerful country. That is true. But it's like
I never use the word special. I actually say that we have that because of where we're at. Just see, that's why that's just like that time when you said that we was fortunate to be slaves here. As you saw that day, I was the only one that agreed with you.
Yeah, okay. I didn't say you were fortunate to be slaves. That is a terrible way to put it.
Yeah, well, I mean, but you know how I talk though. See, I talk about
that is a real terrible way to put it.
But see, even though it's terrible to put it that way, that is the truth. Because we could have been dropped off in Brazil. We could have been dropped off in Haiti. We could have been. I could have. My people could have been one of the people that got threw off the boat. You get what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that we are a benefit of being dropped off in the United States.
Dropped off here, not benefit, not fortunate to be slaves.
Let's not
say that's what I'm trying to say.
To Niger. Okay. What was they coming? What were my forefathers on that boat coming to America to be?
They were captured, they were enslaved. Not fortunate to be slaves.
Exactly. But hold on,
better to be in America than in Canada, in Brazil. That's what I meant.
Let me walk you through it so you can get to the you can get to the Silk Police Association way of looking at things. Now you're right in the process of being on that boat. No, there wasn't fortunate, right? Right? Yeah. They wasn't fortunate, right?
Better than Brazil.
Okay, now, better than Brazil. So let's say after 100, 200, 300 years, we are fortunate of our forefathers being slaves brought to the United States.
No.
Huh?
You're not fortunate to be enslaved.
No. See, you didn't.
You're fortunate to be in America than in Brazil.
Let me say it one more time.
Big difference.
They had 6 or 7 boats now that going across the Atlantic, right? So now you follow me? Let's go back 400 years. You hear the music in the background. So you got 6 boats. That boat right there, like, you know what? We're gonna go right over here to Brazil because I got to take a shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's just go on over here to Brazil because, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this goddamn boat smelling like this. You know what I'm saying? We got these niggas on the bottom. They down there complaining. You know what I'm saying? We treat them good. We gonna let them work for us. All they got to do is just stay at the bottom of this boat for a little bit longer. We gonna get y'all niggas off. We don't want y'all niggas to stay. We don't want y'all niggas to stay on this boat for longer than we want to, but we need to get our money. I need my chip with them. That's why y'all niggas need to smash that cash out and smash that PayPal. So now they all chilling on the boat. These niggas at the bottom don't know where they going. You know what I'm saying? So you got this boat laying in Brazil, and it's like, oh shit. They over here eating goddamn tacos and burritos. You know what I'm saying? They over here dancing the motherfucking samba. You know what I'm saying? They over here dancing the samba. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Now look at it. Look at this other place over here. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what? Let's go a little bit further down the road. Okay, what the fuck is this? American? So north, south? You know what I'm saying? These niggas down here wearing overalls and spitting tobacco in the cup. You know what I'm saying? Playing the banjo. We can't even understand them, but you know what? They got money. Y'all niggas, y'all been complaining so much. Come on and get some of this America right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know that language that y'all had? That's Swahili, or whatever language y'all speak. Oh, y'all can forget that. Oh, you know that religion that y'all was doing? Oh, forget that. We got some white Jesus for you. We got a whole lot of that. And you know what? We ain't gonna let y'all niggas read. And if we catch you reading, we gonna kill you. Now, you got 2 choices. You can get the work or you can get the dying. Now, that was the story 400 years ago. Now, so that was in the 1500s. That's the part that was unfortunate, right? You follow me? So let's go to the 1600s. It's still fucked up. It ain't fortunate at all. So we go to the 1700s. Still fucked up. 18, 19. Now we into the 1900s. Okay, now we get to be the voting rights. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Now we got Martin Luther King. Oh shit. Now we got Malcolm X. oh shit, now black people are getting more and more. Oh shit, now black people are the #1 black people in the world.
May
That is
Black Jesus save your soul, man.
so therefore, for the sacrifice that our forefathers made, they was fortunate and bad luck at the same time and good luck at the same time to be brought here, because we was going to be enslaved no matter where we was going to be at. But the point is that we hit the slave lottery for being enslaved in the United States.
This
I mean,
nigga crazy.
listen what I'm telling y'all. Now y'all follow this
Oh
real
my
close
God.
now. Y'all follow this real close now. It ain't nothing. It wasn't no good options of being a slave now. You get what I'm saying? But far as the position, the geographical location, we did hit the slave lottery.
Okay, I think I get what you're saying,
Thank
and
you, sir.
Wait. Before everybody continues, please, let's pray for also Smart Soul. He's definitely going to he's definitely going to hell.
so I get what you are saying, because there is always in every tragedy a silver lining, no matter how tragic it is. So yes, the African Americans, the outcome today, the fact that they are there, has some advantages, but has it been made to pay off? Not really. So it's like the Jews ending up in Europe, getting and this thrown to lions, and the lions eating them in the Colosseum and stuff like that. Today they've got a nation that is a nuclear power. So question is, has the African Americans capitalized on the tragic events that has occurred in, because this world we live in, you always have positive and negative things. The question is, the positive ones, we always welcome them, but when the negative ones happen, the least you can do to operate the best you can in this world is to try to convert it to a positive. And as if you call it an advantage, but it has to mean something, because all I see today is transient. What I mean by that is it can be taken away like that with one change of government. You see how quickly everything changed with a Trump. Everything that is bad, it can swing very quickly in less than 20 years, 30 years, and all hell breaks loose. All the gains will be lost. So this is why I say, as good as it is, we cannot categorically say it's a good thing until it bears fruit. The Israelis, when they were being marched into that gas chamber, they were not thinking it was a good idea to come to Europe. It was a good idea, but look at us now, 6 million inside gas chamber. No, until now, it's now that they will see the positives from that. You see what I mean? So I get your point. There's a silver lining to it, but that silver lining has to mean something. And I wish this lady can come online, can come on the panel, because if she's got so much to say on the chat, it looks like she's fuming, or a guy is fuming somewhere so maybe he can come and share his ideas with us, because I really want to understand why ADOs feel the way they do, while they feel like we need to leave them alone.
She got a lot of smoke for Africans.
Hey, somebody.
No, the honest truth. The honest truth about
their mic is bad or whatever. So it's like, I don't know if somebody got an earpiece and they hitting it, or they hitting the mic on their phone or something. But it's clear now. Whoever, it was just like I was the dad or something. I started talking, somebody just stopped. So so this is the thing about the lady. Most people that's like that. You got some people that can just make one-liners. You get what I'm saying? And you got some people that can have a full conversation. See, I have no problem with somebody that can have a full conversation and stand on what they stand on. But some people are just one-liners. So y'all got to always realize that people that are one-liner people, they're never gonna come on, because you know what I'm saying, if they do talk, they're just sticking on that purpose. See, when you talk, you gotta be more than one-dimensional. You got to understand, because if you don't be one-dimensional, you'll get upset easily. You get what I'm saying? So let me drop the link up in here for the people that want to get on. So that is the thing of it. But I'll drop the link, and She could come on. Quasi, I want you to come on too, so I can explain to you what's the jealous, what they're jealous of. Yeah. What I mean by jealous, Mister Quasi, is not that it's a natural jealous. It's just it's a thing to where that if it was just say, just because we were using Gambia yesterday, let's just say if it was Gambia, you know what I'm saying, that 1,000 Americans were just going to show up at the same time. Right when that happened, that we would automatically supersede people that been staying in Gambia their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like when we walk in a restaurant, when they hear our accent, they're going to treat us different. You get what I'm saying? Like when we go into the mall and they hear our accent, they're going to treat us different. When they see us pulling out our credit cards, they're going to see us different. So as soon as we step off the plane, our status go up. Now, one thing I agree with Bo about, you get what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person I can listen to old things. You know what I'm saying? And the number one reason, somebody said something about Bo Diddley and the thing, a lot of things what Bo said, because you know, Bo was actually crucified. You know what I'm saying? Like they actually crucified that man. And hold on, y'all, I was a part of it too a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I said my thing too. But you know, but I don't choose sides. If Bo come back the same way like we was on Mr. Ugandan channel, you know, if you talk with some sense, I'm not worried about what happened the last time we talked. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference. And see, that's why I didn't understand the thing about, you know, Knockneasy and Tunaja. You get what I'm saying? See, I didn't really understand that. But you know, that's just how that brother feels. You get what I'm saying? Now, I know for a fact, you know what I'm saying, Michael O in the beginning didn't agree with nothing that I said. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the point is that by me having my own show, it allows for my points to not be chopped up in 2 minutes intervals, and it can be a 20-minute interval. So now you can hear why I talk that way. And it just don't seem like that's where his mind is at. Because when you just hear me on somebody else's show, it seems like I'm coming with an ulterior motive. And then when you hear me on my own show, you see that, you know what I'm saying, my scope is more broad. You know what I'm saying? I do have a moment when I talk. Just like now, you know, when y'all hear me on the other shows, y'all probably thought the only 2 words that I knew was husky hyena. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the honest truth is that we've been talking for almost 3 hours now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And out of that 3 hours, you've only talked about black women for about 10 minutes.
Right.
You know, but and that's why I'm still here. If you had focused like 1.5 hours talking about black women and how husky hyena-ish they are, I would have been gone. Because
but
I'm the ultimate simp, remember?
But yeah, I'm with you. But think about that though. See, this is why,
At least he admitted.
this is what I'm saying. This is the good part about a show like this, that it gets everybody a chance to really hear to Nigel's point. It get a chance to hear because I listened real well. See, it is not like that I knew what to Nigel was gonna say. You get what I'm saying? It's just the point that I knew that it was more that he had to say. And you know what I'm saying? And people just overtalk him, and just when they just automatic categorize. So I'm glad that he came on the show, so he was able to streamline his thought process, and I can throw him different topics, and y'all can see how he really feels about it. So y'all won't think he's a simp too, and like he just always taking up for everybody. See, on those other shows, this is how they think about Tunaja. They think about he's the type of person that he's gonna pray for the rapist and the person that's doing the raping. Well, no, I'm just saying. They think that you're gonna pray for both of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to tell people. I'm like, people that find the silver lining of things, You know what I'm saying? You just got to take it for face value. And just that's the way they think. But you cannot crucify them to think that this is how they're going to think on every subject. That's why we go back to me talking about females, is that when I get on them, I drag them so hard that you would think like, God damn, he hate them. But actually, you know what I'm saying? Females love me. Most of the time, I have more females on the show than I have. Listen, let me tell y'all something. This is the Silk Police Association #1. This is the first time that it been all dudes on the show. Y'all think about that for a second. For all the people that think that I hate women, this is the first time that has been all dudes on the show. It's usually a female on the show with me. But I want to, before anybody starts again, I want to welcome goddamn Jug Season to the building. First thing I want you to do, my brother, I want you to tell everybody where you at. I want you to tell everybody where you from. You know what I'm saying? If you want to tell everybody to kick rocks, you can do that too, man. You're welcome to the Silk Police Academy. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome to say whatever you got to say. You know what I'm saying? As long as there's a respect value to what you say, man, show up and show out, man, and tell everybody who you is, my brother.
All right, look. My name is Jug. I'm from New York, but I live out here in Phoenix, Arizona. You know what I mean? I love my black people. I always join these chats to, you know what I mean? I feel positive, you feel me? My day I was on Brandon's stream, this fuck nigga. I don't know if I could curse or not, but this fuck nigga Quasi, this nigga talking about burning.
Hold on. Fuck that shit. Anybody can eat a dick. They can suck on sweaty monkey balls. They can lick a baboon's ass. You know what I'm saying? And they can goddamn rub alligator nuts if they want to. So go ahead and finish.
But I doubt anybody on here know me, but I do UK reactions. I see Quasi's in the UK. I've made him to the UK. I know he's in time. I want the fade. Like that's all I'm here for, is just the fade. I want him to see my face. He said I can't come to Gleason. He gonna burn me, all types of weird. This nigga, I don't even want to go there, but yeah, I just want to smoke with this nigga. Basically, I just want to remember my face. No, I'm coming to Ghana. I'm coming to the UK, and we can have that whenever. You go on my page. I got all types of videos, shooting videos. That's why I didn't even get what this nigga talking about. He want to burn? Do you even own a gun, nigga? Like the fuck? But like I come in for the positivity and everything, but I just wanted to get it off my chest a bit, because I've been stalking Quasi in these YouTube streets for like a week now. And I had to get that off my chest though.
Damn.
Listen, man. Let me tell you something.
I want him to know my face. I want him to know my face.
What I'm saying is
my
that
girl.
Go ahead, my brother.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Mr. Jug Season. Let me tell you something. I like the brother's energy. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is, if we have more black people that stand up for what they say, you get what I'm saying? Now, see, it's a difference. Yeah. We can go at each other. We can go at each other if it's for the betterment. Like, I really believe that only 15% of us gonna make it. So let me tell y'all something. I know y'all think that I'm funny, that I'm nice, but if it got to the point that it was a new world order and there was all the black people going to one place, I would pick up a gun and kill 85% of black people, because 85% of black people are no fucking good. They're not gonna do it no good. It's 85% of, hold on, let me say this last thing. I'm gonna let Jug Season go. 85% of black people are a cancer to our survival. They're not gonna do nothing. They're not gonna do nothing but eat food that the strong people need to. We don't need to it's some black people that don't need to be procreated. If I could, I would take the sharpest machete. I would take the sharpest machete out of goddamn Kampala, and I would castrate their motherfucking ass. You get what I'm saying?
Hustle man, come on, be careful what you are saying. You know, this is quite serious stuff.
I'm dead ass serious. You get what I'm saying? Because
you shouldn't be saying such things.
Hustle smart.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's how the British whites felt about the Italians at the beginning.
Listen, but this is what I'm saying. It does not matter. This is how I feel. What I'm saying is that black people, we're on the bottom. You get what I'm saying? We're on the bottom. If y'all don't see that that the only thing that gets celebrated the most in the black community is shit that has something to do with some fuck shit. It's nothing got to do with anything educational. It's nothing got to do with betterment. It's nothing that have to do with empowering. It's all about some entertaining fuck shit. That's why we're gonna be last. When all our millionaires and billionaires are entertainers, that's a problem. But when all white people, majority of white people, millionaires and billionaires, are the one that's building, are the ones that's creating. They're the ones that refine it. You get what I'm saying? We cannot, black people, we cannot win shaking our ass. We cannot win running around. Hold on, let me finish. We cannot win running around in a circle. We cannot win singing in an arena. We cannot win kicking a goddamn ball in a net. But hold on, before anybody say something else, let Jug Caesar continue. Then people can go next. Go ahead, Jug Caesar.
Now look, you took most of the words out of my mouth. At 80%, I don't know, maybe a good 15% I'll smoke, but I want to get Quasi the hands. That's all I want to do. I just want some hand action with him. You know what I mean? He's talking too crazy on the internet. That's the one thing I don't like is who talks crazy on the internet. I come to these forums for knowledge and positive vibes. I truly love my people. Like, everybody know I'm a Pan-African. Everybody know I love black people globally. I don't care where you from. But when he's over here banging, I see Empower Ados banging. She told me, she tried to treat me like I was an immigrant. Like, my family's from something, South Carolina. Like, what you talking about? Like, I just come here for the positivity. I ain't trying to, the negatives and all that. But I just had to call him out real quick. You feel me?
Quincy seems to hate everybody. It seems Quincy hates every other black person apart from Ghanaians and probably white people. He said he's married to a black woman though, but I doubt it. Okay, he said he doesn't want Nigerians to be in Ghana. That he will kick us out as fast as we can spell Nigeria. You know, he doesn't like black Americans.
Nope.
So if you don't like every other black person, who do you really like then?
He said, look, he said, fuck Jamaica over here on his channel talking about your Zimmy, Wagwan, all this patois, but he's talking about fuck Jamaicans. Why you speaking patois if it's Jamaicans? Speak tweet.
See, but that's what y'all need to learn, that certain people, that's their stick. If y'all, I don't know if y'all ever heard of Howard Stern, you know what I'm saying? That the white guy that very popular, that's his stick, to be an asshole. You get what I'm saying? But anybody will tell you, like the black lady, everybody's like, well, how can this black lady be on the show with him for all these years? But if you talk to that black lady, talk to them, and the camera's not on there, she say Howard Stern is the nicest guy in the world. She said Howard Stern gave all her kids, family members, scholarships. But when he's on the show, that's his character. See, that's why I want to try to tell y'all about black people in America that watch CNN and Fox News. Y'all think that those people don't like each other. Some of them are married to each other. They just don't let their political make many black people. They don't let you get ahead of making money. Go ahead, whoever want to go next.
Hey, Hustle Smart. Look, I just want to say, while you talking about, you said 85% are no good, and you wish you could kill them. Well, look, that's how I feel about those goddamn stupid ass leadership throughout Africa. I can't stand those bastards, man. I hate those motherfuckers. Yeah, I really do. I wish all of them was dead, really. Because they're no good. They're cancerous. They you know what I'm saying? They're the one that's holding Africa back.
Yeah, I think that there is something that is going on in Africa, especially I can speak for Nigeria from that point of view. What is happening is that we have an old generation of African leaders, and this president is an old one. He was probably around when there was the colonial, Nigeria was still a colony. So this will be, I think this is likely to be the last one that comes from that era. And when you have the ones that start thinking ahead, in a more modern way, because now you have leaders that are present that were more aware during the time of the Chinese, the rise of the Chinese, the Indians, not only the British Empire and the American ones. You start seeing that their way of thinking is quite different. The young people now, their way of thinking is very different. This is why governors tend to be popular, because the governors tend to be younger and the way they do things tend to be slightly different. Even if they are corrupt too, it tends to be slightly different. They actually do things on the ground. If you go to many states in Nigeria now, especially some of the Igbo states, there's been a lot of improvement, transformation that has happened. Even if you hear all these Biafra people talking, you will not think that is happening. They've just commissioned an airport recently in that area. So
In Anambra,
the governor that did that, the people will love the governor. This is why, and I believe that the next president that is going to come in Nigeria hopefully will come from one of those type of people. And you start finding that things. Look at Ghana. Ghana is doing okay now. Their president is thinking, on his feet, but for at least for his own country, is doing that. And sooner or later, you start getting the tide change. And because for me, the sign you need to see that an African leader is good at what they are doing if they start changing their security stance. Because right now,
I agree with you.
Our security stance is terrible. We don't have security. No sub-Saharan African country has security. Our military is unusually smaller than other parts of the world. Any other state. And why?
That's a joke.
Hey, everybody that's from Africa, that's born from Africa, that's to Nigel, that's Eric B, and that's Michael O. Can y'all please tell me where how long you been? When did you leave Africa? How often do you go back to visit? And do you plan on relocating to Africa, or you plan on staying where you at? Start with Nigel, please.
I visit Nigeria every year. I was there just last December. So
what part, please? I'm sorry, Nigel. I forgot to ask you what part.
What part of Nigeria I was? I went to Abuja last year. So
okay.
Twice actually, and the second time was a bit of a disaster with the coronavirus lockdown and all the nonsense. So, but it was still a visit that I went. This that I did, and I see if I succeed in what I'm doing, I don't have any reason why I cannot move over there. Because if you want to move over, you have to have the resources and something to maintain a certain life standard, isn't it? So, but I'm doing things over there, and God knows I put in a lot of effort. Almost everything I'm doing, I'm pouring it in over there. So this is how one can, look at what is the point of being here. The only reason why we are here is because we want to better ourselves and better our families. Because if you look at what is going on, what is on the ground in Africa, you can't trade properly with the West. For one, even if you can plant and all the rest, you can't trade very well with the West, which means you're going to be poor. If you look at the way we spend money in in Africa, we spend dollar for dollar. It's like the US or the UK is spending $100. We are spending 1 penny. Literally, that's how it is. So it means that you need access to the part of the world where there's a lot more bang for the work that you do. Hence why I'm here. But when that changes, just like the Chinese used to be in the West a lot. The Indians, you notice that the Indians are beginning to leave America, going back to India, and the same thing happened with the Chinese too. The same will happen with the African diaspora. If the African diaspora sees that Africa is improving, they see that there's security, there are things moving forward in Africa, they will start leaving. And just like myself, there are many people investing in Africa now. Before they were not even doing it at all because they just think the place is doomed. They were not doing it out. Now they are even investing. Sooner or later, they will be going back. So if I get a chance, I will go back on a permanent basis. But given the type of stuff that I do, I will still be going from here to the kind of work that I do. You can't just lock yourself.
Damn, somebody got there playing Grand Theft Auto, ain't it, in the background? I'm with you too, Nigel. Go ahead, Eric B. You answer that question for me.
Well, Okay, I came to America when I was 6 years old. You know, so really, this is all I know. I started school here. I mean, everything about me is like, like my family members. They pick on me a lot because they think that you know they think that I'm American. They don't see me as part of them, because my mentality is like American. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird because like growing up, I could be with my friends, for the summertime, and then when I come back home, I gotta, tune everything down because African parents and stuff, you gotta say please this, and you gotta have respect for everything. Respect is number one. See what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to balance it. In America, everything is like, I don't know how to put into words, but it's totally different. The mentality is different. It ain't no please this, please that, none of that. See what I'm saying? But anyway,
but how often do you go to Ghana?
I have never been back.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing because you ain't never been back. I'm just laughing.
Look, I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. I'm laughing because if you ain't never been back, you're basically American.
That's what I'm saying.
I get it.
And,
go ahead.
I mean, bruh, my African family members, they get on my nerves so much, man, that I ain't even want to go back because they just piss me off. It's a long story. I don't even want to get.
No, I'm sure it's a long story. And believe me, I'm glad that you talked about that because I'm gonna have a show about that, and I definitely want you to come on. And believe me, man, you don't need to talk to me about long hours. I do 9-hour shows. If you want to come over here and tell your story, dog, I'll let you talk for a whole hour while I sit up here and goddamn eat my neck bones and rice, man, and throw the bones out the window and goddamn and check out chicks walking across the parking lot. So, but that's a show for another day, and I'm glad that you said. And see, this is what this show is about, to let people, because we can't get to know, we just know people by their talking points. But this show is to get to know people. And I'm telling y'all, I don't know, maybe because I'm just a happy-go-lucky person, I feel like I know Tunaja better today. I feel like every time Michael O gets on the show, I like him even more. Not the simp part of Michael O, but you know what I'm saying? No, that part right there I don't like. But like I know him.
I'm the ultimate simp, not just simp. Ultimate simp.
Hey, Tunaja ain't right, but he ain't too far behind you now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't too far, but Tunaja is older than you, so we'll give him an OG pass on this. But
seriously, see, you mistake my need for balance or for being or not brutal. Believe me, when it comes time to take hard decisions, I don't have any problem with that. Obviously, if somebody, what I dislike is people that want to create division, and because I believe that those people are going to they'll be our downfall, because evidence shows that that's why we lost Africa in the first place. So when it comes to that, I'm not going to take chances with such people. So there you go.
I agree. Yeah. Go ahead, Michael. Oh man, tell us your story real quick, my brother.
I've been in Canada now for more than a decade, and unfortunately, I was one of those guys that just like the girl they've been advertising on in mainstream media about getting tons of scholarship to come study abroad. I was one of those unfortunate bastards that got a scholarship to come study here for my master's. And after I studied here, life took over, got married and all that crap. I've been back several times. I've been back. Let's just say that. And over the last year or so, I've decided that, yes, it's time for me to go back fully. So I've bought some plots of land. I want to start some animal husbandry and then move on to.
Where at, Mr. Michael O? You know, cause we trying to, we
Edo
want to.
State.
Edo State.
I'm starting from Edo State now because that's where my family is, and all my families are, and I want to use them as my extension, as an extension of myself, to take care of the property, to maintain it, and then after I start that part of the business, my goal is to go into Ogun State and acquire some lands there because it's close to Lagos and the price of land there is relatively cheap. So I'm going. Actually, I have a friend. I'm meeting up with him this weekend. He's Nigerian, also from Edo State. He's a medical doctor here. I want to meet up with him. He actually has some hectares of land in Ogun State right now, and he started cultivating some plants over the last year and a half or so. He has switched between maize to cassava. So we're talking in the sense that our goal is to acquire more landed properties and then start commercial agriculture full time. So that's what I'm doing. But my background is engineering though. And but you know how these people. What?
What engineering?
Chemical engineering. That's my background.
Cool.
Now,
Yeah,
are you gonna be able to? Are you gonna be able to take your education and your abilities and be on that same level when you go back?
That's what I'm planning to do.
Okay.
That's what I'm planning to do. But my goal is to go there, not because I'm actually not an employee anymore over here. I own my own small business here. So the goal is to go. The goal has always been to go back and build there. Teach people to be self-dependent, to not rely on North America so much, because there's this illusion that everything is rosy over here, and that's why. I mean, we're fighting two battles as Africans in the diaspora. The first one is that if I open my mouth and tell the average Nigerian that this place is a shithole place, that they shouldn't come here, because most of the people I'm talking to are actually intellects, people that have achieved great things back home in Nigeria. And I tell them that once you come here, forget, your dream dies. The great Canadian winter will squash your dreams and you'll become a worker bee for no good reason. They don't listen to me. And the first thing that comes out of their mouth is, oh, well, if it's that bad, why are you still there? I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm telling you it's bad, and you're telling me if it's that bad, why are you still there? Because I really want to go back, but they just don't understand. I have guys that have come here, okay, that made $500,000 to $1 million in Nigeria and brought it here, put it down on a house, and they go look for $20 an hour jobs. It doesn't make any sense, but people are doing it. You know
what?
And
actually, hold on for a second. Hold that point for a second. See, I actually understand that. See, what they doing is that they would rather live where they could have 24-hour services. You get what I'm saying? Than to go in America. Now this is how I am, y'all. See, I have had that luxury of all those things. So, but now I'm taking a step back because I have lived in America my own life. So that means that my money will go further in Africa. You know, because I told my sister about it, and she said, you can deal with all that lights going off and everything. I'm like, yep, I just act like I'm the one cut them off. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's my answer to things. So, but that's after.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, the thing is, I've spoken to some of these guys that have come here. The honest truth is that most of them are not happy. I spoke to someone recently, and she's working. She has like at least 4 or 5 businesses going. I kid you not. And she's doing it mostly by herself. Sometimes she incorporates her kids into it, but she's doing it mostly by herself. Her husband has a full-time job. However, when I spoke to her, she's investing back in Nigeria still, and she actually confessed to me that when she was back home, she had at least 2 or 3 house helps. But right now, she's here with about 5, 6 kids, and she's doing it by herself. She's not finding it funny. Okay, so when people come here, they think it's all fine and dandy, and they find out that eventually they still have to go and do most of their business back home in Nigeria, and that investing in Nigeria is still the ultimate milk and honey, because not only can you get higher rate of return if you understand the system, which most of us do, but the fact that you can acquire most of those amenities that you're talking about also smart, like electricity. You can get your solar or your own what's it called,
Generator.
generating system. Okay, you can get your own borehole system, which is not a well. It's actually stream water, okay, because you have to go deep, deep, deep into the ground to get that water. So it's very most of the time it's clean water. Just purify it a little bit if you have to, okay, and get your own house and get your own and arrange your own business. Once you have those four things aligned, trust me, you'll be living like a king back home in anywhere in Africa. Okay, because once you have your own solar, your own water, and your
Yeah.
own home, you practically pay nothing again. Nobody will come and bother you about your tax bill or your electricity bill or anything. You live for yourself. You enjoy the fruits of your labor, unlike North America. It's only North America you get a solar system in your house, and you still end up paying tons and tons of what's it called, delivery charges and administration fees as your utility bills. I check my utility bills, and 60 to 70% of it is just administrative and distribution charges. It doesn't make any sense.
You see, let me add something, please. I think this thing is a very interesting thing. I think the reason why people want to come down is not necessarily only because of just electricity and all that. Like when they sell all their belongings and everything, some of them have decided that they would rather take their bet with their future generation in the West than in their countries, and also there are also real empirical things that make them want to stay in the West than stay in Nigeria right now. Like life expectancy. Life expectancy in the West is at least 50% higher than that of Nigeria right now. The kind of a lifestyle on a daily basis is not as stressful, even if it is stressful in the West too, but it's not as stressful. The freedoms in the West, it appears to be very, very free compared to this in Africa. But what they don't understand is that Africa is actually freer, but it's just poorer, and you don't have a lot of the only restriction you have is poverty. If, like you said, if you have everything you need, you are a lot freer. That's the reason why a mom in Niger can have 7 children without fearing for anything. But if you try that in the US, you're going to end up on the front of the newspaper, and it will call you the biggest scrounger and all the rest of it. Because they act as if this is not something human beings do naturally in the first place. And when you do it in a country like America, you are frowned upon. You are seen as a burden on the state because there are certain things that the state has to do for you now and stuff like that. But in Africa, nobody does that for you. And the women they are able to raise their children. They can have 10 children. They can have as many as they want. They don't have any problem. Like in Mali, a guy had 5 children in one go. That's in one go. So what is he supposed to make of that? So that is the kind of lifestyle we have. There's an element of in the West whereby instead of them to force you to do anything, they use social norms to make you do it. Like the Chinese, they will tell you no, you have only one child. The West, they will not tell you that. They will tell you if you have a child, you have to take care of it. Otherwise, social service will come in. If you have a child, you have to send a child to school at so and so time and dress the child at so and so way. You have to take the child for so and so injection. By the time they finish all the list of the things you need to do, you'll be like, you know what? I don't want to have children anymore. And that is how they do it with everything else. And this is why I can hear the pain in what you are saying, how you are angry with the fact that you spent so long here already. You see what I mean? A lot of people go
Yeah.
through that. A lot of people go through that. We want to return. And that is the mistake people make. They think the West has so much. See, Africa has so much freedom, has so much space, and you feel at home. The problem is
Yeah.
lifestyle. The money is not there. You can't you can't beat that. You go to hospital in Nigeria, you can't be sure of what you get if you are going to the poor these state hospitals. These are the kind of stuff. If those people can remain in Nigeria and they start seeing positive things happen, you will see the ones in the West start coming back. And I think one of the biggest problems we have in Africa is that security issue, especially Nigeria. I know Nigerians that are building in Ghana.
Yeah.
They're building in Ghana instead of building in Nigeria because they fear for their security in Nigeria. Can you imagine that? So this is the problem we have. If we don't have, when we start having security, you will start seeing many of these doctors in the US, they will start taking off, returning back to Nigeria because they will see all the opportunities that are there. It's not because they are trying to be nice to Nigeria, but they will see that, oh my God, I'm the biggest doctor in town now. If I come to Nigeria and everybody would know me, I'll have status other than just being one other medical doctor in one obscure university in America. So this is the kind of stuff that can change this. We just need to start making positive contributions. Like let me give you this example. I trained somebody in Nigeria. I gave them all kinds of training and all the rest of it. Then before you know it, he wanted to go and do PhD in Germany. I said, so all that training now, you are taking it away to go and serve the people I wanted to take this away from in the first place to come and teach you. You see, and that is what the problem you have. Many engineers, many scientists, many financial experts in Nigeria, they are looking to leave. They are always looking to leave because they know it's very, very attractive. They know that if they check online, YouTube is Google is easy. They will know the amount they are paid in the West compared to what they are paid in Nigeria. It's humongously different.
I know, but the sad part is this, that is the illusion of what they see. I'm an engineer. I know how many Nigerians, okay? I'm not even talking about other black people that I know. I know how many Nigerians are out of work and have started doing other businesses over the last 5 years since oil and gas crashed in 2014. Okay, so it's the illusion that when you come here, you have something doing. In the US, it's slightly different because the job market is more there. But in Canada, yeah, trust me, they will utilize their white supremacy tendencies to kick you out of any position at any point in time. They need people to go work at Amazon facilities. Okay, they don't want their people to be there.
Yeah.
They want you as an.
Hold that point for a second. But what's the difference between what Tunija said about that? Still, whether they go to the UK or whether they go to Canada or whether they go to the US, they know that they can make a better life. They can make more money. So what's the illusion of the better lifestyle? Because you know how some people are. Some people can deal with shit if they know that, okay, I'm gonna have a. Go ahead.
I know what you're trying to say. They have that illusion that once they come here, they will get into their preferred careers, their preferred professions. But that's not what happens. Ask around, Hustle Smart. You find out that most Nigerians that are actually going into nursing in the US, they didn't study nursing in Nigeria. Some of them could have been doctors, some of them could have been engineers. They come to North America, they find out that, the only industry that will accept them is the nursing profession, so they quickly go back. Some of them end up coming out of that. If they were doctors back home in Nigeria, they end up coming out of that and become doctors eventually, but it's a long process. It's not easy for them to just get assimilated into the system. So the problem is that most of them want to leave Nigeria because they think there are better opportunities outside Nigeria. Then when they get here, it's a different ball game. I'm not saying they don't succeed. Some do, but the majority of them end up either doing menial jobs or starting businesses that still has ties with Africa. Or the businesses they do here caters to black people. And I always ask this question: how can you leave Nigeria, where you have more than 200 million people, to come do business in North America, where you have fewer black people, okay, and the market is extremely competitive? Because some of these guys are doing they've been doing extremely well back home. I say, do you know how difficult it is to raise $500,000 cash? I know tons of people that have come to Canada here and paid $500,000 cash on their home from Nigeria. How many North American black people who has $500,000 to go to anywhere in the world and just dump it there as down payment on a home, or outright buyouts on a home?
Let me interject on that point real quick. The reason why a lot of black people will go, especially go to America and go to Canada or go to the UK, is because, I'm just gonna be honest with you, and shout out to Mr. Uganda for being in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support that brother's channel. Matter of fact, most of y'all motherfuckers, some of y'all don't came from over there, so y'all already know how he get down. But for any of y'all motherfuckers that don't know how Mr. Uganda get down, y'all need to go watch his videos. He's a very fair brother, and one thing that I like about him is that even if he needs to clarify things, he will clarify things and and keep clarifying for people to get it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is always right, but I like that he stands by his word. And if he makes a mistake or he left out some information, he'll add that on. So salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You can jump on the show if you want to, Mr. Uganda, or you can lay back in the pews with the rest of the Silk Police Association and watch or jump on. But this is the thing. Now we was on Mr. Uganda's show, cue him right up right quick, is that, it was a lot of people that he was hearing about, Haitian Americans, people from Senegal and New York, Senegalese people in America, that they would rather, if they were doing taxi, they would rather pick up white people than pick up black people. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this, and a lot of y'all black people might don't like this shit. White people tip better. White people pay extra for service. See, one thing that I give white people credit for, and I don't give them much, you know what I'm saying? They pay for services. If they go to a restaurant and the service is real good, they might tip the same amount for the meal. Black people pick up a receipt. We looking at what the minimum we can put a tip down. Now, black people, I understand how y'all black people are. Jug Caesar, I know you in the cut listening. You know how black people are, man. If that gratuity say 5% or 10%, believe me, you gonna get that. You gonna get that gratuity, and you might 87 cents. You might get $10 flat. We ain't adding no change to the receipt. But see, I noticed for a fact that in New York and Miami, you know what I'm saying, the white people, they'll jump in the cab and say this that cab is $7 or $12. If that white person got a 20, they'll throw that guy a 20 and jump out the car. You know what I'm saying? Now let me tell you about black people. Now let me tell you about these shifty, trifling, buster ass, dusty ass silk niggas. See, you have a problem with black people before Uber, they used to jump out the car and run, Mr. Tanaja.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that.
Black people would pull up at their grandmama house, Mr. Michael O, at their grandmama house and jump out the car and run in the backyard.
Yeah,
got your grandmama walking to the door with her badass knees and the gout in her foot. You know what I'm saying? With diabetes all in her titties. You know what I'm saying? She don't know what the fuck going on. But you don't jump out the car and ran over it. Now, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling y'all like this.
Hey, you know you're right. Hey, I got friends that do it. He ain't lying.
Hey, but this is the thing, because really is no way that they can, unless they had cameras, they can't catch you. And see, this is one thing about black people. Black people don't give a fuck if they can't catch that cab no more. They just need to get away that day. They don't care about Monday. They don't care nothing about Tuesday. And see, that's the difference between white people and black people. See, a white person will find a good cab service, and they'll use that cab service for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
They will actually ask for that cab driver. And you know what that cab driver do? He'll be out there sitting outside their house with their coffee because of the way that they handle business. And it's the same way how black people do business when we go to, say for instance, I walk in Micah O restaurant, walk in Micah O business. Just say if it's a restaurant, I'm like, oh shit, we got a nigga running things. I'm gonna try to get me a discount. I'm not gonna come, it's not gonna be my first mind to pay Micah O full price. I'm trying to get the nigga discount. I'm trying to put the nigga promo code in. You know what I'm saying? And that's fucked up that we do that to each other. You get what I'm saying? We'll try to save $1 any way we can with a black person. But we'll go in a white person's restaurant and we'll take pictures of the receipt. We'll show how we paid the money. We walk. I don't know if y'all. I don't know if y'all got Ruth Chris in Canada or Ruth Chris in UK, but it's like a steakhouse where your meal gonna be at least $70 or $80. You got black people on there paying $30 for a shot of liquor, a shot, and they bragging about it. See, that's the dysfunction, and this is why these black people need the police academy, because we will brag about their services. But when we come to each other, we looking for anything to be wrong. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I walk in Micah O restaurant and start singing an African song or start singing a Burna Boy song, and hopefully he knows the words, so I can try to be friends with him, so I can get a goddamn. So I don't pay full price for the coke. So when I get up to the register. So when I get up to the register, he ain't gonna charge me $1.89 for the soda. He might just say it's water. That's how petty we are to each other, and I can't stand that shit, black people. I believe that a black person is worth every penny because they're opening up a restaurant the same as white people, and we all know that black people don't get the same loans that white people get. So by that logic, that means that black people cannot make their restaurant or their business look as good as white people restaurants. We just can't do it unless we have somebody that's giving us $200,000 for the ambiance. See, that's the difference between black restaurants and white people restaurants. White people restaurant, they spend a lot of money for the ambiance. You might go in the bathroom, it might be a goddamn aquarium in that bitch. the toilet might got music in it. You know what I'm saying? It might got a waterfall over the urinals where you standing up to help you pee better. It might have a quote from Albert Einstein, so you can read while you're taking a piss. But the thing about it is that, now don't get me wrong, when I go to a black person restaurant, it's the service. Now see, one thing that I get on black people ass about is that it don't take no type of money to get customer service.
Yeah.
True.
See, that's something that you do. And that's why I don't allow black people to use that shit talking about slave mentality. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't play that slave mentality shit because we all know that slavery is over with. We all know that. We all don't watch the videos. We all don't see the pictures. We don't see the movies. We know that. So whatever you do when you wake up in the morning, you make a conscious decision. You wake up, you gonna be a good nigga or you gonna be a fuck nigga. You make that decision every day. You make the decision every day. If I'm gonna walk up to Michael O and I'm gonna frown at him, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna smile at Naja. That is a conscious decision. Now, if you sit up there and say, well, I'm just gonna be neutral to both of them, that's fine. But when you pick and choose which one you want to be nice to based on nothing, you are wrong and you do not deserve to live. Because we not gonna get nowhere as a people to where we're separated. That's the clique shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing about African people, their tribalism, their tribes, it has history to it. You get what I'm saying? I can fuck with that. And I'll tell anybody that the problem that I have with my lineage as a Black American, that I don't know shit about Africa. I don't even know the area code, nigga. I don't have nobody. I don't have nobody in my phone where I can just hit the contact. And I got international calling Black people. I can call Africa. I can call goddamn Colombia. I can call goddamn Mexico. I can call Russia. I don't know the area code. It's because that part has been cut off. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
So as Black people, the only understanding that we need to have with each other is that all of us are seen as white, when in white people's eyes, as you some dumb nigga. See, all that other shit that we got to get along and all that, see, that part is not gonna happen because we all so different. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go to Tanaja house, you know, when he's in the UK now, so he's a little uppity. He probably eat with a fork. You know, he probably don't even eat with it. Tanaja probably
got Nando's.
no more. He's like, eat with my fingers only when I go to Nigeria. Only when I go to Nigeria. I'm in the UK. I got 1,000 forks in my kitchen. I have 1,000 forks in my kitchen. You not play with me like that. You wait till I get to Nigeria, and then I will show you my fingers. That's when I will show you my fingers. But what I'm saying is that the code, everybody always talking about a code. The one code that we need to go by, you know what I'm saying? Now, one thing that guy, I can't, whatever his name, he was from Florida with the fucked up Boost Mobile internet phone service with the prepaid. The only thing I agree with him for, we need to have an oath. But not the oath that he had. The oath is that the oath that we need to state as Black people, no matter what our differences is.
Yeah.
No matter what tribe we from, no matter who Jollof rice tastes better, Ghanaian or Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? No matter who which Africans conduct business better. The one thing that we need to agree upon and wholeheartedly to is that white people see all of us as some dumb niggas, and they will use us to go against each other. They'll use us to steal land from each other. They'll use us to get each other in line, and they will goddamn go about their business, and because their preservation of life is way stronger than ours are.
Hey, Hustle Smart.
Go ahead, my brother.
You just remind me of the story my dad told me. You know, he came to America before me and my mom did, right? He said he tried to rent an apartment here in North Carolina, and this white lady looked at him and said, I don't rent my place to niggers. So my dad was like, no, I'm African. She said, I don't give a fuck, you still a nigger. And he said that's when he woke up. That's when he woke up and he saw he thought he had some type of status because he's African. It don't matter here in America, man.
Oh my God.
Man, I laughed my ass off when he told me that story, man.
But it's so much truth behind that. You know what I'm saying? They got little sayings to about, you know what I'm saying? They got this joke, y'all. They got this joke that saying that they got this weird ass fucked up joke. They say, why don't sharks eat if eat black Americans black Americans and black people from Africa. This a weird ass joke. They said they call the shark think it's whale shit.
Huh?
See,
What the
sharks
hell?
don't. The whale shit is dark, and sharks don't eat it. These are the weird jokes that they come up with. So what I'm trying to tell you that they lump all of us together. So while we're sitting up here, dividing each other up, and we're classifying ourselves, they see us as whale shit. You get what I'm saying? And they don't fuck with us.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Like when you see black people with white people, you know what I'm saying? When they come around us, we sit up there like, oh yeah. Like these black females think that the black girl has won. But when it's the other way around, their whole family don't accept that. See, not in the black community. Like, say for instance, I'm just gonna be hypothetical. Say for instance, one of these many good guys on this channel, and we have a daughter, and our daughter bring Peace Corps Brad in there, and he walk in there with his Dockers on. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got on no socks. You know what I'm saying? And he got on some motherfucking goddamn Skechers loafers. You know what I'm saying? Because we love our daughter so much, you know what I'm saying? We'll accept him just based on the daughter. Now, don't get me wrong. We might try to get her to break up with him, but we see that she deep, that she got all this milk in her chocolate. We see like, okay, I don't want to be estranged to my daughter, so we'll accept him. And you know what you'll do? You'll start telling your family members, hey, y'all, now, you know, she going to have a white boy come over here, so y'all just be mindful of that. But see, that's what we do to make everybody else feel comfortable. It's not the same when a white dude got a black girlfriend or vice versa, and then he bring her to the goddamn hee-haw get down with all the white people over there. See, because they don't try to control that shit. See, that's one thing about white people. They let their racism be known.
Yeah.
See, see, this is the thing, and somebody else told me this. Somebody told me this a long time ago. They said that a white person has to prove to a black person that they are a bad white person. So by that meaning, y'all, is that most black people give white people the benefit of the doubt off the rip. Now, as a black person, I got to prove to you that I'm a good black person. So by that logic, you automatically see me as the enemy. You automatically see me as the shiesty nigga. You automatically see me as a person that's out to get you. But when you see Peace Corps Brad with his Bugle Boy jeans all up in his ass, you get what I'm saying? And his goddamn Azad polo shirt tucked in, you know what I'm saying? You ready to pull out the good silverware for him.
Hey, looking like Carlton
from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Now hold on for a second, y'all. Now I got to ask Tunaja. Is this a joke? Tunaja's name is Jeffrey Stroganoff.
That's nah. I wish it was so that the person would be missing. I could have just said yes anyway, but it's not.
Yeah, but let me tell y'all something. I'm telling y'all this. This is to show y'all that we can have a good show, we can have pushback, we can have points, but when it's not let me tell you something. I done been on a lot of people's shows, and I'm cool with a lot of people on YouTube. But sometimes I feel like I'm in a prison, like the prison having a conversation. Like it's somebody standing behind in a gun tower ready to shoot somebody. Who you want me to shoot, boss? Who you want me to shoot, boss? You know what I'm saying? For somebody saying what they're saying. But see, now me, I only have one thing, just not disrespect. I feel like everybody can say what they say. Everybody do not have to be walking on eggshells to push their point. But you know when somebody trying to slight you. You know when somebody trying to disrespect you. And at that point, the person don't even have to interject. I'm going to interject. Because we can disagree, black people, without being disrespectful. So even when Tunaja first came on, he thought I was being disrespectful. Instead of me telling him, "Oh man, you don't know what the hell you talk about," I asked him to explain it. You get what I'm saying? And even after he explained himself, I further explained myself. That is what you call de-escalation, black people. It's real easy to do. You take the
True.
Smart. Yo, why you consider yourself as not being smart, man? I mean, you don't give yourself enough credit, man. Bro, you are very smart. I'm telling you.
I am. What I'm saying is that when I say that I'm the dumbest person on the show, that means as far as the information that I want. See, one thing that I will do, I as I gotten older, I have become thirsty for knowledge. You get what I'm saying? As I listen to Tunaja speak, as I listen to people like LOS speak, as I listen to Michael O speak, and I listen to Mr. Uganda speak, I know that I'm lacking on a lot of stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I can entertain a crowd. You get what I'm saying? I know that I know that I'm able to put words together. You get what I'm saying? To paint a picture. I know that I can paint a picture real well, but my information is lacking. You know what I'm saying? On a lot of stuff.
I wish they still had BET Comic View, man. You need to be on BET Comic View.
Man, they'll be ready to kill me after the show over with. They were like, he said what about black women? He talking about my black women.
I'll lead the riot, man. I'll be the ultimate safe rioter.
Man, listen, y'all. Then we got Mr. Akanfire. He like, tell me why you got a problem with that oath. See, Mr. Akanfire, I don't have a problem with the oath. All I said was that the oath needs to be simplified. I said that the oath just needs to be at what we need to, because you got to think about it. We're not together. So before you start giving black people complex, you know what I'm saying, things that they got to go by, let's start with instead of an oath, let's start with like a commandments. See, commandments would be better because you got more than one commandment in there. You know what I'm saying? And I think the number one commandment need to be for black people that no matter what divisions we have, no matter what differences we have, that white people see us all the same. If they want to go out there and hang a black person, they ain't gonna sit up there and say, "Oh shit, he from Edo State. We ain't gonna fuck with him." You know what I'm saying? You know, they goddamn say they ain't gonna be like, "Okay, that dude's up there. Oh yeah, we know him. He be up there in Abuja." Oh.
It's okay.
No, we don't. Not that black person. We don't hang those type of black people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jug Season. Where he at in Phoenix, Arizona? You know what I'm saying? That's over there with the Cardinals. It gets so hot in Phoenix, Arizona, you can crack an egg on the side of the pavement and you can cook it. Oh no, we don't hang black people that can cook eggs on the side of the road. No, man, that rope I got in the back of my truck, it won't fit on those type of nigga necks. No, they're gonna line all of us up together. They're gonna line all of us up together And the only way we'll get lucky if the tree limb broke that they hanging us from.
Yeah.
That's
Or
true.
they run out of
See,
rope.
also smart. I think what this guy said is quite interesting. I think you are a lot smarter than you come across as, and I think you are also quite funny. And if I must say, it's like I'm being presumptuous, but I think this channel is going to go places. If this is what you are going to be doing here, because these guys have been laughing all evening. So, and I don't think there are many out there that are like this. I have to say that. So it is what it is. I've got to step off though because I'm going to get into trouble before long if I stay on here. So, but man, your channel, I think this place is you're gonna do a lot of things because you're funny, you know the topic, and when you hear reasonable suggestions,
Commentary.
you don't dismiss it. You actually engage with it, which is something some of them don't. Some of them would like Bodidley would like, what does that stuff Bodidley always says? Like, this is shuffle or something. He just
Hotep. He said Hotep.
Hotep. He just says that all the time to everything. If you tell him, Bodidley, you are the greatest of all time, Hotep shuffle. Everything is Hotep shuffle for him. So, but you are not like that. You actually engage with the topic, and if you carry on with that, man, I think you have something there.
Okay.
Actually, to Nigeria, they have a name for us Nigerians. They call us a goosey shuffle.
Yeah, I call it the goosey shuffle.
Also smart on that busy. They call us the goosey shuffle.
Yeah. I came up with that. Doc Music tried to steal that from me. I came up with the goosey shuffle. You know what I'm saying? That's my name for the Nigerians, man. That's what I'm telling you. I appreciate that, Tunaja, and I hope that, like I told you, I see you in a different light, and you're always welcome on this show. And I hope that that you see that I'm more well diverse. I'm well more rounded and just bashing on women. You know what I'm saying? But don't get it wrong now.
I know.
When I get the urge now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold back. See, that's the one thing that I told Michael O when I first got on here. I said, no, the problem is that I can talk about men the same way, but it just hits different when I do it against females because I'm one of the rare guys that I don't think it's no female that can go back and forth with me far as joning, or just straight up talking about each other back and forth. Now, there's a lot of females that's, intellectual savvy, like your girl Cynthia G, but just straight up just talking, just joning on each other, cracking jokes. I eat her alive, man. You know what I'm saying? But I know you like her, Michael O. That's why I said that.
I do.
But Tanaja, we don't want you to get in trouble with your wife. You know what I'm saying? What time is it in UK?
It's Her Majesty's 5 a.m.
Okay, then.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
We don't want you to get. Oh, so it's the same time in Canada too?
No, it's about 10 p.m. here.
Okay, 10 p.m. here. Okay, see, I'm learning something today. Something today, man. So appreciate that,
10 p.m.
man.
Thursday.
Tanaja had to jump off to go, get some tea and crumpets. You know what I'm saying? So that's done. You know what I'm saying? That is where that. Now let me tell y'all something. Mr. Gunn is saying he agreed the channel will grow. But this is the thing, y'all. I only want my show to grow with like-minded people. And when I say like-minded, I don't mean people that agree with me. I'm saying that people that know how to listen, they know how to comprehend, and then they know how to respond. See, one thing I will see, y'all just ain't saw me did. I haven't had to do this yet. They have to kick somebody off the show for having just a one-track mind, or they just want to say what they want to say. So even if I start talking about aliens, they still want to start talking about buffaloes. See, at that point, you have a narrative that you're trying to push. See, I'm not trying to push no narrative. Matter of fact, yes, I do. My narrative is that black first. That's my narrative I'm trying to push. And I'm trying to get people to understand that no matter what we do, that the people that are oppressing us are also the ones that's feeding us, are also the one who planes we're riding in, are also the people who cars that we're driving in, are also the trains that we're riding in, are also the water. They're purifying the water that we drink. So I always trip out when black people always talking about white people trying to kill us. If they wanted to kill us, they would kill us. What other choice do we got? What options that what black water bottle company that we know of? What black sanitation crew? What black water supply company that we have? What black meteorologists that we have? What black scientists that we have? We talking about in their own entity, not still working for them. You get what I'm saying? We have black people in every facet of every type of forum that runs the world. The problem is nothing that black people own on their own. Because now one thing I will give white people credit for, Michael O. See, white people believe in paying for consultants. See, black people, we don't understand that shit. Paying for somebody to consult me. I already know everything, right, Michael? I don't need no,
That's true.
I don't need no smart ass motherfucker like Michael O. that got 30 bachelor's degrees. I'll wipe my ass with his bachelor's degrees. I don't need him to come in here and tell me how to flip these hamburgers. Fuck him. But you know what white people do? Come on in here, Michael O. Let's give him $10,000. I mean, you know what? Can you consult us? Can you talk to some of the junior people that's coming in? Can you talk to the orientation class? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They know how to separate us. They separate us far as oppression. They separate us far as financially. They separate us with positions. They separate us. They separate us with far as living arrangement. They separate us with living conditions. They separate us with television. They separate us with movies.
No, yeah.
And all
They spend
they
spend trillions of dollars on their propaganda. They really do. They spend tons and tons. All their military, all everything they do in the media, social media, everything is all about tearing us apart. The problem is that we just don't see it happen. Okay, I was watching for about a month now. There's been this. Anytime I'm watching YouTube videos, because that's what I mostly watch. It's mostly I've noticed that some of the Toyota commercials has actually started targeting black boys, going after young white girls. There was one in particular about a black boy. I only saw it once. Every other time I skip it. And I usually don't skip ads when it comes to black black YouTube creators. But when I see that ad, I skip it. It's about a young black boy in a hospital room, and they're guiding this jumbotron mechanical stuff towards a white girl standing by a locker, and she has braces on, and the boy asked her for if she could go to a prom with him, sorry. And then the girl said yes. You've seen it too, right? I mean, these people spend tons of money trying to get us to interracial dates while they pretend that, I mean, on the ground level, they hate our guts. But on the global scale, their population is dwindling and they want our DNA. They want our genetics. So they've actually stopped marketing to grown-ass black men now. So they're going after our boys. That's to tell you how dedicated these guys are. But we don't see it. What most people see is that, oh, it's so cute. That's most black people. It's so cute. Love is love, you know. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. It's your genes, your gene pool they are trying to dilute right there. They're trying to steal your resources again. Your gene resource.
Well, what they want to know is they want to.
Trying to
Go ahead, Mr. Jug Season.
Oh no, I was basically adding on to what he was saying. I'm like they basically it's either they trying to feminize us or they trying to make us into a Brad. Like man, it's a part of their agenda. Like that's how they take the power from us. They gonna feminize all of the male generation. Basically, it's either we gonna become more feminine or we gonna become more white. My mom gave me so I can get a job, whatever. Like she gave me a white name on purpose just so I could get jobs in a white establishment. I'm like, fuck the establishment. Like you should name me Kwame or anything. You know what I mean? Like she felt like she had to name me just to be accepted by white people. So really, yeah, they trying to turn us into Brads, Dylans, Thomases, all that, or they turn us into I don't know the thing like or Lil Nas X. They trying to turn us into niggas like that. You feel me?
I feel you, man. Now we got Mr. Quasi on here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, like Mr. Quasi, like let me tell you something, Mr. Quasi. I know you from the Mr. Uganda channel. Let me tell you about me. See, I'm not a triggered type person. You get what I'm saying? Like you have other people that want to beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. I would love to talk to you, my brother. You get what I'm saying? I would love for you to come on the show. Now everybody else want to goddamn kick you in the back of the neck. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they feel. But see, me, if I know that I ain't never said nothing against you, about you, and you say something like that, that just means you want a friend. You know what I'm saying? You probably want a hug. Now, I won't hug you, you know what I'm saying? Because I just won't do that. But you need a hug. You know what I'm saying? I could buy you a big bear and ship it to you. You know what I'm saying? And write Hustle Smart on it, and you can hug it. You know what I'm saying? But you're welcome to come on the show, Quasi. And I promise you, even though Mr. Jug Season want to punch you in the stomach and hit you upside the head with a bat, you know what I'm saying? But you're welcome on this show because everybody viewpoint. Because after you get through spewing whatever you're gonna spew, my only response to you is that white people still see us the same. No matter what differences you have with Jug Season, no matter what differences you have with Black Americans, no matter what decision you have with anybody outside of Ghana, from what I heard, white people still see you the same. So after you say, for instance, if you and Jug Season, y'all have a battle royal, y'all fighting it out, and a white person walk up, they ain't gonna sit up there and see you no different than Jug Season. They're not gonna see you any difference. And at the end of the day, the majority rules. The only problem in Africa is that even though Africans, Black people are the majority, they always let in the small majority, which is the 1 to 5% people come in there and run it. You know what I'm saying? But this is my question to you, Michael O. You know what I'm saying? Because we got Mr. LOS chilling. I don't know what he doing. Is he driving? I want to make sure my boy is alive. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's soaking up all this good game. You know what I'm saying?
I'm alive. I'm just chilling and listening.
I just want to make sure if he want to come in here and tell somebody to lick sweaty monkey balls or not, man. You know what I'm saying?
God.
You good? You good, my brother?
I'm fine, man. I'm just letting y'all go.
You just letting us go. Hey, you know I can go, my brother. You know I can go.
Yeah, I know. It's been damn near 5 hours. I haven't said a word.
Man, you know what? It feels like it only been 40 minutes, man. But my back hurting though. You know what I'm saying? You can talk all the shit you want to, but that back tell you the truth. Now, Mr. Michael O, this is a serious question, and I put this out to Michael O. And I can't do it to Eric B because Eric B is 99% American. Well, he's 94% American because he been here. He been here since he was 6 years old, so he's 94%. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
Michael O, after white people get through, because from what I heard, now maybe you heard something different. After white
Okay.
people get through taking all the resources out of Africa, now I heard that it was only enough oil for like 50 more years. Did you hear anything like that, or you heard something different?
No, I've not heard anything like that.
Well,
The
this is
thing
what
is,
I've been following this. They say it's about enough oil for 50 years. And you know, I don't care how far you dig in these tunnels, you know, for mining, you only can dig so far before you know the shit is gonna collapse. And I seen the type of conditions that these young African boys are going through these tunnels. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah,
seen the type of equipment. Man, they got a fucking. You know, the funniest thing I saw was that the boys that was digging the mine for the Dutch company, they use a goddamn. They got three people at the top standing with big ass trash bags, collecting the air with trash bags, and then putting it over this long ass sleeve of plastic, and they shoot in the air down like that. It's nothing. It's nothing automatic, because if you go to the mines in America, man, that shit state of the art. They got motherfucking machines and trains that take them guys wherever they gotta go. They got goddamn air tanks, they got air supply. But it's the reason why I'm saying this, Michael O, is one thing about America, and I know it's like that in the Canada too. We have what you call goddamn restriction and laws about
they do.
miner safety.
They
See,
do, yeah.
what I'm saying is that but that allows the mining to go slower, and but it makes them be more innovative to be like, okay, how can we mine more by being safe? But over there in Africa, it's like dig, 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 and if somebody die, oh well, see, can you pull this ruby or this diamond out the ground? You know what I'm saying? So after white people get through taking everything from Africa, and they say, you know what? Okay, there's nothing else for us to take. How will Africa get its money?
Africa can get its money from different ways. Okay, one of the way. Okay, before they actually started exploiting oil and gas, remember we were well known for our agricultural prowess. We were known for agriculture, different plant crops, cash crops, arable crops, things that could easily bring in money, and that's what the younger generation are actually looking towards tapping into right now. Oil and gas, as far as Nigeria is concerned, has been looked upon as a cost because we didn't take advantage of the enormous amount of wealth that we could have created because we had sell out idiotic people that just like the typical average black person wants to show off with the amount of money they've stolen from the people. Okay. So the problem with oil and gas and Nigeria is that whenever you think it's gonna end, they find another huge deposit again and then the game continues. So Africa has been plundered for centuries and it has not dried out yet. And I don't think it will dry out anytime soon. Okay, the resources are going down, but it's not drying out. It's such a blessed continent. Okay, and as as long as the idiots that are still alive during the colonial eras and are still our leaders, like Tuna just said, if they are still around, we'll still be taken advantage of. So Nigeria and other African nations, they will start rising soon. The information age is here. It's not business as usual again anymore in most countries in Africa. It's not business as usual. We're waking up slowly. It's not as fast as Black Americans might see it. It's not even as fast as I, as an African, with an open mindset, will want it to be. But trust me, it's coming up. it's coming up so much so that I'll give an example. I think I told you to check out I think Brains and Hammer, one of a development a real estate development firm in Abuja. You know, I was watching one of their videos and they were naming some of their estates, Europe and North America, and the guy that was interviewing the representative of the company was estates named after Africans or Nigerian people, or else
Michael O, I think your connection don't started messing up, man.
My
hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Very pissed off. And the guy corrected himself and said, yeah, sorry. We have lots of estates.
Michael.
Michael,
your connection
things like that. People are aware and they are conscious. Sorry?
Michael. Yeah, he messing up, man.
Hello?
He can't even hear you.
Yeah, he can't even hear me.
Yeah.
Michael, oh, you need to go out and come back in, my brother. Hey, somebody type in that Michael O need to. Hold on, let me kick him out. And he can come back in. Kick him out. He'll come back in. All right. So he going for a second, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of that Canada dirty internet, man. You know what I'm saying? It'll fade on you, won't it? But this is where we at, people. You know what I'm saying? So he's back in now. Let's see, is it different? Go ahead and say something, Michael. Oh, see, he fell back off. Now, this is where we're at, people.
Whose mic is that?
Hold on, let me see. That might be your mic. Let me mute you. Let me see. That's actually your mic, Mike. That's yours, Eric B.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, now it's clear. Oh no, it ain't. It sounds like you in the wind or something. What you talking on, the earpiece or you talking on the earpiece or Bluetooth?
No, I'm just on the phone.
Okay, now it's not doing it. What you just stopped doing?
Oh, okay, because I have my other phone right next to it. That's probably why.
Now let me tell you something, man. Have you ever? Well, I ain't gonna ask you. Have you ever sold drugs before? But let me tell you something about like put my scale. I got a scale, and when I put my cell phone next to my scale will go to jumping. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't put them. You can't put them together. You need to separate them.
Okay.
So
I know about that.
Now you sounding good. Go ahead, Michael. Oh, your phone, your internet was messing up. Go ahead.
Yeah, my connection went bad.
Oh no,
yeah, where was I?
Hold on. Say something, Michael. Just keep talking.
Yeah, can you hear me? Is it good?
Yeah, that's Michael O. Yeah, there's something going on. Hold on, let me meet you for a second. Say something, Mr. Eric B.
Yo, what's up?
Okay, you clear as hell. Jug Caesar is in the cut. He waiting for Quasi to come out so he can stab him in the ankles. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Yeah, that got to be. It's Michael O. Yeah, that's your shit, Mr. Michael.
Is it me?
Yeah, it is you. Every time you start talking, it's like some feedback.
Okay, but it wasn't like that.
No, it wasn't like that earlier. It just all of a sudden, I think it started right when you was messing up. You so are you on a cell phone or are you on a laptop or?
Well, I'm on the cell phone now. I was using a headset. The headset ran out of power.
Oh, that's what it is then. Yeah. Your headset is better. See, I use on my headset. I got just like a cord one, and that's what I use.
Yeah.
Yours is Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, it's Bluetooth, but it just ran out of power. So.
Well, listen. What we'll do is when you're not talking, because we can deal with it when you're talking, it's not as bad. It's just that when you're not talking, it just like when you're talking, you kind of drown it out a little bit. So what I do is I'll just mute your mic, and then when you get ready to talk, then come on, okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so now I'm gonna do a little monologue, y'all. So let's get ready for this shit. Now, black people, jealous Africans versus uppity black people. You know what I'm saying? This is a for real thing. This is, you know what, black people? This is so weird. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold on, it's weird that I still can hear that a little bit. Let me mute you two, Mr. Airbnb, for a second. Okay. That's both of y'all African phones, man. Both of y'all goddamn shit dirty as fuck, man. It's Michael O and Eric B. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not there no more. But let me get back to the lesson at hand.
Who's mobile?
Yeah, man. They used to their phone game up, man. Y'all need to start driving a truck. But the jealous Africans and the uppity black people. Now, let me tell y'all about the uppity black people. Now, one thing I will agree with Pan-African Strikes Back, who gave me my start, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Who actually, him and Knockmeezy, I'll be the first person to tell you, convinced me to start my own channel. I wasn't gonna do it. You get what I'm saying? But they convinced me to do it. And you know what? I'm such a good dude. I thought that, you know what? I'm gonna take away from y'all views. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking about the message is so strong that, I know that I bring a comedic type of thing to it. So I don't want to take away our views. And, they convinced me to do my own channel because, like anything, we need all factions of communication. See, the thing about it is, it's the equivalent of when you're at your family's house for Thanksgiving, or you at somebody's house for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? It's just the love from everybody surrounding you makes you feel wanted. You know what I'm saying? Feel like, you know what? I could have been anywhere else. I could have been in Detroit at the strip club, because the strip clubs in Detroit do be open on Christmas, y'all, and Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? I can be up and there seeing Yammy Tammy from Miami split them yams, you know what I'm saying, putting shit stains on the goddamn pole, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? I'd rather be with my family, you know what I'm saying, because I can feel the love. And that's what we need, black people. We need more of that. And that right there, it might sound cliche, but the love and support is what we need, you know what I'm saying, to go out. One thing about white people, when they go out there and face the world and tackle the world, they got the loving family, they got a support system. You get what I'm saying? They have all that going on. They, not only that, they got banks, they got people that would give them 1 loan, 2 loans. People talk shit about Donald Trump. Donald Trump went bankrupt 89,000 times. But he still got a motherfucking plane. He still got he's still a billionaire. All his kids millionaires. Now, what black person that went broke and bankrupt that their kids sitting on millions, Mr. LOS? Tell me that black person. Tell me that black person that don't went flat broke and they still riding in a Phantom.
Allegedly Kanye.
Ja Rule.
Yeah. But see, Kanye West did what white people did. See, he used bankruptcy to consolidate his money to invest in one place. All he did was, he did what we do, black people. Hey, man, you know what? I ain't got all your money right now, but I do have the money to pay you back. But guess what, LOS? I don't want to pay you right now because I got this good idea about, you know what I'm saying, 3-legged strippers, you know what I'm saying, and putting a goddamn daycare in the back of the strip club. I think that that's gonna go good. So instead of me money, they go these papers that show you that I'm not gonna pay you, and really you can't even about it by law. You can come in here and bust my head to the white meat, but then I'm gonna press charges on you, and then you're gonna get an aggravated assault charge, and then you're gonna go to jail. So do you want your money or do you want to go to jail? Okay, let me continue. He used his money that he had to start his business, and once he got his business off the ground with his clothes and all that jumped off, he paid off everything. See, it's just what see. We look at bankruptcy wrong. They look at bankruptcy as debt consolidation. See, when they was trying to sell debt consolidation to us 4 or 5 years, he sold it to black people like, you want to keep your car? You want to keep them rims? You know them hoes ain't gonna give you no pussy if you ain't riding no dubs. That's the way it's molded to us. Y'all just need to look at the car lots in the black neighborhood or close to the black. They'll have the car out there with rim. I remember when they used to sell. Do you remember when them Chargers first came out? They had them Chargers sitting on the car lot. Now I don't know about Detroit because Detroit grimy. They probably would have broke on the goddamn the car lot and stole the rims. But in Atlanta, they had
That's what they did.
That's what they did. Detroit is
left them bitches on bricks.
Detroit is about it, man. Let me tell you something. I love Detroit, but I don't want no problem with no Detroit dude. Because I just don't want to be decking you for the rest of my life. Because I looked at you wrong, bro. Like, why everybody in my family got to die because I looked at you wrong? I might have thought you was somebody else. Y'all, them Detroit dudes, y'all got to watch. Now, but what I'm saying is, black people, is that by us thinking that we have some type of leg up on the situation, and it's technically true. You know what I'm saying? We can technically take whatever house that we have in the United States. We can take whatever property or whatever vehicles we have in the United States. We can sell all that and start over in Africa. We'll get more bang for our buck in Africa. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way that it is. So the reason why I say it's a uppity black people shit is because that when we come over there, it was just like I said on Mr. Uganda in China yesterday. I'm not gonna be dealing with no locals. I'm not gonna be dealing with nobody that's walking around in dirty ass flip-flops, shorty. I'm not gonna be riding on no motorcycle on no dirt ass roads. Wherever I live at in Africa, shorty, the roads are gonna be paved.
Facts.
Wherever I go eat at, the roads is gonna be paved. You get what I'm saying? So by that definition, I am gonna be staying in a certain area. So, you know, the only time I'm gonna go over there with the locals is when I'm trying to pick out me a little fine ass house girl, you know what I'm saying? To work for me. And matter of fact, I need 2 of them.
This nigga crazy. Oh,
a slim one and
I
a thick one, right?
Go ahead.
No,
ahead,
I just
brother.
said you'll be getting a slim house girl and a thick house girl.
No. See, I don't need no thick ones because them thick bitches is lazy. See, don't get me wrong. See, I don't have plenty of thick bitches that look good in some leggings, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, she finna get up here and ride this dick like Seattle Slew. You know what I'm saying? Her ass get up there huffing and puffing more than my big ass do. Sitting up here talking about she lazy. Man, listen, I'm not gonna be wrestling with this husky hyena. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be wrestling with all that girth. So let me tell y'all something. Let me put y'all on notice. Hustle Smart is on a thick chick diet. You know what I'm saying? I want a slim chick. I want to see the bones around your esophagus. I don't care if you put on leggings and they fall down. You know what I'm saying?
you want a stick, bitch.
Let me tell y'all something, ladies. The only person that gonna have a stomach in that bed is me. I want her shit to be iron board flat. And the reason why is because I have the money. And yes, I am a capitalist. Yes, I'm going to use my money to further my agenda. Yes, I'm going to use my money to get the type of people that I want. Yes, I'm going to use my money to get the land that I want. Yes, I'm going to use my money to get a lawyer that's connected to the person that's issuing not the land. I'm going to use all of that because I can. Now, it's not that I'm trying to overshoot somebody in Africa, but it's the equivalent of somebody from Africa that come here and they use all of the things that they have to better themselves. In America, all we sit up there and be like, shit, I could have did the same thing. We don't sit up there. We don't sit up here in America and be like Nigerian people owe us something because they came over and got. We don't sit there and be like they owe us something.
That T-Mobile fucking up.
Not messing up.
Every once in a while, it keep going out.
Oh shit!
Oh, you on the road or something? You must be on the road.
I'm on the road, but I'm actually at the truck stop, so I thought I was good. But I'm using that free internet. It's good now.
Yeah, you straight now.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Michael O, you come on and talk for a second. I got to sign on to this premium real quick. Go ahead, Michael O. You come back on.
No, let the other guys talk as well.
Yeah, let LOS talk, man. He don't never say shit. He always donating. You know what I'm saying? He always let me. And as soon as I said that, he jumped off. Eric B, what part of North Carolina you from, my brother?
Oh, I'm over here in the capital. I'm in Raleigh.
Oh, I love Raleigh, man. I love Raleigh, man. Where are you, LOS? Okay, where Raleigh? Are you in the Raleigh part or the Durham part?
I'm in Raleigh.
Okay, got you. I like Raleigh, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a little chick I used to fuck with that she's man.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Damn, we can't even hear you no more.
Oh,
yeah, the signal is real bad.
Go ahead and talk, y'all.
Can you hear me, Eric B?
Yeah.
No, the thing is, when it comes to jealousy between Africans and African Americans, it's just everything is just overblown. Okay, it's what Black Americans need to know is that it's a very few percentage of Africans that are allowed into North America. Okay, you might think there's an influx because they eventually end up in your communities, but compared to 1.4, 1.5, and I'm sure it's understated, but let's just assume it's 1.5 billion Black people in Africa. Let's assume out of that amount, 1.2 billion of them are actually Black people. Okay, how many Black diasporans do you have in America right now? I think they're less than 500,000 or thereabout. Okay, they're not in their millions, so I don't see why.
Hold on. You said how many Black Americans in the diaspora?
Africans in America.
Okay,
Africans in America. They're not. Yeah. I think in total, when it comes to black diasporans, I think they're less than 10% of the total Black American population. So it's not a lot of Africans that are in America. And if you find one or two of them cooning, you have a right to check them. I'm not going to say you shouldn't. But sometimes the honest truth is that like even Black Americans in North America, some people just don't realize or know when their cooning is out. So you just have to be patient with Black people, just as you're patient with every other of people from other race. The thing is, you need to educate them. Black people need tons and tons of education and re-education. Okay, we all need constant reminders not to put on our cooning cap every once in a while, because sometimes we smile too much, we talk too much, and we just don't know how to shut up when it comes to interacting with people of other races. So, but when it comes to the jealousy part, from what I've seen so far of Black American YouTubers going to Africa, most of them love it, because that's the honest truth is that Africans will welcome everyone, and especially Black Americans. If you talk about a group of Black people that are hated on a global level, Nigerians are top on that list. Trust me. Most Africans can't stand Nigerians because we are very boisterous, we're full of life, we're energetic, we we have that hustle mentality, and we're go-getters. Most people want to be laid back and chill. Most Nigerians are not like that. You find Nigerians that do that, but for the most part, no, 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 no. We want everything and want it now, and some Africans can't stand it, and that's why you see even South Africans will come after Nigerians. You see Ghanaians coming after Nigerians. It's just a clash of mindsets, not necessarily because they hate each other. It's just a clash of mindset.
For the record, can
So
y'all hear me better now?
yeah, we do.
Okay, y'all go ahead and continue.
You sound better now.
Go ahead and
So
continue, man.
so there's no hatred. There's no hatred for most Africans towards Black Americans. Go to Africa, okay, and people welcome you into their home, and it's well, nobody's saying that just for show. It's the honest truth. The only difference is that if you decide to stay in the city, the city folks have more uh modernized mindset. I won't call it westernized mindset. So all the negative aspects you see in the Western world will be reflected in the major cities too. But if you go out of the cities to more rural or semi-urban, suburban areas, everybody takes it cool. Everybody's chill. Everybody's relaxed. It's free for all. Everybody's open to everyone.
Now, who is this talking right now? What's your name, brother?
Michael O.
Michael. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, let me ask you something. You
Go
from
on.
Nigeria? You from Nigeria,
Yes,
right?
yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Do you know this area in Nigeria is called Ila Ife?
Ile-Ife, yes, and it's in Yoruba land, yeah.
You're okay. Well, my family members told me that my tribe, that's where we migrated from.
Okay.
Um, so I think what it is we're like a branch off. We branched off from what you call it, the Yoruba tribe.
Yeah.
That's what I feel. And we migrated to first. They said we migrated to Benin, and then
Okay.
Togo, and then to Ghana.
Okay.
Yeah, and some of us are still in Togo,
Mm-hmm.
and
I'm sure some of you guys are still in Benin too.
yeah, and even my brother, he used to live in Lagos. He said we still have a few left over in not Lagos, but
Okay.
Ila Ife.
Ile-Ife, okay.
Yeah. So technically, you know, I don't really see myself as a Ghanaian and all that. I don't do that because that's
Mm-hmm.
the title that was given us by the white man.
Yeah.
And so I don't do all that. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm this. Nah. You know, I'm an African. That's the bottom line. I'm an
True.
African. You know.
I agree with you. Well, the honest truth is that if you go in depth into most African tribes, they were migrating or nomadic tribes to begin with. It's
Right.
usually when they become extremely large
Hmm.
that they get established as a bigger tribe in a certain location. Most people, just like we do nowadays, they still end up moving. Okay, you don't. I mean, you can only stay in one place so much. You might have a child and you have 10 kids. Out of those 10 kids, maybe one of your sons gets married to a girl from a different tribe and he just decides to just move to a totally different location that is not from his own tribe or from the
Yeah.
girl's tribe. That's what's happening now, even in the modern day era. People get unionize their relationship. They could be from the east, they move to the north, they are staying in Kano. Okay, they're staying in Lagos, they're staying in Ghana, like Tunaja said, people are going to Ghana, building homes, they are staying there. I
Yeah.
mean, there are
See, I
Nigerians.
like that. I love that right there because
Yeah,
we gotta tear down these walls, man. These tribal, BS, man. It just it's tearing us apart, man. It's stopping us
yeah,
from progress.
true.
It really is. So, you know, I just,
The customs are good. Okay,
mhm,
the tribal customs we have, they are good things. But the problem is that tribalism is usually weaponized against us,
yeah,
especially by the elites and the politicians.
right, right,
Okay,
right.
it's only when they find a way to benefit from it that they weaponize tribalism. Okay, if it's not benefiting them at all, they don't care about tribalism. Okay, and that's why you find most of the senators and the reps in Abuja, they don't get tribal when it comes to getting that money, man.
I know that's right.
There's nothing. They see the Hausa man as their brother. They see
Mhm.
the Fulani guy as their brother. They are kindreds when it comes to getting that money. But when you want, as the citizens, if you're trying to interfere with them getting that money, they become tribalistic.
Mhm.
Okay. So it's
Right.
just a game to them. And it's a game that has been played for more than 400 years, and it's time for it to stop. On the ground level, tribalism don't happen in the cities as much as it used to. Because the good thing is that the government, in the 80s, the government used to control uh, uh, the amount of jobs that people have, the employment rates. Nowadays, most people fend for themselves, they take care of themselves. And I told someone recently that the majority of the people employed in Nigeria are self-employed, and it was like it's a lie. And you're talking because you went to school, you're educated, and you think everybody has to get a job that's either tied to a multinational company or the government. But no. Okay, there are guys as we speak now that are going into well-educated guys with master's degrees that are going to farming, they're going to transport business, they're going to logistics, they're going to international trades. Okay, they're going to website designs, technology. A guy will study, let's say, accounting in the university, and today is doing website development and anything that has to do with the internet. So people are dynamic all over Africa, and nothing is. We change, we adapt very quickly. That's the good thing about black people. If it's white people, they'll put a gun to their head and blow their brains out. We don't do
Yeah.
that.
Let me,
We are the other.
we damn sure will. Let me ask you a question though, Michael. Let me ask you
Yeah.
a question. Now, we was talking earlier before my phone started acting like a weak trick buster and doing dumb shit. Let me ask you a question. Now,
Okay.
I understand what you said about the agriculture thing and all that. I listened to you talk about the two or three things. Now, you're a smart guy. Now,
I thought you did.
all of that stuff you named, you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
That still is not enough money to take care of 1 point some billion people. You get what I'm saying? Just
Hmm.
it just can't be farming. It just can't be textile. It just can't be that. One thing about America is that I notice is that they produce more than what they buy. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that the country America can live without dealing with any other country. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the roads still we wouldn't have to import no steel. We wouldn't have to import anything. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that Africa, on its face, 90% of all the goods are imported.
For now, yes.
But what I'm saying is, what would change if, believe me, the white people are only there to take away all the shit. So what I'm saying is, after they get through taking all the shit, I know that this is like a loaded question, but I just want you to try to think about this on a broad scale, on a bigger stage. That after they get through taking everything, what will Africa have to the point that it can export instead of importing everything? Because even at that point, even when you got to import something, you still got to have money to buy it. So what I'm trying to tell you, that it will seem like Africa is okay, but eventually it's going to deplete itself, and the only 3 or 4 cities, 4 or 5 countries is going to be good. Saudi Arabia be good, Nigeria be good, maybe Benin will be good. Even though Benin is a small city, I think they'll be good because Benin produces a lot of cotton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
wait a minute. Are you talking about the Benin, the country, or the city in Nigeria?
I'm talking about the country.
You meant the country. Yeah.
Yeah, because well, what I'm saying is that those are they manufacture. They got product that grows out the ground that other countries won't. What I'm saying is, after you can't deplete cotton. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna grow regardless. But once the oil go, once the minerals go, you know what I'm saying? Once the cobalt go, because you only can dig so much of that out the ground, because eventually cell phone, if y'all know any difference, cell phone has a way of reinventing itself every 4 to 5 years. Now, Mr. Eric B, you've been in America since 1926, so you remember when they had the motherfucking sidekick and the and the flip phone.
Yeah, and the bag phone. Don't forget the bag phone there.
What I'm saying is that when that shit was popping, did you ever think that we would get to where we're at now?
Nah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Think that far ahead.
That's the difference in innovation. See, if even though it seems like America need Africa, America can innovate itself out of needing Africa. You get what I'm saying? Like, the only reason why Americans they deal with diamonds, because they can get diamonds at a much cheaper rate. But say for instance, Africa stood up, like Micah O always say, they stand up and they be like, okay, we're gonna take over our diamond mines and we're gonna sell them at a different price. Only thing America's gonna be like, well, you know what? Love ain't about diamonds no more. We're gonna use Church's Chicken quick trip store cups to symbolize the love, because that's how they advertise it. You over there in Canada, that's how they advertise these jewelry stores. So think about that. A diamond ain't nothing but a rock that a goddamn African person has either stuck up his ass or put it in his mouth and snuck it out of a hole in Africa. So what I'm saying is that I can go in my back, or change that. Eric B can go in his backyard right now. Wait, I don't even give a damn. You stay in apartments. You walk outside and you see a spoon in the ground, Eric B, and it got GW on it, right? It's a nasty ass spoon that you don't even want to touch without no gloves, right? White people will go see that spoon and say, you know what? This spoon came from George Washington. It's now worth $100 million. Do you see how they and hold on? Not only that, Mr. Eric B, they're gonna create grants for people to study that spoon. They're gonna study that area because it might be more shit. You remember how it was when they start finding all that Indian burial shit and all those bones?
Right.
They created federal grants for that shit. These people make money to go out there and dig in the dirt and brush off bones. Think about that for a second. But because white people have the ability to produce jobs for themselves. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
See, that's what we don't do. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers find a new fish off the reef in goddamn Virginia Beach. They make they got a whole motherfucking aquamarina out there. Somebody writing a book about Eric B. Some white person is writing a book about that.
Wow.
Think about all them white people that got rich off writing a book off President Trump.
Oh yeah.
You talking about people became overnight millionaires for just having a conversation, having a dinner with him. And be like, my experience with President Trump. It was so many white people became millionaires under President Trump. Even the people that y'all think that hated him. Everybody, I don't know if you used to watch CNN. Did you watch CNN when he was the president?
Not me. No, I didn't.
Well, okay, but if you ever did, you would see people come on like, well, this person right here got something negative to say about Trump, and they got a book. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I watched it a couple of times. Yeah, you're right.
Right. Everybody made up a book. And all of them became bestsellers. Them books cost $19 to $30-something, Eric B.
Damn.
And they sold millions of copies just off of a hate that the media produced. Because I want to tell people, and believe me, I'm not caping for Trump at all. But I'm old enough to know that black people didn't have no problem with Donald Trump before he became president.
Right, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact right there. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Michael O, and don't let no black person tell you that. Black people love Donald Trump. You can go on YouTube right now and put all the songs about Donald Trump. Black people love Donald Trump. Black people used to go to all his fights, everything. Invited to all his parties, everything.
Man, you could go online right now and see pictures of Donald Trump with, rappers and boxers and all the entertainers, all the black politicians and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was cool with Donald Trump before he got, elected.
White people know how to play the money game. See, if y'all ain't figured out nothing about anything that I've been saying today, it's been an ulterior motive with my message. It's to show y'all that white people' biggest thing that they have is an advertising machine, is a media machine. That's their two biggest things. And they had everybody thinking that the world was gonna end when Donald Trump was in the office. So everybody was glued to the TV. Everybody thought he would say to a leader would make us go to war. And actually, Donald Trump is the one that was trying to get us out of war.
True.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is Donald Trump had to play the role. But guess what? And when 2022 comes, you know what I'm saying? 2024 comes, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go out there and throw his shit in the race again because he's still sitting on 600 million from donations.
True.
That he didn't have to get that money. Now he can't spend it, but he can spend it on rallies and whatever. And then what's the Democrat gonna do? We need to raise money to combat his message. It's the same thing with the owners of these soccer clubs. Manchester United. Name me another one, because that's the only one I know.
Liverpool.
So you got these two people, these two ball clubs that you got people in the stands to be out there fighting each other. But what do you see the owners doing? Do they be up there fighting? What do you see the owner kids do? Are they up there fighting? See, it's always the broke people that act like animals. And that's the sad part. You know what I'm saying? You from North Carolina, you from, you know, so you do you rep Charlotte or do you football team or what you rep? You rep the Panthers?
Well, me, see, actually, when we came to North Carolina, shortly we moved to LA. So
okay,
I grew up, you know, as a Lakers fan. You know, first I was a Rams, then I started liking the Raiders. So you know, I switched to the Raiders, but I'm a Raiders fan and the Lakers.
Okay,
that's my childhood teams. You know, I stuck with them.
Okay, but see, that's what I'm saying. See, what they do is they make these fake rivals. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't no rivals with the owners.
No, not at all.
It ain't even no rivals with the coaches. The players get out there and fight, and they act like animals. The fans in the stands booing and cussing, and they getting kicked out of games. The motherfucker don't sit up there and spend $1,500 for them tickets.
Yeah. You know, one thing I noticed about white folks, man, they are very good when it comes to you know, like manipulation and you know, like psychology. You know what I'm saying? They know how to, like, damn, what's the word I'm looking for, man?
It's the right word. You know how to psychoanalyze everything and actually use it, unlike us.
Exactly.
Let me give you a prime example. Say, for instance, you got this little white dude or black person that sit in your class, and he always writing, drawing shit about how he want to kill people or how he want to dissect people. You get what I'm saying? Or he got this thing where he can, you know, he writing this journal about how to mix poison together. All of y'all will think he's weird as fuck, right?
Yep.
But the U.S. government won't think he weird. See, long as he don't commit no crime, the United States got a division for that. What you think they use on the Vietnamese people on them trees and crops because they were so thick? Have you ever heard they call it Orange 9 or Orange something? Have you ever heard of that?
Agent Orange?
Agent Orange.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would come up with some shit like that? You know what, Eric B? Man, I was just sitting here on the toilet and I was thinking about the trees are a little bit thick out there. I wonder what I can spray on there. What can I do with them trees, Eric B, besides cutting them down with a chainsaw or an axe that I can just immediately not kill the tree, but kill the leaves? Eric B.
Roundup.
You get what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying is that they'll go to that person that you thought was crazy, thought was loony, and be like, you know what, man? How about I give you this room with all this stuff in there, and you just report to us? You got to stay on the property, but you're allowed to come in here and make the most poisonous shit you can, the most dangerous shit you can. You know what I'm saying? We want to figure out how to put poison in a mosquito and let it fly around in this this person's house and bite it. We want you to try to manufacture 1 million mosquitoes so we can send them in this man's house so we can kill him. That's how they think.
Yes. Hey, Hustle Smart. Hey, you onto something, bro. You onto something. Check it out. Now, what you just said makes sense because that's how they came up with the machine guns. You know what I'm saying? Before that, it was spears and arrows and shit. But then somebody sat down and said, look, we can come up with this damn gun that could, wipe out 20 people at a time. You know? So when they did that, oh man, it was over for us. They came into Africa and just, man, they took over shit, man. We couldn't do nothing with them, man.
I seen the videos. I heard the stories. But think about this. Let's go even further. What about this bomb that I can drop from 5,000 in the sky that won't blow up as soon as it hit the ground? That it will. Matter of fact, half of the bomb will blow up. Then we'll let it roll for 500 more kilometers. Then it blow up again. You get what I'm saying? They call them cluster bombs. Mm-hmm. Do y'all know that when the war was going on with the rebels in Sierra Leone, that they paid white people, a white mercenary group, to go up there and drop bombs in McKinney? I hope I'm saying it right, in Sierra Leone. They paid these white mercenaries to drop bombs, and this shit just killed kids, everything.
See, we're dealing with motherfuckers that they're not totally human. They're not totally human. They have this war spirit about them.
True.
You know,
they're not normal, and we shouldn't normalize what they do. It's not what they do.
No. I think we making it plain and clear that ain't nothing normal about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that there. But what I'm saying is that they congratulate sadistic shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They make movies. They make movies about sadistic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever seen the Soul series?
Yes.
The SAW.
No, I've not seen it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But that's what I'm talking about. That's about some man get some people together and then just finding the most atrocious way to kill them.
To kill them, yeah.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and a lot of people don't like when I talk like this. But let me tell you something. Even if it was the other way around, that black people were the majority, and we still needed white people we came over there to Africa, and there was white people, we still wouldn't have did them like the way they did us.
No way. No way. Because look, you got to remember, at one time we had an opportunity to like destroy white folks forever, but we have so much empathy for other people. We let them live. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about back when Egypt was thriving, like one of the strongest civilization back then. Mm-hmm. We could have easily wiped them out, but we're just too nice, man. We don't think like they do. That might be a curse for us.
but if we do that, then why we don't give each other that same benefit of the doubt, my brother?
Man, that's a good question. I've been trying to figure that one out for a long time, bro.
It's conditioning, man. It's conditioning.
Conditioning. No, see, that what I won't allow, Mr. Michael O. I won't allow, because if we know put it this way, Michael O. If you know that you got a goddamn a leech sucking blood out your back, now you can wake up every day and be like, you know what, I'm okay with this leech. Or you can be like, okay, this leech is a detriment to me. I need to get this removed. It is what I'm saying is there's no such thing as a 2021 slave. You wake up every day with a conscious mind to still be nice to your oppressor. Now, let's go with let's talk about the women. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing. Now, women, the reason why I'm so hard on women because women for slavery, they saw the carnage firsthand. Now, see the black men that you know that shit wasn't allowed. You know what I'm saying? The master's wife didn't go out and be like, you know, I want to bring a nigga boy in the house. But the white dude, he was allowed to do that. You get what I'm saying? And some of the times, some of the slave masters weren't even married. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that even though you can hear black people out there getting whipped, you can see black people out there working in the fields. You can see black people getting hung. You can see black babies getting thrown to alligators. You can see black people getting their head beat in when they wasn't working. And there still was a black woman to be like, you know what, Mr. White Man, I want to suck your dick. Pause.
Damn, boy,
I can understand in the day's time because they didn't see it firsthand. See, when you go back in the history, all black women wasn't raped.
But the majority of them were.
There was a lot of them that was willingly.
Well, but you know what? You gotta think about this though. When you're a slave, you're conditioned to worship your master. The mind, you know, their mind wasn't working right. Their mind was fucked up. They don't even see themselves as equal to the white man as a slave.
Hold on now. Let me hold you on that point. See, the only thing I'm gonna disagree with you on, I agree with you on, was the house niggas. See, the niggas in the field didn't feel that way. They couldn't stand massa. The niggas in the field did not like massa. That's how they turned the house niggas against the field niggas. See, that's why they would take the light-skinned black people and put them in the house.
But you know what? Yeah, I agree with you now, but check this out.
Go ahead.
Well, you got the other side of the story now. They were also, they didn't like the white man, but they were fearful of them because they saw their brother or sister or whatever getting tied up to one horse and you know tied up to another horse, and then the horse goes separate way and rip them apart. Just look at what that does to your mind, your psyche. See what I'm saying?
I agree with that, but that's still that. But see, you what you did was you threw another aspect in there. See, that's fear. We talking about goddamn your pussy getting wet for massa. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way in the world that. So what I'm saying is that a black woman could have been scared for her life. That's no problem. But that ain't no use sitting up there, you know, want master to come and bust them yams.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can be scared all your life, because when you scared, you like every time master come around, you jumping. You don't know if he's gonna beat you or he's gonna kill you. But when you decide to be his bed wench, that's on a different level, and you seeing what's going on outside.
Yeah, but also smart. History has shown us that irrespective of that, most black women still stuck with black men. After integration, what did most black men do? They ran after Betty. So
what you talking about, Willis?
You said, hold on. You said you said the black man ran after Becky?
No,
Yeah,
he said that before, and I think he be watching certain things, and that's just not true. Let me tell you something, Michael. Oh, in the United States, no, it's not. It's not. It's true when you. It's true on the face of some did it, but it's not true on the point that majority did it. When you want to talk about,
I'm not saying majority did it, but what we're saying now is that if we take a look at,
oh, of course, nigga. See the difference between
straight kids we have now, they're being procreated by black men. Okay, and you can't deny that. I mean, look at the NBA. I
say it one more time.
I said if you look at the amount of mixed race kids that are being produced now in mass numbers, is being produced by black men, and I'm not even talking about
that. Now hold on, that's not true.
No, that's true.
Hey, Michael, hold on. That's not true because black women produce way more interracial kids than black men do. It's way more black women that's
during slavery.
Michael,
that was during slavery. Post slavery.
During slavery, no, bro. This is just a fact. Now I don't know about in Canada. Now if you're talking about Canada, I can't tell you about Canada. But in the United States, it's just a fact. I can pull it up for you. It is more black women. It's more black women that are in interracial relationships than black men. Matter of fact,
whoa. That's smart. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's more women. It is promoted. It's even promoted. Like this. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on for a second. You can go on YouTube right now. And I'll let y'all do this. You can go on there and find me. It's over. I think when they did the numbers on it last time, it's over 25 channels that has over 50,000 subscribers about women divesting and swirling. You get what I'm saying?
That could be happening.
Do you want to? This is strictly for women. They call it. Hold on for a second. It's called the pink pill, Mr. Michael O. Have you ever heard that term? Okay, now
I know about the pink pill.
Do you know how many channels that's promoting black men getting with white people, getting with white chicks?
They don't have to, because black men just do it.
No. Michael O, that wasn't the question. The question is that I just told you that it's over 25 that's doing this. They doing meetups. They having little mixes. Did you know about this, Eric?
Well, they must be hiding very well.
No, it's not. You just don't see. As far as the algorithms, yours just won't pick it up.
I don't want to see
We're talking about the children that come out of interracial relationships right now. Okay, right. 80 to 90% of kids that come out of interracial relationships.
Michael, that is a see now this is where you lose me. That is an 80-90% lie, because that is an 80-90% lie, and the truth ain't in you on this, because still in the United States, it is more black men that are married to black women, but because, and this is why y'all have to understand numbers. It's 3 million. What I'm saying is that it's 3 million more black women than it is black men. Do you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that means that if every black man got with every black woman, Mr. Eric B, it still would be 3 million black women. So where would those black women go? They still want relationship. They still
still doing relationship with other black women.
but that's to say that those 3 million. You say what now?
And they're doing it with other diaspora black men as well. So
Yeah, but that's
So
not all. No, 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 hell no. That ain't the point because it's so many
also
black
smart.
men. It's impossible because it's
Also
not
smart. Do you want us
equal.
to do an experiment right now? You want to go
We could,
on NFL, NBA, what's it called? Even NHL. The few black men you find there. Let's do field
let's start
study.
with NBA. Let's start with NBA.
Okay. Google was
And you want to sit up here and say now you talk about black people with basketball. You saying that it's more black. You saying more black men in the NBA that's married to white women than black women.
even if it's 30% of black men that are married to white women. Okay. The challenge I'll give to you now is show me the percentage of white men in the NBA that are married to black women.
Do you know what the percentage of white men are in the NBA? Hold on, Michael. Hold on for a second.
What's the percentage? Let's assume
Do you know what? Do you know what the percentage? Michael, hold on, because I don't think you know this, man. I don't think you know this. Do you know what the percentage
let's assume is 20%. I know that 80 about 80%, 75 to 80% of the players in the NBA are black men.
No, you're wrong. It's 95%. Michael, hold on for a second. See, this is where you lost that. This is where that Canada mind frame is telling you about some shit that we see every day. It's some NBA.
What's the percentage? I might be up by like 10%. So
no, 10% is a lot, my brother. The
okay,
thing about
out of that 90, let's assume it's 90%, like you said.
It is 95%.
Okay, let's assume it's 95%.
So it's only 5%.
It doesn't really matter. Well, my point is,
it does matter. Michael, stop.
Wait.
You can't start, Michael, stop for a second, my brother. You can't start talking about numbers, and then when I give you numbers, you say that those numbers don't matter. You get what I'm saying?
No,
now you start. Hold on for a second.
We go into raw numbers.
Michael. You started with 75%. See the difference between you and me. I have no problem with being wrong. I have no problem with being wrong. See, this is where not the enemy of not Canada football. I can't tell you nothing about that, but I know what it is in the NBA. And even Mr. Eric B stays here. We got over 12. I think it's over 12 teams. Don't even have a white person on the team. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I agree with you. Let's focus on the numbers now. Out of that 95%.
For real, you just said numbers don't matter. But go ahead, continue. Go ahead, continue.
Don't be disingenuous.
You see how I did him, Mr. Eric B? No. Go ahead, Michael. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's focus on that 95% or 90% or 80%. It doesn't really matter. Okay, out of that 80% of black men playing in the NBA, 80-90%, it doesn't matter.
95%.
Okay,
Michael, get it
how many of them are married to 1, black women, 2, racially ambiguous women, and 2, extremely white women? I guarantee you, come up to the stats today to be anywhere from 25 to 40% of them in the NBA. It's worse in the NFL. And as you mentioned before, it's actually worse in the what's that one? The baseball.
Hold on. See, let me tell you how you're just wrong, and you just wrong because you're wrong. Because do you know how many players on the NFL team? Do you know how many players on the NFL team, Michael?
Okay, tell me.
I'm asking
I don't watch
do
the
you
NFL,
know?
so I don't watch the NFL.
This is what I'm telling you. The average basketball team only has 8 to 10 players.
No, 15.
They have a starting 5, and they have a reserve, maybe 3 or 4 people at the most. Most NBA teams only have 9 players ready to suit up. An NFL team
the roster has about 15 though.
About 15, yeah.
Right. But we talking about that suit up and dress up. You know what I'm saying? Come to the game. But on the NFL team, it's at least 60 to 72 players per team.
Okay.
That's 5 times the number of the NBA team. Now, which in the NFL team has more teams than the NBA?
Let's not go away from the point.
That was your point. You said I'm only saying what you said when you said that.
No.
Hold on, let me finish. You said that it's more than the NFL, and it can't be more than the NFL because the NFL has 50. They have 40 more people on the team than the NBA. You get what I'm saying? You can look on the. You clearly you ain't never watched. You ain't never really paid attention to an NFL game because you can see all the people over there. It's even people that's dressed up in regular clothes that can't even play. They only have. Hold on, let me explain it to you, man, so you can know. Because this is what information. I'm trying to teach you something that you don't know, my brother, so you won't be making these asinine assertions. You know what I'm saying, about something that you don't know.
Let's go on any NFL or NBA website. Pick a player.
I'm trying to help you talk shit about black men. I'm trying to help your cause. If you want to stick with the NBA, but in the NBA, only out of all the players in the NBA, Michael O, only 10% of the players are married. Most of the guys in the NBA are single. 90% of them. Okay. So it's only 10%. Now, the ratio marriage with the white dudes is higher with their 5%. But out of the NBA players, those young boys are the difference is that the NBA is a young man's game, right? Eric B, you're old at 30 years old in the NBA. Yeah. You have special players that still can go, but in the NFL, you got players out there. How old Tom Brady is? Michael O, like 79 years old. He's in his 40s.
Yeah, he's about 42.
So what I'm saying is that these young boys that's 17 to 20, because the thing about it, most NBA career only lasts the average only 4 years. You get what I'm saying? Before they get cut, or they have to go down to the B League, or they go play in the Italian League. You get what I'm saying?
Most of them still end up hooking up with white girls. That's a fact.
Hooking up with them. So now you're moving the goalpost. For first you were saying married and hooking up with them is two different things.
No. Let's look at the ones that are married. Even if you look at the ones that are married, 30 to 40%.
If you look at it married,
it's either white women or racially ambiguous women. You want to pull?
That is married.
Pick any player, and don't call LeBron James. Let's pick like 10 players, and let's look at who they're married to.
Okay, let me go down the line for you. James Harden.
James Harden was hooking up with a white girl before he got a baby mama with a black
Kardashian. He with that Kardashian chick.
Yeah, they ain't white.
Kardashian.
No, they're white. I don't like
it. They ain't white.
They're not white, Mr. Michael O.
Oh my God! Don't say that.
They are not white. Now, what are you talking about?
The Kardashians are white. They are white. So, are you going to compare the Kardashians now?
Listen. I'm just a fact is a fact. They're not white. They're Armenian.
Armenians are
Europeans. They're Europeans, bro. They whatever they are, they got mostly white genes. So majority.
Yeah, they got white genes, but shit, that's just like a lot of black people here. I got a lot of white genes in me.
No, but they got majority white genes though.
Right, but I'm with you on that. But what I'm saying is that they're still not 100% white. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm going by. So
they are white.
Their
mom is from the UK or has heritage from the UK.
That's fine. I'll go with that. But he ain't married to no white girl. Hell, Michael, I don't even banged up a white chick, so I don't get that point. But you know what I'm saying? It's what you choose to be with. But what I'm saying is that let's go with Chris Paul.
Okay. Chris Paul is married to a black woman. Okay, pick another one.
Carmelo Anthony.
Racially ambiguous, but pick another one.
What you mean racially ambiguous?
Okay, black. Okay, well, let's call her black. Pick another one.
He married to a black woman. He married to Lala Anthony.
Okay, pick another one. I said.
Okay, let's go. Amari Stoudemire.
He's retired. You said we should go retired.
Oh, you talking about who playing now? Let's go with the Greek Freak.
That one.
Carl Townsend. I'm naming you the number one players on each team. Carl Townsend. Let's go with Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose is married to a white woman.
Damn.
For sure. I know that one for sure.
Oh shit.
Damn. That might be true. I'm not saying they don't. But I'll look at them make sure.
Carl Anthony Towns is actually hooking up with a white girl, basically.
Yeah, so is Zion Williamson too.
Yeah, they hook up with him, but hooking up with him and marrying him? Come on, I don't get that because I don't think that.
You know these guys are they are snow bunny crushed, man.
No, I'm just saying that they at a top of the level. They can bang up whoever they want to.
Let's go over to the LA Clippers. Just the LA Clippers alone. Paul George.
The LA Clippers?
Yeah.
Paul George, okay.
Paul George,
but you want to talk about retire? Paul George is 1 or 2 years away from retiring, though.
But he's still playing.
He's barely.
If we go retired, it's actually even worse when we go retired.
No, it definitely ain't. But what I'm saying is,
okay, now on the flip side, let's go to the NHL, the National Hockey League. Mostly white men.
I don't know no players in the See, that's what I'm saying, Lee. Like, see, you know
I don't
that.
care. In the NHL,
in
mostly
America,
white men. Show me in the NHL how many of those white guys are married to black women.
I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know nothing about hockey. See, that's the thing in the United States. We don't really fuck with hockey.
No, we don't watch hockey.
No, we don't watch hockey. Let me tell you.
Point.
Hold on for a second, Michael. Let me tell you.
They are both sporting games. They are top ranking sporting games in the US.
No. See, you got to mix it up.
It doesn't matter.
People,
the whole idea is
Michael,
the whole idea.
This is the part he don't understand.
In the NHL,
hockey
are hooked up with
in
white women.
Eric B. Michael O is from Canada. Hockey is big in Canada.
I don't watch hockey.
Hockey is. I didn't say that you watch hockey. I said that hockey is big in Canada. Hockey is. Michael O, they don't even advertise. They don't even show hockey on TV that much in America.
No, but that's not the point.
If they do show it, they show what. All I'm saying is that you. What I'm saying is that you could say whatever you want to say on that. I can't say that. I don't know now. Right now, I don't know not one hockey player by name, and I don't know one soccer player by name.
But that's not the point. The point.
I'm just saying. I can't compare them to because the difference is that high ranking.
Even if you go to soccer in Europe, right? Most of the white guys there are married to white women. Some of the black men are hooked up with white girls. It's crazy.
Yeah, but
what's wrong with us with hooking up with white women? That's my argument.
But this is the thing, though. You see, what you're using athletics. See, most of the black women, and I'm pretty sure you see this.
But you already mentioned that that's where most of our wealth comes from.
Michael, hold on for a second. Mr. Eric B, you follow Shade Room, right?
No, not really. I'm not into all that. Really.
Well, okay. This is the thing, and this is the thing that gets talked about a lot in America. The black women that do decide to get with a white boy, he's a regular ass white boy. They don't get top echelon. That's why they be so jealous when the black dudes do it. They don't get the top tier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're missing the point.
It's regular.
Why would the black guys be doing it?
Why what?
I said, why would the black guys be doing it? That's the problem I have.
Why would they do? You gotta talk in your mic. We can't understand you, Michael. It sounds like you far away from the phone.
I said, why would the black guys be doing it? Even the Nigerian basketball players in the NBA, they are hooking up with white women. Why?
What you mean, why?
Why are they hooking up with white women? Because
it's the same reason. I get what you're saying.
You already mentioned. Wait. I'll let you talk after this. Remember, at the beginning of this live, you mentioned that most of the wealth that black men are supposed to have acquired is supposed to come from entertainment, right? And most of that entertainment is through sports. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If we're getting our wealth through sports and then we're giving it back by marriage, Kobe Bryant, for example, when are we going to ever accumulate wealth? That's my question.
Wait, hold on. Start right there. Why did you bring on Kobe Bryant?
Because it's white.
Michael, we can't hear you, man. Say that again.
I said because he passed his wealth to a white woman.
That girl is not white. Who told you that?
Oh, God.
Yo, Hustle Smart. You gotta understand his point of view.
I understand his point of view. I'm just saying that Kobe Bryant's wife is not white.
Yeah, but see, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. A lot of Africans, if you're not black, you're automatically white.
But no. See, I would say that for somebody else, but Michael O ain't that dumb. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even. Michael O, I can't give him no credit. He know the difference between Latino.
No, it ain't about
Aaron B. I can understand everybody else. I'm talking about this guy right here, Michael O, the one with the masters, who stay in Canada. He stays in Canada. He ain't in Africa. He been in Canada for 10 years. He know the difference between a white person and a Latino or Mexican. Kobe Bryant's wife is a Mexican. She's a Latino.
Is she black?
She's not black.
Good.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying.
No. See, but this is what I don't do on my show. I don't allow you to say somebody is white, but they actually are from Panama. That ain't white. You get what I'm saying? Now it ain't. If he was to say, hold on for a second. If you to say that she's not black, then I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is that the lady is not white. Now, if she was white, I wouldn't even say a word. But what I'm saying is that you on my show, you're accountable for your words. So Michael O is smart enough to know the difference. Michael O is smart enough to know the difference. Go ahead, my brother.
If we go do a DNA test on Kobe Bryant's wife or ex-wife or widow, whatever, if we go do a DNA test right now, so to speak, Smart, that woman will be at least 70 to 80% European, and you know that.
That's what you call an assumption, and nobody with a degree would sit up and say what they know what somebody's DNA test would be for a fact without knowing it. Based on logic. Now you cannot say nothing that a fact about somebody DNA test that you don't know. I mean, come on, dog. Come on now.
She looks white. She's not black.
Okay.
She's not in my community.
I'm with you.
Kobe Bryant gave that money to a non-black woman.
Now there you go. See, I'm a foul person. I can agree with that.
But mostly white. She's mostly European.
I can't go with that because I seen her mama. Her mama got them. She looked like one of them chicks that out there be selling you tacos on the corner. Now let me read this comment right here. Yes, on my timeline. This is coming from I'm the best. Yes, on my timeline. Recommendations, they show more interracial relationship with black women and non-black men. I know they do. They advertise that in the community. They show that in all the commercials, in all the movies, all the TV shows. Hell, they just had a show called Scandal where the white dude was the president, was married, and had the black bitch with the buck teeth like a goddamn a fucking raccoon or fucking squirrel, sitting up there fantasizing about sucking mouse's dick. Pause.
They are trying to promote it to black women because black women don't do it en masse. No, Hustle Smart, really. Let's be
you say they don't do it in what?
They are not doing it en masse. They are not rushing to do it.
How you
they
know
might be
what
doing
black
it
women are
now because it's being promoted to them.
Michael, this is a simple question.
They might want to do it now, okay? But like you said, if they have to hook up Brad, it's going to be regular ass Brad.
Right.
And most of the time, regular ass Brad will be on drugs or will have an STD.
He's just gonna be a regular guy. Like even the black women that are millionaires, they hooking up with white guys. They are regular guys that you will walk past. They don't know. That's what black women. That's what black women are mad about. So
it's not a competition between black men and. I mean, I don't really care about what black women do. It's what we do as black men that bothers me.
But then that's a false narrative because you can't separate the two. Because without both of us, we can't win with just black men, and we can't win with just black women. This shows this is where the difference come in. You cannot. Hold on for a second. You can ask your question in a second. You can ask your question. Michael, you can't stop me from making my statements and ask your question. I'm just telling you, you can ask your question. You can ask 1,000 questions. You can't separate. You can't separate the two at all. Now, if you want to be a person that just want to focus on black men, that's fine. I hold both of them accountable. You get what I'm saying? But the point of it is that we have a lot of brothers that think like you that don't hold women accountable. That's why they out here acting the way they acting, because it's brothers like you that don't hold women accountable. That's the problem right there. And I'm telling you that Eric B is right here in the United States. And you see everywhere you can go on YouTube, you can go in the store. It's more women out here that's acting like wild hyena hood rats. It's the more women out here fighting in the streets. It's women out here in America that are pulling, like Michael O. You think that shit? Man, these women in America will pull a gun on you and kidnap you, bro, and hold your ass for ransom. These women in America tell you that they the new niggas. That's how women act in America. These bitches are tough. You know what I'm saying? Eric B, am I lying or not, my brother?
Nah, I hate to say it, you know.
No. See, then we don't do on this show. We don't hate to tell the truth, Mr. Eric B. We just tell it.
No, I mean, okay. It pains me to say it. It pains me to say this, but yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It pains, and I hate. It tears me apart.
Truth, my brother. Just tell your truth.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right, though, man. I mean, I've had some bad experiences, man. So I know firsthand. I know.
And this is the thing. Let me interject real quick. This is the thing, Michael. Me and this guy, we don't even stay in the same. We stay in two different states. He stay in Raleigh. That's about 400 miles. I don't know what that is in kilometers. Well, he stay at least 400.
Yeah, it's about a 6-hour drive.
He stay 400 miles from me. That's the equivalent of being in Nigeria and Ghana. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing going on in my city goes on in Raleigh. These black bitches ain't playing. They are not playing at all. These chicks are car. You know what carjacking is, Michael?
Of course, yeah.
You got young. Did you see that shit, Eric B, that just happened? Them two young black girls, 15 years old, carjacked that man and killed them. And they went back. They went back to the car because they was worried about their cell phone and they weed. They was sitting there laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Black women in America are doing the violent crimes. That's what I'm telling you. No. I didn't. That's that. The word. That word ain't never came out my mouth. That is just them. What I'm saying
I
is
know.
that they have took over. They want to be the violent ones. They the ones that want to pull out the gun. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Michael O. If you go ahead, Airbnb.
They even think that they can physically fight a man. They will get in your face and challenge you.
I told him that.
I know.
I'm glad that you said that, Michael.
I know because
I told him that 2 shows ago.
Who failed? Who failed in that regard, Eric B? If a woman, if your daughter is standing up to a boy, who do you think failed in raising her properly? Is it her mother or the dad?
See, you gotta understand though. We live in a society where in a black community, you don't see the father in the home.
Yeah.
Why?
They're non-existent.
So who has failed?
Because the women don't want them there. And they don't have to do. See, the thing over here in the United States, Michael O, these women just want money. These women are hypersexual. They want to fuck as many men as they want to and take your money.
White women do that. You can't compare white women's sexuality with black women's sexuality.
That's where they learned it from. They learned it from white women.
They acting just like them. Why you think they putting all that fake hair in their head?
But black men,
who you think they're trying to look like, Michael O?
Well, black men want to be white men so bad that they are hooking up with
black men want to be. You know what?
I'm looking at
Michael O. What do you see?
I'm still looking at the LA clip.
North Carolina. Do you see more black men trying to act like they're white, or do you see more black women putting fake hair, putting fake eyelashes, and fake makeup on, calling themselves the Black Kardashians? Which one do you see more of in North Carolina, Airbnb?
Okay, it's the women. Let's
Michael, let the man answer.
I'm going to agree with you that it's the women.
Just let the man answer. Let the man answer. Go ahead. What do you see in Raleigh, Mr. Airbnb?
By a large margin, you see black women trying to look like white women.
White women. You don't see men.
Now let me ask you this question, Eric B. Let me ask you this question, Eric B. Who seeks validation from their partner more? Black men? Men or women?
Who seeks validation?
Yes. Is it the men that seeks validation from the women more, or the women that seeks validation from the men?
Well, he lost me with that one.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah.
In a relationship, in everyday life, when it comes to male-female interactions, okay, and sexuality and relationships, who seek validation more? Is it the men seeking validation from the women, or the women seeking validation from the men?
It damn sure ain't none of that shit in the United States. Well, the thing about it is, if you wanted to answer his question on the way it should be, I would agree with him. But the way it should be and the way it is two different things. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, just answer. If you answer that question first, I will tell you how you rope yourself in by bringing up black women trying to look at the Kardashians, because it's black women look at what black men want, and if black men are going after women that are white, but they say they are not white because they are Kardashians, and they're from Armenia.
Hold the fuck up. Okay. You know what? I'm confused. You know what? I get it now. He think that some type of way in America that black men like the Kardashians. Black men in America don't give a fuck about the Kardashians. Kanye West is the only. Hold on for a second. Kanye West. Maybe that's in Canada or whatever.
How many black men ran a train on Kim Kardashian?
Not one. Not one has. What are you talking about? See, Michael just making up something. See, you know what the thing of it is? They got this weird thing of it.
How did Kim Kardashian get popular? Ray J.
For having sex with one guy, her boyfriend.
Then after that, how many other black guys did she date before she ended up with Kanye West?
Not zero.
Oh man, don't lie.
No. She did it with Reggie Bush.
Hold on, my fault. I forgot about Reggie Bush. She did with Reggie Bush. It was Reggie Bush, then Kanye West.
No, it's not just that. She was.
Hold on. Back up. Tell me, because I ain't even in a business like that. But she did. Like he said that somebody ran a train on her. Ain't nobody ran a train on Kim Kardashian.
No,
nobody.
I don't mean a literal train. I don't mean that kind of sexual train. I mean, she was bouncing. She was moving from one coach to the next, one stage coach.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know what? I definitely don't take up for female, but far as her being more as popular she is, the only 3 guys I have ever heard Kim Kardashian messing with was Ray J, what the boy was, Reggie Bush, and Kanye West. Eric B, have you heard any other dude she was messing with?
She was married to a mixed.
Well, I think it was a football player or a basketball player.
A basketballer.
But even if that, I'm not saying that that's not true. That's still 4 guys. I just don't understand that.
No, come on, that's 4 guys that we know of.
Well, that's the only thing you can speak on, Michael O. You can't.
But I heard Drake banged her out too. That's what I heard.
Man, let me tell you something, dog. I heard they were saying the same thing about Drake and Rihanna, and that turned out not to be true too.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Rihanna.
No, this is what I'm saying. We get into entertain the business. What I'm saying is, if she was sitting out here banging up guys right and left, I would say it. What I'm saying is, I only heard her messing with 3, and you heard she messing with. She don't did 4. What the hell is that?
It doesn't matter.
But this is the thing. This is another thing. This is another thing about the Kardashians. Nobody ain't checking for them hoes. The youngest. Hold on for a second. We talking about black men. It's more women that It's more black women that idolize the Kardashians. The black men don't talk about because they got fake ass. Kim Kardashian got a fake ass body.
Everything about her is fake, but black men put her on the pedestal.
Black men, let me tell you something. She only mess with a certain type of black dude. Now that's one thing I give her credit on. You know what I'm saying? A damn dude she messing with ain't a millionaire. And you know who the same person is like that, Eric B? Amber Rose.
Oh yeah. And why is that? You never see a rich white woman with a broke ass black dude. You never see that.
Yeah.
Good question. Good observation.
But when you see the rich black women, you know what I'm saying? They with a regular ass white dude. And you saw what happened. You saw what happened to Halle Berry, didn't you, Michael O? You saw what her white husband did to her, right? Did you see that?
Halle Berry is mixed.
Yeah, she mixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called her a stupid black nigger bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's mixed, so she can.
Hold on. And what about the white? You were talking about football players. What about the football player that beat that black girl ass for not bowing to her?
Oh yeah.
You didn't hear about that, did you, Michael O?
No, I heard about it.
Football player.
You heard about that one?
That black girl ass.
You got some feedback, Mr. Diego.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
I got you, man. What's going on, man?
Nothing too big, man. Just life in general.
That's good, man. Where you chilling in Mozambique?
Yeah, I'm right here in Mozambique, man.
Man, let me tell you something, man. You know what I'm saying? I did a little research on Mozambique, man. So, you know, glad we can get off this thing about the super thoughts and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because Michael O He's one of them African dudes that, believe me, y'all, I don't have nothing against him holding black men to a standard. But what I do have a problem with of giving black women a pass while they running out here, goddamn robbing and killing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not giving black women a pass. I don't support black women who are married to white men either. Okay, but what I'm saying is that most black women will not end up with white men if black men are stepping up their game. I mean, look at I was telling you about the LA Clippers. I just looked at twins, twin black men playing in the NBA, and they are married to white men.
Hold on, Michael. Are you saying that it's black men's fault that black women mess with white dudes?
It's partially their fault. It's mostly their fault.
Partially? But what percentage you think is their
mostly
fault?
Their fault.
What percentage you think? What percentage you think?
Oh, 80%.
80%. Hold on now. Yeah. So what is the reason for black men? So it ain't black women's fault that black men mess with white women. What you think the percentages of that?
Of what? Sorry.
Of the reason why black men mess with white women.
Self-hate.
Okay, so the women ain't no excuse for that, right?
Yeah, the women.
So with black women, but what's the percentage? What is the percentage you think is the reason why?
I'll say for black men, 50%.
Okay, so 50%. But it's self-hate. Is it self-hate when the black women mess with the white dudes?
Some of them will be self-hate, yes.
Oh, some of them are some of them is self-hate, but all of the black men are self-hate.
No, I didn't say almost all of them.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. We get
almost all of them are self-hate.
Almost all of them. So no matter if both of them doing the same thing, for some type of way, it's worse for the man than the woman that's doing the same thing.
Because it's our responsibility to take care of our women and to guide them. Right?
No.
It
ain't our responsibility to do nothing. It's a responsibility to deal with people that no. See, this is the thing. You cannot say that shit in this first world country. I guarantee you, if you woke up to these women in the United States and told one of these women that it's your responsibility, they'll tell you to kick motherfucking rocks.
Yeah, because now we've dropped the ball in the past and it has affected us.
No. They don't have nothing to do with dropping the ball. That has to do with Michael. That has to do with that,
black men left the homes. Okay, they left home.
Oh my! Hold on, I'm about to mute you now, dog. I'm about to mute you now. You talking crazy now, dog. You talking crazy. All right, Mr. Diego, man. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show, man. I just had to, Michael. I love him like a brother, but you know he's in Canada, and you know I just entertain him sometimes when he's talking about black females in America because he definitely has no clue. He definitely has no clue what's going on. Mr. Eric D. Appreciate Michael Diego coming back on, my brother. What you got going on,
Michael Lowe is tripping. Now, Michael Lowe is tripping, man. He's tripping.
He's definitely tripping, man.
If he sees the behavior of black women, even in some places in Africa, man, he can see that they're bugging. But you see, something about us black people is we are very easily tricked. So it's what's happening with black women. All of them want the TV lifestyle, but that's not the situation we're in.
Now, I'm glad you said that. And see, you jumped on the show a little bit late. But see, we discussed this early about how with the introduction of internet, you can't blame black men. You can't blame nobody but the internet because now the African girls are copying the American way. You know what I'm saying? You can look on TikTok.
Exactly.
Girl, I see it all the time. Yeah. And you got these African girls, I'm talking about dirt roads, no electricity. They in there shaking their ass. They up there talking like Cardi B. They dancing like Meg Thee Stallion. They sticking their tongue out like the Asian doll. You know what I'm saying? Like they are influenced They are influenced by ratchet ass, wig, weave, wearing wild hyena, hood rat, aka the husky hyena. You get what I'm saying? And they are wide the fuck open. And that is because of the internet. That don't have nothing to do with men. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it is, Mr. Michael O, and you ain't got to be on mute, man. I was just fucking with you, dog. I'm just fucking with you. Because the women don't give a damn what the men think. They're not wearing weave for men. They're wearing weave to compete against the next bitch. If that chick over there, she got a Remy, Brazilian, wavy, natural body, kinky, in this 36 inches, she want to go get 40 inches. Or she want to put some color in her. If that girl eyelashes 2 inches tall, 2 inches long, she gonna go get some eyelashes that's 6 inches long.
Hey, Hustle Smart.
Go ahead.
So now I know you saw that the picture of Serena where she bleached her skin, she got blonde weave and all that.
Man, come on, man. She was looking like one of them Jamaican chicks that use that bleaching cream.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, she looked like a fucking chimpanzee. She like a baby chimpanzee.
You know, I got friends that were telling me that is the black man's fault that she did that, because black men was calling her ugly. You know, they said she looked like a man and all that. So it's a black man's fault that she went that way, that she married a white dude and all that.
Well, whose fault was it when Eve went and married her white dude?
Oh yeah, but no, hold on. Let's stay on Serena. Now, from what I remember, it was the white folks that was picking on her. Remember?
It was the white people that was saying that shit. It was black men talking about how fine she was.
Exactly. Your boy from what's that rapper? Juicy J from Memphis. He said he would marry her.
Yeah.
You know.
Matter of fact, even when Drake high yellow ass, he was sitting up there talking about Serena. He want to play tennis with her. No, it was white people because the sport that she was playing was damn near 100. Only black people would be in the crowd was her daddy and her sister.
Right.
It was white people that was talking shit about her. We love to see her do a split and her ass poking out like goddamn the Mozambique sunrise. You know what I'm saying?
You remember when she wore that black cat suit?
That black cat suit.
Oh my goodness.
No, we you know what? Let me tell you something, man. As black men, we deal with these goddamn husky hyena, these chicks that built up like dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's got the strong face. We still mess with them. Yeah. It's white dudes that be saying that they look manly. It ain't the black dude.
Exactly. Yeah. So I can't give her no pass on that one.
No, she don't get no pass. She don't get no pass on none of that because we see what the agenda is going on over here. But back to Mr. Diego, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching what's been going on over there in Mozambique, and I heard you talking the last time, Mr. Diego, and I don't see a quick fix to that shit, man. What you say about that?
About the thing about the women.
Huh?
What's going on in Mozambique?
About what? About the war.
About the war, yeah, they got a civil war going on.
Oh shit.
It's about the oil, man. It's about the oil and natural gas. You know how this shit goes, man. You know how this is the same thing. It's the big fish eating the small fish because it's a market that the country is getting into right now. So it comes with a price, man. Is what I can say. The oil business comes with a price, and we are not ready to deal with militarily.
That's what I was reading on the thing. And they got so many. See, what I saw was the problem was that it's so many different rebel groups that's lobbying for the power. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's happening here. You see, these rebel groups are financed by the state. You know that, right?
Now, see, that I didn't know.
Yeah, these rebel groups are funded by the states. So what's happening here is 3 years ago, the states built the most protected embassy. I mean, in my city, which got a tunnel that links to a thing where they fly their planes. So what's happening here is this war. They're trying these guys that are creating the war are working for the U.S. so that they can take the people out the area with the oil and gas, so that they can so that the U.S. military gets in and sort everything out and takes the oil. So it's what's happening. But the country should be ready for this because the world is a dirty place, man. So they're not
Man,
ready.
look, yo,
But
I'm telling you, man. Every time there's a civil war going on in Africa,
right,
you can trace that shit back to the fucking crackers, man. They got a
Yeah,
hand in it every time,
exactly,
man.
exactly. So this is what's happening. But the politicians are involved in too. So
Of
we'll
course,
see how.
puppet motherfuckers, man. Punk ass leadership.
so how far do you live from where the fighting is going from, Mr.
Yeah,
Diego?
it's too far, man. It's too far. I can say it's like from the south coast, from a southern state. I will say from Florida to Illinois distance. It's far.
Okay, so it's not like in the city of Mozambique.
Yeah, in Africa it's like this. The southern states in each country don't have the most resources. It's mostly on the center and north. So
Please,
most of the
please explain to us why is that.
I don't know why is it, but it's just how things are in Africa. This is why This is why if you see colonization and the ones who made the most money from it that are the Brits and the French, they focus more on the central part of Africa because that's where the real resources are.
Yeah, shit, crazy, man.
Now, what's the capital city of Mozambique?
It's called Maputo. It's where I'm from.
Maputo. Okay,
Pluto.
Yeah, that's
man.
where
Let me
I'm
tell you
from.
something, man. I watched that shit. I watched like I watched 2 documentaries, but I got the best information from off Jarrell. I forgot the news thing.
Yeah, I know what's up.
Al Jazeera.
Yeah, man. I saw that shit. Like it is really fucking serious, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
It,
serious, man. It's serious.
Eric B. I'm not downplaying it at all. It is serious, and
Yeah,
this is a 21st century war. And they were saying that this shit can go on for at least 2 or 3 years.
bro, it's been happening for like 5 years, but
Right?
it's
What we said, yeah. Well, I mean,
but
2 or 3 more years. That's what I meant to say.
yeah,
See,
but
that's what I don't be understanding about Africa, man. I mean, look how long we've been going through shit like this, and y'all still ain't woke up and see that the games that been played on y'all. You know what
I
I'm
will
saying?
explain you what's going on, man. I will explain it. You see, when you come to Africa, the problem you realize here it's mostly a cultural problem. You see, this is a cultural issue that trickles down to other things. You see. So we have a culture here of settling. So whatever happens, man, let's settle for it. So the politicians use that. You see, they know us. So this thing wouldn't happen with any other group of people. No Asian, no white person would accept an African politician like this or having a politician like this. But we're used to
Mm-hmm.
settling here, so this is what's happening.
Mm.
See,
Well,
this is what we talking about, man. Shout out to Brandon that don't snuck up in here, man. I think that's Mr. Pan African. You know what I'm saying? Get ready to do his thing or whatever. I don't know if that's him or not, but
Hey, this
if
is this is this is me, man. Can y'all hear me all right? Somebody
we
got
can
some
hear,
wind blowing in the background. It
we
sound
can
like
hear.
booty cheeks is clapping.
No, that's that good Mozambique air going down there, Maputo. What about
Running down the back of somebody's butt crack.
man? Hey man, like I told him the last time he was on the show, Brandon. I see all that walking around, all them girls doing down there, boy. It's some tight bodies down there, man. You
Tight,
know what I'm
tight buns, bro. Small waist, big booty. It's a
Hey, hey,
characteristic.
hey, Mozambique, that's close by South Africa, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
just right next
Oh
to
yeah.
that.
See, South Africa, boy,
Hey,
they got the baddest chicks in Africa, boy. Good God.
hey, whoever got the wind blowing, can they just mute their mic real quick while I make this statement real quick? Because it's like a little.
Let me see who
But
that is. Let me
but
see who that is. Let me see who that is. Hold on for a second. I'm just gonna mute everybody mic for a second and let the big dog Brandon speak for a second, and then if it's my mic, then it ain't
nah,
okay. Got that mic. There you
nah,
go.
it's not you. Okay, I'm the little dog. You the big dog, man. Let's keep it
No.
real. But the thing people don't understand about Africa is this: African people have a totally different life like trajectory of black people in America. It's easy to say like, yo, they should see what we went through and understand what's the real deal with these white people, these Asians, these Arabs and stuff. You got to think about this. Most African people don't even see an Arab, white, or any other color person from them until they're like teenagers. Most don't see one then until they go to the city, they leave the village, whatever, go work or whatever. So in Africa, for most Africans, it's not until they get older that they actually experience any type of racism, any type of discrimination, and even most times then they don't experience any. So when they see a white person, he's just a white person. When they see an Arab, he's just an Arab. If the person is nice to them, hey, I'll give you a job, whatever. Hey, Arabs are pretty cool, right? It's kind of like kids who never experience racism or nothing like that. They don't live the same experience as us, where not only do we experience racism and stuff on a day-to-day basis, we have parents who came out of the civil rights era who tell us, yo, these people are racist, they don't like you, da da da. Because when you were in school, right, you wouldn't have known your teacher was a racist unless someone told you what racism was. I remember I was little, we watching fucking Roots and all types of slave movies. That's how I learned about white people being racist. So when I went to school and a lady did something to me, even when maybe she was just being fair and I was acting up, I was like, oh, yo, she's a racist. So you can't expect the African person to look at the world from the same scope as you do. They don't experience the world the way we do. There's not this constant bombardment of racist propaganda on them. They're living in basically in their minds a freaking utopia when as far as culture, because the only culture they see is their own. That's why when they see rap culture and stuff, they gravitate towards that so quickly because they're like, whoa, this is something different. This is cool. This is not what I've been used to since I was 2 years old, right? So it's not that they don't want to understand where you're coming from. It's very hard for them to understand where you're coming from. And many times they don't until they come to America or go to the UK or get on this internet and start looking at what's really going on. When Africans saw that police were brutalizing Black Americans, they started protesting and marching way over in Nigeria. If they knew, they would do something about it, but they don't know. And now that the internet has gave us access to more access to information, they are too acknowledging what's going on and speaking out against it. So it's not like they don't know and they just don't care. It's just that once they get the information, then they can act on it.
But let me ask you this though, Brandon. See, now I can agree with that. I can agree with that 60%. But see, this is where the 40% will do you in. Now, I can understand what they haven't grew up with, but the colonizer been over there doing this thing for the last 400-500 years. You know what I'm saying? Like the Belgium colonized Central Republic of Africa, right?
Right.
And you got the French that came in there and colonized Sierra Leone, right?
Right.
Oh, you got the Portuguese that came down there with the Guinea, Equatorial Guinea, right?
I think the English colonized Sierra Leone, but I could be mistaken.
Oh, well, I just know they
But
speak French.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. What you have to realize is those countries have had their independence since like the some of them the 50s and some of them the early and late 60s. So they've been independent nations for 80, almost 100 years. So the people you're interacting with now, they did not experience that. They came along after the colonizers had left. And so pretty much they grew up in the real utopia, because once the colonizers leave, they take a while to come back and sink their tentacles back into you. It takes time. So, because the revolutionaries who fought them are still alive, and they're keeping them out. Now, once those guys die off, that's when they try to come back. Okay, this person, that person dead. Now let's go back in there and sink our teeth in and get in another way. So, like, I understand what you're saying, but these people did not grow up with colonizers walking around their place. They didn't grow up with British troops walking around their country shooting at them and stuff. They didn't grow up with that. They grew up seeing black on black on black within the insulation of their tribes. So all that stuff, most Africans, bro, don't even know their own history more than 50 years in the past. For Africans, their history starts at independence. Once they came out of colonial rule, that's the history that 90% of the people know. Most of them don't know beyond that. Like, if you tell an African, yo, we all kind of descended from Egypt, Nile Valley, they don't know that. They just now finding that out because we're telling them. And we're like, nah, bro, that's true. So you can't expect them to operate based on history that they don't know, because where do we get our history from? From school. Then they got oral history, right? But the oral history usually doesn't even talk about, nobody's history really highlights defeats, right? The United States ain't going to tell you all the times when they might have got their ass whooped in a battle and stuff like that. They'll tell you about some of it, but not in detail. So they're not really getting that old history as far as their relationship with the Europeans and stuff. So it's not that they're like, oh, colonizers was walking around and we don't understand. There really wasn't no colonizers walking around while they was coming up or while their parents was coming up. Maybe their grandparents will remember something like that, and they'll tell them about it, but then pretty much they're just like, well, we don't know. It's just like somebody telling a story because you didn't experience it. But does that make sense?
It makes
Let me
sense, but
interject right there, brother.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mr. Diego.
My country has been independent for 45 years, so my father been like, he grew up in this colonization era. So I will explain you what's happening in Africa. It's an inferiority complex that we have when it comes to other races. You see, uh, here in Africa, people think like, if a foreigner comes here, he can work, but he's better than you. This is why you see white foreigners live in great areas. They work at the best companies in the country, because they think they will do a better job. You see, we form kids in engineering here. Every year, people graduate in engineering, but none of the big construction happening now is from a black-owned company. It's mostly Asian or white companies that own it.
But is that because of colonization, or is that because of leadership? That's a failure of leadership. Not That has nothing to do with colonization, because your leadership lets those people come in there. Your leadership lets those people come in and
And
not hire you. They're just taking advantage of a
exactly,
situation that your leadership prepared for them. So that has nothing to do with colonization. That's not even the white man's fault. If you go to Kenya and Uhuru Kenyatta lets a white person come in and start a solar panel company, and he doesn't demand that he hires 80% Kenyan staff, that's not the white man's fault. That's your leadership's fault. So again, that has nothing to do with colonization. Your dad lived through the colonization, but he's not on the internet. He's not talking to me, Hustle Smart, having conversations with us. You are. You never experienced colonization. And that's the point that I'm making.
yeah,
Now, this
man,
is what I
You
want to say.
guys elect bad leaders.
Let me say something real quick, Mr. Diego. Now, the reason why I agree, I understand your point, Diego, but the reason why I agree with Brandon, because I can't blame white people for being white people. You get what I'm saying? Now, if the white people just keep coming up, they go to Togo, slap white people around, and nobody do nothing about it. They go to Ghana, slap black people around, and nobody do nothing. They go to Uganda, slap people around, and nobody do nothing about it. The thing about it, even though we hear good stories about white people in Africa, it got to be some bad stories out there. So what I'm saying is
Hustle
that,
Smart.
go ahead.
Hustle smart. Let me tell you this, and this is the only thing you really need to know about Africa realistically. Because I'm a Pan Africanist, but I'm a realist at the same time.
Oh, you know I'm a
Africa,
realist.
if Africans want Jay-Z and Beyonce to do a concert, they find a way to get them there, right? So if they wanted black people to have contracts or come over there and work and build stuff for them, they could reach out to us and get us over there to do it. These guys, when you give an African a choice to elect a leader, does he go down to the guy who's been standing in this country, living, working with the tribe in them streets, grassroots? No, he goes and elects a leader who was raised and schooled in Europe, who is a Negropean, looks at himself like a white black person. He has estates in Kensington and shit. They don't know shit about him, but they elect him based on whether, oh, he's in my tribe or not. I'll give you a prime example. Diego, you're from Mozambique, right?
Yeah, I'm from Mozambique.
Okay, what's the president's name?
It's Newsy. It's called Newsy.
Okay, what college did he go to for schooling?
I don't know the name, but he studied in Russia.
Okay, exactly my point. Barack Obama went to Harvard. You see what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't even know the history of the dude y'all electing as president. Like when I asked my friends in Kenya, what school did Uhuru Kenyatta go to for college? He went to school in America in Pennsylvania. 99% of Kenyans don't even know that. You guys elect strangers, but because they say, yo, I'm a Kikuyu or whatever tribe you're from, then that guy's better than this guy. And I'm not saying you feel like that because you're a part of the new generation that's kind of coming out of that thinking, but your parents, your grandparents, that's why Africa struggles. They elect whoever the white man designates for them based on
But
tribe, not based on
listen,
resume.
listen, Brandon, I will tell you what's happening in Africa. To me, Africa will always see Africa struggling. At least in my lifetime, this is what I think. I will always see Africa struggling because we have a business here of keeping people damned. It's a business here, you know that it, it's extremely profitable to keep these people in Africa damned because a small group of people just make their money comfortably with no challenges. So it will be very difficult. The people
But you're
who try,
telling me that that's not supported? That's not, you're telling me that the people don't support that.
the people don't know anything better here. The average folk in Africa, he doesn't know about a system, about how, you see, they always live like this, so they don't know how a system works and the potential the continent has. They don't know. The average folk, the
But they
African
know,
you see on the street,
but they
I
know
get
when they
what
don't
he's
got
I get
enough
what he's
food to
saying
eat.
though.
When they don't got enough food to eat at night, they know that. When they can't when they kids ain't got money to go to school, they know that. Everybody know something when they ain't got something, right? So tell
yes.
me why you can be from this tribe, the leader of your country's from this tribe, but y'all got kids from that tribe walking around with nothing to eat. Or y'all can't feed y'all family or whatever. But then when the election come, you get so scared that the other guy from the other tribe might get elected, you still vote for the guy who's your tribe but did nothing for you. It's just like in America. We had a bunch of black folks vote for Joe Biden. Now they're complaining about what he's doing. That same shit is in Africa. You vote for somebody because they scare you. Ooh, the boogeyman from the other tribe might get the election if you don't vote for me. So you say, well, you ain't really did shit either, but you're a combo or you're a freaking Zulu, so I guess I'll vote for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, the people are not totally innocent in this situation. The people more or less are reaping what they've sowed. If you sow the roots of, if you sow this divided, tribalistic, fear-based decision making, you're going to reap the benefits of that, the results of that. And that's the biggest problem with Africa. It's easy to say, oh, it's the leaders in this group of elites taking advantage of it. No, it's not. It's the people making choices that go against their own best interest for fear of someone who's not in the same tribe as them gaining power. And that's every country in Africa, bro. Except maybe Rwanda, but that guy's more like a dictator. But
Oh
that
yeah.
is the African problem.
Diego, let me ask you this. Do you is the elections in? Because I'm just I don't know anything about it. So your information, I'm taking whatever you say is face value. Are the elections in Mozambique? Is it tribal? Is it based on tribal?
Not too much, man. I need to explain you the history of the country, but I will make it short. You see, if you see every African countries, what you'll see is that the political party in power is the party that fought election, that fought the colonizers. You see, that won the war, the so-called war. I don't believe we won a war. I believe we signed an agreement. So
True.
the the parties that are controlling Africa are the ones that signed the agreement with the colonizer, is what I can say. And when the party says the guy who will be in the front of the party will run for president, we vote for him because they were the ones who defeated the colonizers. So it's been going time and time again. It's what's
Golly.
happening.
But you guys know that they're in bed with the same colonizers that they defeated.
Exactly.
You know that. Everyone knows ANC in South Africa is in bed with the British or the Dutch, right? But they're still voting for them. Why? Because you don't want to let the opposition party in. Why? Because that party might have that other guy as a leader who's from that other tribe. At the end of the day, it boils down to the people. Because you could say, oh, the people ruling are the ones who signed the agreement with the colonizers, but we voted them in. You could have just not voted them in. So you can't complain. You have to look at in the mirror. Yo, what are we doing that's contributing to our situation? Look, niggas are the same on every continent. That's why I know all black people are related,
Everywhere.
because we all do the same ignorant ass shit. Just like
Just
we
different
voted for Joe
levels.
Biden, y'all listen. Just like we voted for Joe Biden and now he got the gas ridiculous, ain't doing shit for us. Same way Africans vote for their leadership, who every time never fail, ain't doing. Democrat Party just like ANC in South Africa. Bunch of black people voting for people who ain't never gonna do shit for them, then complaining. We're
But
all the same. No one's exempt.
I will. You know what's happening in South Africa? South Africa is a different scenario because white people rule there because they control the economy. So the ANC can just do things because it will completely destroy
Five
South Africa.
million, man. They got 5 million white people in South Africa. Keep going, Diego. I'm just shocked. Let me tell you something, Diego. I learned something today when you just explained to me about the elections, and by that, that's something that I didn't know. Now, the second question I have for you, Diego, is that if that was the party that signed the agreement, how long can that party stay in power? Do y'all have like terms that they can't
The
run
thing
no
is,
more?
I can't really answer that because I don't really know what's signed on those agreements. So I can answer that. The average African doesn't know that. But what I can tell you is we have elections
They
and
stay in power. They stay in
what
power as long as people keep on electing them in. I think their election is like
what
every 6 years in South Africa. So all you got to do, there's several parties in South Africa. You got EFF, you got Jubilee Party. I mean not Jubilee Party. You got a bunch of other parties, but the people keep voting for ANC because of Nelson Mandela. But the whole thing is these dudes they look. When you look at 5 million people in South Africa, South Africa is a rather big country for
It
Africa.
is.
There's 40 million black people in America. Are we the majority? We're the very minority. So 5 million is not a lot when you got like so many millions and millions of Africans in that country. So when you go to South Africa, you can go to Joburg. You're not going to even see that many white people. Most of those white people live out in the countryside where you ain't even going to go. So it's not really a lot of them over there. Trust me. And the ones who over there is real old. They dying off anyway. So it's not as dire a situation. Because when I was in South Africa, I saw a handful of white folks. I went to Cape Town. I saw more, but the majority of what I saw was black people.
Let me ask this question. I asked Michael O earlier, and I asked Eric B. But Eric B, he been in the United States since he was 6 years old back in 1926. So he ain't been back to Ghana since. And I already asked Michael O. So I want to pose this question to Diego, but I want you to answer this same question too, Brandon. Mr. Diego, after
yeah.
white people, Belgians, whatever, French, Italians, whatever, after they get through taking all the resources out of Africa,
Yes.
and say, let's just say, for just the sake of, it's no more resources they can take. What
Yeah.
can Africa produce to compete on the global stage to the point that instead of them importing everything, they can export to help their population, my brother?
Short answer is nothing, bro. It's nothing. This is what I can tell you. We can produce nothing, and I can tell you that we've been tricked or we are dumb because white people created this system, this monetary system. They created this money thing, but they know that it doesn't work. It ain't worth nothing. So they give us the money and we give them the resources. It's what's happening. You see, the Africans every day on news TV they showing 15 billion investment coming in to Mozambique, but if you see the resources going out, you saw that video of the mountain in Congo, the gold mountain. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
So all of those Africans doing that, they're trying to give those gold things to the to the white person. Is what I can tell you. They're not thinking about what can we do with this gold. They're thinking about let's sell this gold to the white man. So thing will continue like this.
Well, then by that logic, then whenever the resources leave and when there's no more stones to pull out the ground, when there's no more cobalt to pull out the ground, no more oil to suck out the ground, then Africa's just gonna be left to die from itself.
Exactly.
It's gonna eat itself.
Exactly. That's what will happen.
Same question I propose it to you, Brandon, if you here.
Well, yeah, and the thing is this, man. Like, Africa has a lot of options of what it can do, right? But the thing is, Africa is void of a middle class. Every country you go to, the engine behind their economic success is the middle class. The slave trade took away the African middle class because the African middle class back in the day was mostly made up of like there was the royalty, then there were like the lower level like servants, and then there was like the warrior class. Those were the mid-level people. So during the wars fighting and people getting sold to slavery, it depleted Africa of its middle class. So what Africa has to do is welcome back its middle class. That's African Americans. That's diasporans, people who have access to wealth, who are willing to go to Africa and fuel the economy. Like where my group, there's a city that we're trying to go to in Kenya, right? The politicians of that city tell me, bro, you need to bring all the African Americans here because the Italians who once dominated that city, they are now old as hell, decrepit, crusty crackers, and they're dying off. And their kids do not want to come to Africa or stay in Africa. They're gone back to Italy, right? So now they're saying, look, you guys can come in here. You bring the resources, and a lot of the structures and stuff are already here, and this economy will stay healthy and strong and moving. What they're doing is they're bringing a middle class to that city because the Italian middle class that was there is starting to die off, and they have left due to COVID. So that's all Africa got to do. Africa needs to bring in the people with money so that their best and brightest can have opportunities to utilize the things they know and the skills they have to make Africa successful and to make progress, right? So all Africa has to do is just, at night when it's time to put the chickens in the roost, right? They open up the cages and they throw some seeds in there and all the chickens run back in. You know what I'm talking about? That's so smart.
Yes, sir.
So that's what Africa got to do. Hey, Africa's open for like the stuff like in Ghana, the year of return. That put Ghana on the map. Ghana was a little piece of crap country that no one was even thinking about. But when they said, look, black folks, y'all can come over here and we gonna let y'all come over here and get citizenship or get residency and all that. Look how many black folks got their ass up and ran over to that little tiny country. Now imagine if Mozambique did that. Imagine if Kenya did that. Imagine if South Africa did that. They would go there. Right now, black people in America are so fed up with America. We like, look, anywhere you will let us come, we gonna go there. All they
I
gotta
agree
do
with
is
that.
open up them borders. All they gotta do is open up them borders, and their problem is gonna be solved. Because black people, You're not gonna get the bums and the hood rats and the hoochies and the hyenas. They're all in the projects with no money. They can't
They
go
ain't got
nowhere.
no money.
You're
They
gonna
ain't got
get
no money to pay for them
right.
flights.
You gonna get the best of the best black people with money who know how to make money and know how to make their money go far. You're gonna basically restore Africa with that group, and it's already happening. So that's all Africa has to do. They need to call their people back to Africa and say, "We need you," which is what every country does. Cambodia do it, Mexico do it, all these countries do it. They people go to America for a while, then they give their people incentives to come there and build. So all they got to do is incentivize our return, and that's going to fix a lot of the problems that those countries are dealing with. Now, if they elect some good leadership that's not elites who are jealous of black folks or scared we might come in and take a slice of their pie that they eating off of, then they'll be all right. If they keep on electing them, then they're going to be doomed. So Africa is going to.
Now, Diego, do you feel like that this is where
I mean,
the
does
title.
that make sense?
Yo,
It
yeah, that
makes
makes sense. You cut in and out for a second, Brandon, at the end, but yeah, that makes sense in the world. But Diego, this is what I want to ask you about, because this is where the show came in about jealous Africans versus uppity black people. See, the reason why I called them uppity is because of the fact that, with most black people, just like Brandon said, the flights to go over there to Africa back and forth is going to be at least $1,800. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
most black people are going to have to come over there once, twice, three times a lady before they even decide which way they go. So that's a black person that at least got at least $10,000 disposable income at any given time. And how much money is $10,000 in Mozambique?
It's like half a million in the currency, where in the Mozambican currency. Yeah, it's
Half
like half a million.
half a million. And what
Yeah.
is the average yearly income of an average Mozambique
In dollars.
in dollars?
Man, I can say, if you're working for a great company here, you can make like 4,000 a month. You see, so it depends. So 4,000 a
No,
month
but
is
we
like
just talk about
48
average,
days.
because we know the average Mozambique can't, ain't making $1,000 a week. So, what I'm saying, I'm just talking about
Yeah,
average, not the exception. You know what I'm saying? Because that's exception right there to make
yeah.
$1,000 a week. But I'm just talking about the average.
I can say,
If you walk up say if you walk up to 20 people in the streets and act, those people, just average people.
average people. You mean like people? What kind of average? You see, because
Like,
Africa
I'm just
is
talking
so
about that
big.
like that got average jobs, like average everyday jobs, not like the
I'll
top
say,
companies.
okay, I'll say like $300
$300
a
a
month.
week or $300 a month?
A month. A month. The
Okay,
average.
$300. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. See, most black people in America, they spend $200 to $300 a week on just groceries. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that these would be those type of people that will be coming. So they will come with a that will may be perceived as an uppity way, because instead of them wanting to go into an area to where they can build, not saying they won't build, but a lot of black people, if they have that type of money, they're gonna want to go where all the roads is
Yeah.
paved. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna want to go where
Yeah.
you get central air and heat. They want to go where it's 24-hour security. They're gonna want to live where it's where there's 24-hour electricity. It has a backup generator. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
don't get
Even
me wrong.
even even me though, bro. I wouldn't want to live where the average African lives, bro. You see. So because normally people, even the average African that's living where he's living now, he doesn't want to live there.
Right.
So it's like people can live where they want to live. That's not an issue.
Right, but see, this is I think you fell off the show yesterday, or I don't know what time you came on, but salute not easy being up in here. You know what I'm saying? But what I was saying was that people were saying like to deal with the people, to deal with the locals. You get what I'm saying? And to deal with, from what I see, to deal with the local people or the average local, you would have to go in those areas where a lot of Africans, as like you said with your own words, they don't even want to live where they live in.
Hey, can I address something that Max Sleazy just said?
Go ahead. Speak. I can't hear you that good, Brandon. Talk up.
Can I address something that Max Sleazy just said?
Go ahead. You talk about next sleazy.
Max Sleazy. So Mac Measy came in and said, "Oh, Black American savior complex," right? And people always can say anything, but why is it that when African countries are advised to do what every other third world country, second world country does, suddenly it means somebody's trying to save somebody, or somebody has some type of like lordship mindset over those people? It's like when black people are advised to behave logically, we shame them. It's like when you go to school, Hustle Smart, and the black kid is smart and the bully picking on him for being smart. You know what I'm talking about?
I get it. Hey, Brandon, it's like your phone is muffled or something.
No, that's not even my phone. That's on my left phone. You gotta mute the mics.
Oh no, I mute. Everybody's muted except for you.
Oh, so I sound muffled right now?
Yeah, you sound like you got your hand over the phone.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold on.
Can you hear me any better now?
Yeah, I hear you better now.
Okay, so basically, like it's like that smart kid in school, but there's a guy who's gonna pick on him just because the kid is smart. The kid wants to be something. He wants to do something with his life, right? You always got some thug who's gonna come tease him for being smart. But at the end of the day, what does the thug get out of teasing that smart kid? That guy gets to go to jail, get shot, get killed. The smart kid, either he's gonna ignore the thug, still be successful, or he's gonna just let the guy put him down. He's not gonna be successful. Sometimes we bully our own people in a sense of not even bullying them, just saying like, "Oh, you want to do this? Oh, you can't do that because if you do that, then you're doing this." The two things don't correlate, and that's the real problem with Black Americans. The white man that put his foot so far up our ass, we think that anytime a Black person does anything that doesn't involve the white man, it's them going over somewhere with an elitist mentality, or it's stupid, it's not gonna work, right? But the real stupid thing is to say, no, stay in America, keep getting your ass kicked and whooped constantly, right? Keep getting marginalized, keep getting disenfranchised, and just keep on taking it. Keep on taking that ass whooping to make somebody else feel better about what they're doing. That's the stupid shit right there. That's when your mind fully is in a God type relationship with the white man, because he's your God. Because the idea of getting away from him is totally like you can't even like it's not feasible. You're like, I can't imagine myself outside of being standing nut height to this cracker. So what I got to do is go around and discourage everybody else from doing it so they could stay with me, right? But that's our problem. You know what I'm saying? And you let somebody like that loose amongst your youth and stuff like that, then you quickly understand why Black people in America make no progress. Because you got a bunch of older dudes who really don't know what to do, but instead of just saying, look, I don't know what to do, they're going to try to build a case for something that they don't even believe. They just saying it just so they can win an argument, win a little beef on, whatever. And that's what we got to stop. That's why 90% of old people, young people don't even deal with them, because it's like, it's a non-starter. Like, bro, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't going nowhere. You're not going to go anywhere, but you're telling me about what I can and cannot do. And the good thing is you got people like me actually doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like people like These people don't talk to the people I talk to. You feel me? They don't got those kind of connections because they probably just don't have the social etiquette to even interact with these people. So it's all about the doers and the doers and the haters, right? You gotta do. You can't let the haters discourage you from doing what you know that you can do. You feel me? And that's our biggest problem. So even my brother here was like, "Oh, there's nothing we can do." Yeah, there's a lot you can do. The only thing is, nothing beats a failure but a try. You know what I'm saying? You gotta try different things, and something will work. But if you just have a defeated mindset, you not only satisfy the beast that's trying to consume you, but you also validate the narrative of the haters or the people who think so lowly of themselves. They think they can't do it, so they automatically assume you can't do it, and you got to prove all those people wrong.
Appreciate that, man. I don't know if you're gonna stay. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you coming on to the show, my brother, and coming on here, man. Like I tell everybody, that the two places that I started at was Pan African Strikes Back. That's number one. And the second place that gave me my chance to shine was Not Measy, number two. So, you know, I'm a type of dude that I don't bite the hand that feed me, pause, and that go for anybody. So both of these brothers, no matter what differences, no matter what I say, can always come on this show and rock. Because if it weren't for them, this Hustle Smart show would not even come about. You get what I'm saying? Even though people can have their differences in how they're taught, both of these brothers have paved the way for me to even come on and talk, man. So I salute you, Brandon, Mr. Pan African Strikes Back. If y'all not subscribed, I ain't even got to say if y'all subscribe, because most of y'all motherfuckers from this show anyway. I ain't got to tell y'all motherfuckers. I ain't got to tell y'all motherfuckers to subscribe to Knock Measy, because most of y'all came from this show. I ain't got to tell y'all to sign up for Mr. Uganda, because most of y'all came from them, and I appreciate every one of y'all. But this forum for everybody to say something, and go ahead, Knock Measy. It's your turn, my brother. Salute to you, man. Go ahead and tell them what you got to say.
Good morning, brother. Good morning, Hustle Smart. Good morning, Diogo.
What's going on?
Good morning, my younger brother. Not so young because he ain't a spring chicken, but he be talking like he's one. Brandon. So the problem, if you could put his comment up there for me, please. His last comment, and I'll read it for you if my old ass eyes will. Okay, he said.
I got my glasses on.
Basic nation building incentives to lure desirables to your country. Many countries are doing it. Africans do it. It's a savior complex. Now, I want to know, where the fuck are the incentives from the African side for Black Americans or the diaspora to come and build there? Where are the low interest loans? Where is the visa fee travel based on your Black skin, based on your struggle? There is none. So we're literally on the same playing field as the white man that he constantly mentions. Okay, so when we talk about the white man's nuts, this is a common thing that my brother Brandon says, the white man's nuts. Yet what he's doing is he's trying to replace the old wrinkly white nuts, Italian nuts, by the way, that are dying off, to just essentially step in their white nut shoes or onto their jock strap. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't like those people said, look, y'all come, and then you get tax free for 3 years to build up your shit, this, that. No. What he's talking about is replacing a middle class that was sent away. Okay, so if the middle class is sent away, then it needs to be invited back, and it needs to be invited back with what? Incentives. So this isn't about an old guy trying to hate on young dudes. The reason why I fuck with Brandon is because he's actually doing shit. But when you go to a place and you say, well, I'm here to save you, or I'm here to, facilitate this and that, what you have to do, if you really was rocking with those countries, is first learn the culture, the language, and the political climate. If you can't answer questions about that, then you're lost in the sauce. You're putting the horse before the wagon. So, and then once you do learn those things, Your thing is to connect with people who are already doing it, not to try to jump into someone's country, a sovereign country that, number one, you have literally no lineage back to. You're a West or Central African, if we're going to talk about Africanism, not a Kenyan. Okay, so that dashiki you got on, or that you had on, that's an East African garb, not a West African. You are a West African. So now when you don't go in there and get in with the locals and follow their lead, you're going to find yourself lost in the sauce because you don't understand the climate that you're in. So if he's been a Pan-African so long and he has an affinity for Kenya, I guarantee you he couldn't explain the points of the good points of OAP in Kiswahili or another language that from the people that he fuck with over there, because he's going over there strictly to make money. He's not going over there to bring up Kenya. What he's trying to do is rebuild or colonize or recolonize an Italian enclave. That is colonialism 2.0. So when I say you can't have, a Black American savior complex, I stand on that square. So without the white man nut references and the old nigga references, I'd like to hear what political party is he connected to. I'd like to hear what is his plan for the youth in that area. I'd like to hear what are the incentives, literally. What are the tax breaks? What are, what is luring you there, except to line your own pockets? Now I'll give it back to my chubby brother. Pan-Africanism strikes back.
I know. Let me interject real quick for Brandon starts. Now, I agree with both of y'all points because I do feel like it should be some incentive. And just like we was talking about Mozambique with Mr. Diego, and we was trying to figure out that why is just Gambia? I mean, why is it just Ghana? Why is it just Sierra Leone? You get what I'm saying? It's like 54 nations that actually need help. And the thing that I agree with Brandon on about is that once those African Americans, Black Americans that do come over there, they will automatically be middle class. But that's where the uppity Black folks come in. No matter, we don't call ourselves uppity Black people. That's what we're gonna be called, because when we step over there to the continent, it's gonna be people that's there, and they might be set in their ways and how they do things. But then when we come over there, I know Brandon got a get up and go attitude. I know that Not Measy got to get up and go attitude. I damn sure got to get up and go attitude. So therefore, I can be lenient with how other Africans are doing their thing, and they got this thing they call an African time. But if this has something to do with my money, I'm gonna be hiring and firing people so goddamn quick till I find that African got a little oofa in his spirit. So therefore, we're gonna come over as we're gonna look like elites. We're gonna look like elites. They're gonna say we have elitism because of the way that we're operating. We're gonna be operating on a different level. So now I understand why some countries' leaders don't want us to come over there, because it will, if they show us as Americans, we coming over here, because of course how we are, we're not gonna break bread with the rich. We're gonna break bread with the people that's under us. And it seems like the leaders in Africa, they like to keep the rich over here, and they like to keep the poor super poor. And as Americans, we don't agree with that. You get what I'm saying? So that's, it's kind of sinking in my brain now that that's why none of the countries are reaching out, because they try to church it up and say American ways or toxic American energy. But no, it's just that when we come over there, if we see a little child walking down the streets, we're not just gonna ride past that child. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to okay, who's this parent? Where's this child at? Can somebody find them? You know what I'm saying? But over there in Africa, they'll just ride past that child like they ain't never seen that child, and that child better not be in the way of their car, or they'll run it over. They might blow the horn. You get what I'm saying? Because they're used to seeing that. So it's like if we come over there, we're going to blow the veil off of everything. So even though that's not what we're trying to do, that would actually happen because now the poor people in Africa, you know what I'm saying, they're going to be like, okay, the Americans, you know, they ain't going for that shit that we've been going for all our life. You know what I'm saying? So I actually see it as they don't promote anything for us because they don't want us to come over there and rock the boat. So if we come over there, we got to go through the same we got to go through the same process of a Mzungu. Do you agree with that, Brandon, or not?
Yeah, of course. The elites are always going to try to keep you out because you will be like a disruptive force in the little hustle they got going on, you know?
Right.
That's anywhere. So, yeah, so like I want to just first establish what the question was and what the answer was. So,
yeah, I was a
Hustle
little
Smart asked,
long-winded.
no, it's okay. Hustle Smart asked, what can we do over there to, how can Africa improve? What can be done, right? So everything I said was things that African countries could do to improve their situation. Never did I say that they were doing that. So when Nakamizu was like, well, what incentives? Didn't say there were any. I said that that's one way they can lure people in is by offering incentives. Hustle Smart, is that not what I said?
That is exactly what you said.
That's exactly what I said. So I never said they were doing that. Also, when it comes to the OAP, right? Because this OAP thing's always getting brought up. You said that first. I love Nakamizu because he tries to play like this double, like this double speak type thing, right? First, he says we have a black savior complex. Follow me. He says we have a black savior complex. But then if we don't have that complex and say, yo, we just want to come in and play by the same rules as everybody else, the white man or whatever. Oh, yeah, you're on the white man's nuts, right? You're going to have to make up your mind. Either I got a savior complex or I'm a colonizer, right? Because the colonizer or the white dudes are coming in basically operating based on the rules of those countries and trying to make and prosper off of that, right? A savior complex is I'm walking in, I want everything laid out in front of me, and you guys just give him shit. Now, I have people that I'm connected to in Kenya. I've already said I have elected officials that I connect with there and stuff like that. I'm not gonna sit up and mention names and parties on YouTube to people who ultimately are not of no benefit to what I'm doing. First off, there's some dude who just got killed over in Colombia talking too much, right? So the whole thing is this. Clearly, someone's telling me something that I've assessed and said this is a good incentive for me to be there. Also, how am I enriching Kenyans? There are Kenyans who work for me. When there was COVID and everything was shut down and all the schools were shut down, I have teachers who work for me who were still getting a paycheck for me that's bigger than the paycheck that they get doing teaching. Okay, that's who I'm enriching, and those guys in turn are able to feed their families and they're able to employ other people, surveyors and stuff like that, who benefit directly from me being over there. So once you benefit people, now they're like, they create incentive for you to go, Brandon, I found some land. It's a good price, this or that. I'm going to talk to this guy, negotiate this deal, get it lowered. Hey, Brandon, found a great lawyer. They're going to give you incentives to do business in that place, right? So those are just like social incentives. People who you meet, you enrich their lives in return. They give you access to things that you ordinarily may not have access to, right? Those people work for me. They directly benefit from that. Okay. So once we talk about people being able to feed their families, people being able to pay their kids' school fees, people being able to have access to things they never had access to, that's your reason to be there. Now they want you there and they're welcoming you in. The white dudes dominating the area where I'm at. Now they're not able to dominate anymore because they're getting old. So what we should do is say, we should go argue with the government. You guys aren't giving us special treatment. So what we're going to do is let everybody else come take it away. See, that's the politics of failure. That's the mindset of stagnation. Like Kevin Samuels said, to quote Kevin Samuels, he said, Fairness is having an opportunity. It's not guaranteeing an outcome. That's the point. Some of us still live in civil rights mindset where we want a guaranteed outcome. And if you've really been on this earth as long as I have, you already know there's no such thing as a guaranteed outcome. And I don't want a guaranteed outcome. I want an opportunity. My people there give me an opportunity. I'm going to seize the opportunity and do what I can with it. Everybody else is welcome to do whatever they want to do. I don't speak on what nobody else doing. I let them do what they gonna do. They like to criticize what I'm doing and what I say I'm gonna do. Life is not fair. But if it was, fairness would only mean that you have an opportunity like everybody else. Give me the same opportunity you give the white man, which is fair. Now it's on me whether I'm gonna seize that opportunity or not. Everybody else can sit around and wait for special treatment, right? But just like an African, he ain't got no special incentive to come to America. Black Americans don't got no pipeline set up for Africans to come into America and prosper. They got to get over here however they can, right? We didn't have no network set up for them when they came here. They built a network that's damn near better than ours. But when we go there, we like, nah, y'all need to have all this stuff established for us. That is literally a perfect way to stay in one spot and never get nothing done. That is just perfect, right? But that's the whole thing. First, it was a whole false premise that what was said about me, because it was said as if I said that there were incentives already in place. But what I will say is this: the Pan-African Dynast Amir just went over to Sierra Leone. He's helping people get their citizenship over there. African ancestry is helping people get their citizenship over there. The Pan-Africanist people are doing work. We're not sitting up complaining about what they're not giving us. All we want, if we see a little bit of light, we gonna go towards it. You feel me? We gonna move towards that light. And as we get close to it, it's gonna get brighter and brighter. The people who are not like us, they gonna sit back in the cheap seats complaining, belly aching about how things ain't perfect for them. And if you think about it, Hustle Smart, that's exactly how we got in the situation we are in America. We want everything handed to us. And when they don't hand it to us, we start hollering the victim shit, right? We can't take that African American mindset to Africa. You have to go to Africa and have an African mindset, a truly African mindset. There are people who are in Africa who don't even have a truly African mindset. They don't got the mindset of their ancestors who survived in that place for thousands of years and thrived and prospered. They got a different kind of mindset. Some of them with the victim mindset. So having an African mindset has nothing to do with geographical location. There are many Africans in America who are African American who possess a stronger African identity than people who are on the continent of Africa. And I know that for a fact. So it can't be questioned. It can't be challenged. It is what it is. The proof is in the pudding. And you see the Pan-Africans are putting in work while everybody else is criticizing. And I'm okay with that.
Let me read this for I let not measy respond to that. And it was a question to you, Brandon. I'm gonna call you Mr. Pan-African Strikes Back, man. I'm gonna put some respect on your name. And this say incentive Pan-African Strikes Back. Incentive announced March the 28th, 2021. South Black Business Council Alliance with Black business in the U.S. I have no idea about that, so I'm gonna throw that to somebody that can answer that.
I'll take that.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, Pusaletso is from South Africa, so salute to her. That has literally nothing to do with Kenya. And this is my problem, is that the Pan-African speaks about Africa like Africa is one whole body that communicates with each other flawlessly, like it's the one country. It's not. Africa is split up. 54 countries.
The goalpost.
No, what I'm doing, and thank you for unmuting yourself. I knew you wouldn't be able to control yourself for at least more than one exchange. What I'm doing is I'm addressing her specific point. Now, if she would have given incentives in Kenya,
then I would have gladly accepted them. But Kenya and South Africa have nothing to do with each other. Okay, so now back to your point. The incentive that you mentioned in your own comment. I read that, and I didn't say that you said that there were incentives. I asked, where are the incentives? There are none. Now, when you talk about there's no incentives for Africans to go to America, yeah, the incentive is they're getting to come to the land of opportunity, where when they apply their hustle, when they hustle smart in America, they can become millionaires, can become billionaires, and then what do? They support their individual families back in Africa through what? Remittance. So my thing is, if you're gonna go to Africa, I never tell nobody not to go. What I'm saying is that when you go, you got to get in where you fit in. You have to connect with those on the continent that have a like mindset, that have a mindset that they're trying to get out of the situation they're in. And you're gonna find that many just go along just to get along. But if you connect with the right types of people and then make it pop, but you have to let those people lead. They have to lead. They have to be the face of change on the continent. There's no way that I can go to any country on this planet really and say, well, look, I'm going to lead you people from Belarus as an American. They'll say, yo, homie, we appreciate your support, but support from the back. You see what I'm saying? When you talk about, yeah, I'm going to go here and we're going to take over this Italian place. Okay, that's cool. But then you just replace, a white colonial with what can be considered and viewed as a dark-skinned colonial, because you haven't put in the work to understand the culture, the language, and the political climate. Now, you don't have to name me the politician, but you still haven't mastered the language, or you haven't even got to a point where you could communicate in the language or understand the culture beyond Hakuna Matata. So I've been in a place in Holland, just turned 4 years. Before this, I moved to a place called Curacao, where I only lived for 6 months. But I respected that place enough to learn the language before I got there. This place I have no respect for, but I speak the language because I need to speak the language so that I can get on in society and further myself in this society. And that's not putting respect. That's human. That's common knowledge. That's common sense. So if you're all Africa, 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 but then you don't speak an African language, then what you're doing is you're going over there with Black American privilege, and that exists. Trust me. With Black American privilege, with white American dollars, and you're going to live in an enclave with either the same elitists you're talking about, elitist Kenyans, or white people. Every place that you showed that you went, not every place, excuse me. I'm pretty sure that where you showed yourself on the beach and somewhere in Kenya, that wasn't owned by a Kenyan. You see what I'm saying? So once you start really just getting into the nitty gritty about who runs Kenya, what's going on in Kenya, you'll see that these are literally white nuts that you're under, but in a tropical climate. We could talk about the military. We could talk about the economy. We could talk about all that shit. All that shit is controlled by Europe, homie. Do you understand that there's 19 Commonwealth states in Africa? And the last 3 who just recently joined are Gambia, Nigeria, and Ghana. And who's Black Americans talking about? Or who's in Black Americans' mouth most? Those 3 places. Oh, but Kenya is also part of the Commonwealth. And so is the Republic of South Africa. You see what I'm saying? So you're literally going to a place that voluntarily went under the white man's nuts. So I give it back to you.
Okay, so this is my thing. The context in which you're talking, Knock Easy, you're assuming all this stuff that you just know nothing about. You went to Africa one time and all of a sudden you're an expert on everything about Africa. First of all, you don't even have the frame of reference to speak on any African country with any type of real authority or knowledge because you went to one place, Ghana. That's just one place. The apartment that I have in Kenya, the penthouse, there's not a single white person that lives there. It's owned by black people. All my neighbors are black. Some two of my neighbors are Nigerians. The rest of them are all Kenyans. People who work, you know what I'm saying, middle class people. One guy's like a video editor and just regular people. So you're wrong there. The beach I'm on that you're seeing, all those bars are owned by black people. There's a tribe of people they call Swahili, but they're like Gideama people, right? People who like are kind of like living on the coast. My friend Marvin, his dad owns two of those. His name's Kazungu. His dad owns two of those bars, and the other two, I don't know the people, but they're black people own them because I see them out there selling the seats, like the beds that you lay on for like a couple bucks. It's a lady who owns one and a guy who owns the other one. So you're wrong on that too. Then on top of that, the people I interact with are all black. So every single person. One of my friends is secretary of sports for the whole county. Two of my other friends are teachers. One of my friends is a lawyer. Another one of my friends is a politician. They're all black. And believe it or not, I know you like to think that you have this monopoly on like, knowing what Pan-Africanism is and who's a Pan-African, but you don't. There are people in Africa who don't want to see people who don't look like them coming in and taking over everything, right? There are even politicians who feel like that. They're just not the ones put on TV and all that stuff. But here we go. Just like Dinah says, the white man is Thanos. Oh, they're in Commonwealth. Well, guess what? They made a choice to go in there. At least they made a choice to do that. Just like you made a choice to go to Holland. But am I saying, oh yeah, you want to go up under the white man's nuts? You made a choice to go in there based on what's best for you. African countries are small, so their economies cannot compete with larger economies. So they have to form coalitions and join the Commonwealth to sustain their economies so they can feed their people and so that they can provide for their people, right? Only a person who has no concept of leadership or any concept of realistic politics criticizes someone for doing what they got to do for the betterment of their people and for their country. They can choose to leave the Commonwealth if that's what they wanted to do. You got a bunch of Arab countries that traded on the Turks just so they could be little proxies underneath the British crown. Does that mean that when shit went down, they just laid down like, go ahead and come in here? They still fought and everything like that. The whole point is this. If your stuff was put in the context of, here are some things that they could offer to incentivize us coming, now the things you say would be useful. But just sitting back saying, where are the incentives? Where's this? Where's that? Where's this? You're just being a hater. That's it. And it's okay. It's not going to get you anywhere, but it's okay for you to feel how you want to feel. But me, because I'm young and my mind is fully working, I understand there's not a statue of a critic nowhere in the world. Promise you. So criticize. You will get old. You will die off. I will be old and I will set a new standard. Yo, you can do it. Look, just go put in work, which is the same standard white people tell their kids. They don't sit up and cast doubt on everything and where's this, where's that? That's nigga stuff. Just having an entitled attitude, want somebody to hand you something. Real people work for what they want. And they go and they put in work. And when they work, that's when the opportunity comes. Or if someone gives them opportunity, they go out and take advantage of that. Nothing is handed to nobody. So to continue to operate saying that type of stuff, it just shows why the younger generation don't mess with the older generation of blacks at all. Because y'all still begging for a handout. Please give us reparations. That's where y'all mind is at. Let's go ask the white man to throw us something from his pocket. Everybody else who's really progressive is like, look, that's nice if it happens, but in the meantime, I'm going to go put in work to get what I want to have. I ain't going to put my destiny in nobody else's hands. So the reality is, no, your way is not going to help nobody. What I'm saying, even if everyone doesn't get the desirable situation in Africa, at the end of the day, they will get the benefit of their work. Whether you go in there and people say, you're a colonizer. Look, I'm a colonizer with a big house and a bunch of acres. I hire plenty of Africans, all that stuff, kind of like Black Acres of the Gambia. Those Africans still love me because I'm providing for them, right? I'm helping them provide for their family. And I got what I wanted, right? So you do it for the people. But if working for the people doesn't work out, at least you can end up with something for yourself. And you yourself talk about how all these Pan-Africanists die broke and stuff like that. Well, maybe they should have adopted my attitude. I ain't trying to exploit nobody. I pay people fairly. I treat people fairly. I treat people with respect. They give me respect, right? It's mutual. I look at these guys like friends. Some of them, my close friends, I look at them like brothers. That's all that can be expected from either side, period. But I'm there. I'm going to work with them. I'm going to enrich them. And guess what? At the end of the day, I'm going to get what I want. So as long as I'm getting what I want, I know if I get it, it's going to be a win for our people. I can't say what it'll be if someone else gets it, but I know if I get it. So ultimately, what I'm saying is way better, way more logical, way more progressive than the stuff you talking about. The way you talking is the way Black people have been thinking for the past 75 years. Got them nowhere in America. So here's what we can do. Let's reinvent the wheel and take the same attitude to everywhere else we go and see how that works out. Not gonna happen, bro. Never gonna happen in any circle that I'm in, and it's not gonna happen with me. It's never gonna be a winning argument. Yvette Carnell, Antonio Moore tried it in America. It fell through, dog. It fell through like a paper towel that's not bounty. It just fell through. Keep clinging on to it. It's like a monkey in a monkey trap. You got this shiny idea, you reach in and you grab it, but you don't realize you got to let it go to pull your hand back out. Your hand's still stuck in there, and your mind is locked on that, right? And like my elders and advisors told me, who are older than me, who are real revolutionaries, they said when somebody's mind is locked, you just can't even talk to them because they're not even going to be able to comprehend what you're saying, no matter how logical it is. And I realize that more and more when I talk to people. Mind is locked. Keep on moving. And we'll see when it's all said and done what's going to happen. And that's the reality. And you know, and I know that my stuff is going to be successful. So why even fight against it or speak against it? It's going to happen. So that's all I say about that.
Thanks for the filibuster. Can I give 2 minutes on this, Hustle Smart?
No, go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna take a Hustle Smart.
You can respond as long as you want to respond, my brother.
I said it's gonna be a Hustle Smart 2 minutes.
No,
so
okay,
look,
go ahead then.
When he said I didn't mention any specifics as far as incentives is concerned, that's wrong. I talked about visas and I also talked about tax breaks.
That's not what I said.
So again, you're unmuting yourself when I didn't. You see what I'm saying? So I'll give it back to you and clarify what you said, brother. Clarify what you said.
I said if you had said it in the context of this is some things they could offer, it would have been beneficial and useful. That's smart. Is that not what I said?
Yes, it is. You're right. Thank you. So what I said of things that they could offer that would be beneficial were fast track visas, and tax breaks as incentives. So I literally did give up what you said that I should have. I said it. As far as one other point is that you never mentioned what you've put in terms of learning the culture of the people that you want to live amongst. How long have you been interested in Kenya? Answer that, please.
About 6 years.
6 years. And you can only say Hakuna Matata?
You know that's not true.
Well, okay. Can you explain the OAP in Kiswahili, please?
Man, I'm not gonna be able to explain all
exactly
that.
Because you have
that would take a lot of.
Okay, now I'm taking it back. Now you said you couldn't do it. I just wanted the short answer. You see what I'm saying? So what you've done is you put the finances before the culture. And if you are going to make any successful
integration into any society, especially when you're making one from a Black first or Pan-African standpoint. You have to make it from a cultural and economic. You got the economic, but you're lacking on the cultural. And that's what a lot of Pan-Africans do, which is why you got a lot of these people calling everyone that's trying to move back to the continent, that's a diasporan, a scammer. Because what are they doing? Everyone's all of a sudden land barons, buying land from chiefs and then flipping it and selling it. This is the African version of flip my house, flip my dusty land. That's what was going on here. Y'all flipping land and y'all signing contracts in English because y'all don't understand the local language, which tells me you haven't put enough respect, Birdman style, on the local culture and the people. So you can go there and then live high and mighty, right? And escape from under the white man's nuts. But 6 years is a long time, bro. That's a long time. So, and this whole time, when you say, like, you insinuate that I'm hating on you. No, I support you. I'm saying do it right. You need to focus more on the cultural as well, not more, just as much on the culture. Instead of just finances, and I'm gonna take this over, take that over. That is, Black American savior complex. You what do you think so less bad of Kenyans that they can't get out their own situation? Of course not. But when you just say when you make statements like I'm coming home, we're doing this, that stinks of Black American savior complex. And I ain't the only one that's saying that shit. I'm Team Black America all day, but I'm gonna keep it 100. So if you don't understand the culture and the language, but you already have land, then what is the difference between you and a Lebanese person? What is the difference between you and the Indians that Idi Amin kicked out? The fact that you're a little darker? You see what I'm saying? This is the point. If you're really about this Pan-African lifestyle, which most Pan-Africans, they like to cosplay. They like to put on a costume of African and really give two fucks about learning the culture. To your point about my one country, I've had plenty of interviews. One guy, Nia E, interviewed me. He was like, how did you feel when you got off the plane? I'm like, I didn't feel nothing. Because I've been studying Africa since I was a kid, bro. So there was nothing that surprised me except the level of white worship that I found there. I knew it was going to be some, but I didn't know it was going to be that goddamn bad. But other than that, all the historical shit I knew. So it ain't like you're dealing with somebody who don't know. My thing is this: when you say or when you insinuate that I'm trying to hate and I'm trying to do this, no, I'm not. This is coming from the man who cannot make a video without quoting Dane Calloway, Farrakhan, throwing shots at FBA and ADOS. If I had to create one of your thumbnails, it would be some sort of Black American, some sort of person that thinks they're Indian, and then somebody you want to get out on YouTube. When I make videos, I don't make them for sensationalism. I make them for what it actually is about. I don't have to like clickbait someone like, yo, you put Knockmeezy, Dane Calloway. What the fuck I got to do with Dane Calloway? Literally nothing. But you make that jump to try to prove a point that doesn't need to be proved. Yvette Carnell, reparations. Homie, I have nothing to do with Yvette Carnell, and I told you that a million times, but you still try to make that little connection because you're trying to dirty or you're trying to put this false narrative that I support Yvette Carnell. And your duplicitism. You're FBA one day, and then it's y'all. Which one is it, homie? Because I asked you, I said, do you want reparations? And you said, hell yeah, you want reparations. So what is that? That is you putting your hands out for what the white man can drop into it. You said it yourself. You want reparations. But then you turn around and say, yeah, y'all begging for reparations. No. You are the why in the y'all because you want them too. So when you doing donuts in your Hemi Challenger,
then you switch to the Charger. You can do that as a Black American because you've taken advantage of the opportunities in America as a Black man. So we as Black people in America have the potential to go higher as long as we take advantage of that. If you want to go to Africa. Just go understanding the culture and respecting the people. But you don't have to go and throw shots back at the same people that you're a part of. And that's what you do every single time. You throw shots. Yeah, y'all under the white man's. You can't say I'm under the white man's nuts when you're there right now. And you've been interested in Kenya for 6 years and a Pan-African way longer than that. That's the problem. These Pan-Africans, they talk, cosplay African, and then they go there. They can't even order a goddamn slice of pizza in the African language. I didn't go to Ghana bearing gifts. I didn't go bearing gifts. The gifts were earned by them, and they weren't even gifts. They were investments, moral investments that I'm not going to get a financial return on. I'm getting a different type of return on. The return that I'm getting on is knowing that I've invested in brothers to give them a way to get out of their situation. And they all want to get out their situation. Make no mistake, that white talking point of the noble savage is bullshit. No one wants to be poor anywhere. So when I give them that, I didn't go there like, look, I'm going to implore you all, come follow me, the Abroni from America. I'm here to save you. No, I put them through hell in them workouts. I teach them constantly how to haggle and deal from a point of power. I teach them how to look out for when someone's trying to get you on a higher price. When we say, how much you charge for this? Well, what's your budget? Nigga, I ain't telling you what my budget is. How much does it cost? So we have cultural exchange. We're not moving back, or I'm not going to continent as Killmonger, because we ain't deep enough for that. There ain't enough of us to go down there on some, let's build our own separate enclave, just like the Europeans, the Lebanese, and the Indians, and then think that we're going to be integrated. If you're Pan-African, you're going to Africa to get back with your people, then you should be among your people. So who are the people that you're going to be among? The elitists who will walk past the baby because they already understand that baby, a lot of them, are parts of these goddamn begging gangs, so they keep it moving. But we go out there, we want to feed the babies and all of that shit, right? Because that's how we are as Black Americans. We are some of the most gracious and giving people on the planet, which is why you can go from Jay-Z, Beyonce, Oprah Winfrey, Charles Robinson, all these people that have done stuff for Africa. My thing is, I want African governments, because the African people, or the Africans that can, start investing in Black America or the diaspora. Why is Haiti the first free Black republic and at the same motherfucking time the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere? Shame on all these African billionaires that they supposedly got. They don't care about Haiti? Of course they don't. Because these African leaders only care about themselves. So I will not be moving to Africa until African governments take care of their own people. When they take care of their own people and raise their standard of living, then it will be ripe for Black Americans or the diaspora to go back and live in harmony. Otherwise, you're just going to be living in a compound with a big ass fence, a big ass gate, and a driver, when the local person don't even live like that.
Wow. Hey, Michael O, did you want to say something, my brother?
Wait, you gotta let me respond to that. This dude made
Wait,
a lot of
Go ahead. Go
he
ahead.
made a lot of
Brandon,
claims about me that are untrue.
that was a long 2 minutes, that Nakmizi.
Longest 2 minutes in the history of people.
That was a hustle smart 2 minutes. That was a hustle smart 2 minutes.
Anytime you
Jesus
say
Christ.
lies about somebody, you're
Wait,
gonna have to make it
wait,
really bad.
Brandon. Let me just ask Nakmizi, are you doing your show today?
Oh, am I speaking to the one and only Maple
Yeah,
O?
the Maple O simp, the ultimate
Yes,
simp.
yes, Maple O, brother. Brandon and I are gonna rock for about whatever time that he can. You know, it'll probably be an hour between he and I. But I'm doing the show.
and I'm starting it off with a conciliatory tone, obviously. But we're gonna get into the facts and the matters of this Michael O.
Okay, Brandon, get him.
Okay, so basically, I'm just saying you love speaking on this false premise. Oh, you don't know Swahili. You don't know this. You don't know that. All that is just bullcrap because, for one, you don't know what I know. Even your own friend, FBA Nigel, said Brandon will speak that Swahili quick. Me, I'm a person who, when I speak Swahili, I speak it to people who are my friends so they could correct me if I say something wrong
Am I
and I
not your
can learn.
friend? Am I not your friend?
Bro, you don't know enough Swahili to
Because you
teach me
don't
the
know
issue.
Swahili, bro. I speak 5 languages, so I can tell when you have a understanding of it. Speak the
Exactly.
Swahili
So
now,
what
bro.
you
Come on. What's a
what you don't,
freestyle in Swahili?
bro, come, I'm not about to sit up and do any freestyle in Swahili. You've heard me speak Swahili on my channel. Trust me. My
You
people
read
in
it off of
Swahili.
a paper, bro. You read it off of a
No,
paper.
read it off of what paper?
I see
Anyway, I'm
you.
not about to argue stupid
Oh,
points with
boy,
you.
just,
But
just, just explain the OAP in Swahili, bro. Please
the
show
point
me that
is
you put respect
the
on a
point
king
is
in
the
the language.
point is we go back and forth from seriousness to just stupid stuff that doesn't make no sense. Oh, you're gonna live with this person. You're gonna live with a guy. Like I've said, you've only seen the continent of Africa one time in one country. That's why you have a very ignorant perspective of how people live in Africa. Oh, you're gonna live in an enclave with these people. You're saying that because that's all you've ever seen in the one place that you went to for 2 weeks. So your whole frame of reference is totally asinine because you've never been to Africa and stayed a month to see that there are many different people from different places, African Americans, all that living in regular apartments, regular neighborhoods. The neighborhood where my apartment is in a regular neighborhood. There's no compound, none of that. It's a regular neighborhood. Africa, other parts of Africa, not just the one country you went to, the places with a little bit more development, they have apartments and neighborhoods where African people live from all types of tribes. I went, even when I purchased my land, I had to go meet with the land council of that area. That means you have to go talk to the elders of that area who actually control who can buy land or who can't in a certain area. In order for me to do that, I had to know somebody who could go get me in that position. They talked to me. We chopped it up. I posted the picture of us all eating at where we ate at the restaurant and all that stuff, right? They pay for me to eat, right? So I've done everything I have to do. You can't tell me what I'm doing with the culture and all this type of stuff, bro. I'm deeply immersed in the Kenyan culture. I didn't buy land in Kenya until last year, but I've been going to Kenya for 6 years. So clearly, the idea of getting land came when we was all on African Tigers channel, and people were expressing this fact that they wanted to buy land. I looked at a situation. I saw these people are just taking our people's money, Black Americans, and not offering them what they want. You're mad at me because I delivered our people what they asked for. It wasn't like I was like, let me become a land bearer. They asked for it. I delivered it to them. But
When have I said I'm mad at you, brother? I always
no,
start my conversations with love for you.
listen. The whole point is you're criticizing me because I gave our people what they wanted. And they asked and I delivered it to them. It was not me saying, oh, I want to capitalize. You know that because I have been there 6 years and never even bought anything. Never said, oh, I want to do a land deal. That was totally birthed on African Tigers' channel, and I delivered on it very quickly. And once I get these people their stuff, we can go to another country and do it. I'm giving our people what they wanted fairly and honestly. That's what we owe to our people. These people in OAP, majority of them are Black Americans. We got some people from the UK and stuff too, but majority are Black Americans. When I talk about Black Americans, I always say we or ADOS FBA, and I always make it clear that I am a member of that group as well. Hustle Smart, you are my witness. Do I make it clear that I am a member of FBA, ADOS?
Every time, man, I hear you say, even if you talking shit, you'll always say, I am ADOS, I am FBA by Linux.
And that's the reality. There's the truth, and then there's bullshit. And everyone here, Nigel, Hustle Smart, Michael O, they know that 90% of what you said was total BS because you make claims against me that aren't
Why
true.
you
But
tapping other people in and then you
I'm
say I'm
not
making
tapping
claims
nobody, and
against
I'm
you?
just
I never
referring to
made
this.
any claim against you, brother. I support the OAP.
God,
What
there
I'm
was
saying is
many.
that stop throwing
Listen, bro.
shots at FBA. Stop.
You told me that I am not caring about the cultural aspect. I'm not connected to the culture, all that stuff. You said that about me. You
And
said
I
that right
gave you
on
the
here.
opportunity to prove me wrong, brother, and you could do it now.
Bro,
Explain the OAP in Swahili.
just because I don't speak fluent
That
Swahili,
means you
that
haven't put in the work, brother.
the
You
fact
haven't
that
put in
I
the work.
am the fact that I am even caring to learn Swahili when you go to Kenya, 99% of people speak English. You go into Professor Sam, they just start talking in English. I still use my Swahili. My friends still talk to me in Swahili. I go sit with my no one even knows about this, but there's a piece of land that I'm buying right now. It's right in the middle of where my two friends live. They were like, bro, we want you to be our neighbor. That's not a freaking super fancy setup. It's a very humble setup. They both bought houses in this little area. And I was like, cool, how much is this plot? They told me the price and I'm buying. I'm not trying to be, these are my friends, my close, like brothers to me, and they just wanted me to live near them. So when I go there, when I live in Kenya, that's where I'm gonna live. You know, I'm gonna live there. It's not a rich, fancy nothing where I'm living amongst these elites. It's a little tiny neighborhood where everything's made. It's those bricks, you know, those like gray bricks with the plaster. It looks very regular. The roof is made of metal, like sheet metal and all that type of stuff. I don't mind that. I'm in the field, dog. When I go, one of the videos I made when I went to Kodiakor, there were people in Kenya, from Kenya, saying, man, I'm from Kenya and I don't even go to that place. That place is like dangerous. Bro, I'm in the field everywhere I go. I went to South Africa. I was in Yeomanville when they was like, oh, be careful, it's Nigerian gangsters there and all that stuff. I'm with my people. I ain't with no rich elites and all that stuff. And if I go to a fancy restaurant or something, I'm taking my people with me. When I was in Kenya and I went to go see Star Wars, Rogue One, I was like, hey, y'all want to go to the movies? They was like, man, we ain't never been to the movies before. Come on, we going. And me and my guys all went to the movies and their families and their kids. So I'm not no person up there trying to be an elitist or nothing like that. And those people, the people who really are important, they understand that. And that's why they give me the love that they give me. That's why when I was like, I want an apartment, I want to do an Airbnb, those brothers was quick to be like, man, I'll help you. Come on, and they're not even charging me. I got a friend who builds buildings. He's a real estate developer over there. That dude's like, man, I want you to work on a project with me. Da-da-da. I didn't say nothing about building no apartments or nothing. He wants me to do that with him. You know what I'm saying? So when you go to Africa again and you get to stay longer, you're going to see there are middle class Africans just like there are middle class Americans. And those are the people who we got to connect with so that we can be on a real peer level. Those are our peers. When I go to Africa, I engage with my peers. If I engage with someone too poor, it just becomes like, oh, this guy's, he got money, and I'm gonna try to see what I can get out of him. But if you go like my friend Francis, he's a IT manager for a software company. He's middle class. Me and him hang out. That's probably who I hang out with the most. My other friend Frederick, he's a taxi driver. That's a middle class guy. My other friend Wilfred, he's a teacher, middle class guy. That's who I hang with. So when
I
I
need
hang
a
with those,
clarification on something, Brandon. Not to cut you, but I want to make sure that I don't misquote you when you're ready.
oh, okay, clarification of what?
When about 20 minutes ago, you said that there is no middle class in Africa because they were all taken in the slave trade.
No,
Did you
no,
not
the
say
middle.
that?
No. What I'm saying is the middle class is what I mean to say is the middle class is very, very tiny, almost non-existent in Africa. So it's like there is no middle class. It's not even it's not big enough to even be like a class, but there are people there who are middle class, and most of those people are in the tech sector or the educational sector or like nurses, right? So there's no middle class where it's big enough to have an impact on the economy. That's the problem, right? They're not big enough to say, hey, we're going to create a bunch of businesses, hire a bunch of poorer people, and elevate them with the resources we have. So it's very small, almost non-existent. Whereas in America, the middle class is the biggest class, right? There's more people in the middle class than who are living in poverty in America. That's reverse in Africa. There's more people living in poverty than people in the middle class. That's the problem. So when you bring Black Americans over there, you will be basically bolstering the middle class. You'll be building it stronger. It will be increasing, which will create more opportunities and more economic mobility. But anyway, so my friends are like middle class, middle class. These guys have been out of the country before, been to India, been to UK and stuff like that, but they live in Africa. They didn't go move to UK and stay over there. They've been there maybe on vacation or something, saved up their money for years, and went over there just to visit. I hang with people like what I tell you guys. Part of the reason you guys' viewpoint of Africa, like you, K and K Squad, people like that, you guys' viewpoint is kind of so tarnished because when you went there, you didn't go there long enough. And when you went there, you didn't interact with people who were on your economic level. So you basically were just preyed upon by people who were poor. That's anywhere you go in America.
How long did I go there for?
Oh, I thought you were there for 2 weeks.
You thought wrong.
Okay, well, you can clarify that because you're gonna go for 20 minutes after this. But the point I'm making is this: if I go to New York City and I go in there in the wrong neighborhood, I could get scammed. I can get scammed on the subway. I can get pickpocketed. That's not gonna say, oh, New York ain't offering me no incentives to be there. Texas ain't offering nobody an incentive to move there. But guess what? People leave in California to go there. Why hustle smart? Because all they want is an opportunity, right or wrong.
You know what? I don't understand when people, they talk about elitism because it's the nature of America to go where the land is cheap. You know what I'm saying? Go where the soil is fertile. So like me, I can't say that I will go to Africa right now, but my plan is to retire there because it would make more sense economically to spend my money there. Now I have a 10-year African plan, but I don't understand the word elitism for trying to go where your money can go further places. And on top of that is that I know that I'm from Africa. My lineage is from Africa. So if I'm gonna die, I'd rather be buried over there. You know what I'm saying? I was born over here as a product or a extension of, American descendants of slaves as my forefather. But as a grown man, and I can make my own decision, that I use my own money to help myself live better, you know what I'm saying, in a country that's on the rise. You know what I'm saying? That a young African continent that's, most of their population is under 30 years old, right? So, it just that to stay here in America is just not it for me. Now, what I will say is that I don't consider it running or anything. I just know that the fight will have to be taken to another place because white people are only going to let us do so much in America. They're going to let us do the same 3 or 4 businesses that we do. And not saying that we haven't made money from it in America, but they still only let us get so far. And when they catch a black person that know how to do something that they know how to do, they gobble them up real quick.
Yeah. Hey, it's just like somebody bullying you for saying you want to go to college. You want to do something and enrich yourself. They mad. Ain't no reason to be mad. And they're like, why you want to do that? It's like, bro, what are you offering me? Are you going to come back to America and lead the revolution that you want me to stay here to be a part of? Probably not. So why would I do that? I'm just doing what's best. And everybody can do that, man. But the whole point is, I don't want to talk about this too much longer because we about to have a video about this same exact thing in a little bit. So Knock Measy, you can respond. I'm gonna listen to you while I'm off air, and you can go ahead and butcher me, and then I'm gonna come to your channel and cook you today at 3 o'clock. Why are you even awake? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning in Georgia, man. So
Hey man, I'm like the Energizer Bunny, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I do this all the time. All my shows are like 7, 8 hours, man. Because we got like a church feel, man. So you know what I'm saying?
church, this is revival.
Yeah, it's like a revival, man. You know, you can't sleep in this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this
But I'm gonna see
conversation went all
y'all
different
later.
ways.
I'm gonna holler
I
at y'all later,
appreciate
man.
it.
I'm gonna listen to your response though, Knox, so I can talk trash to you when I get on your channel to cook you today.
Well, it's only right because I've been cooking your ass on your channel for like the past 6 months. But
Right,
no, I appreciate you, brother. Like, don't ever get it twisted, Brandon. I fuck with you heavy because you're doing shit. You understand what I'm saying? And you have a different ideology than I do. I shared your ideology until I came to a personal awakening that this shit was a one-way deal. This whole Pan African thing. You see what I'm saying? But my thing is like this: do you do your thing, but you don't need to throw shots at your own people when you're leaving. That's all my thing. And if we look at the thumbnails and shit, it's constantly you got other people's name in your mouth. And I think that's not right because these people that you got your name in their mouth are your people. You understand what I'm saying? But I love the way that you tap people in. So you can try to get, the P. Diddy ad libs going. Ain't that right, Hustle Smart? Yeah, yeah. Ain't that right, Michael O? Yeah, yeah. I don't do that. I stand on my square for Dolo. You understand what I'm saying? So tonight we're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you brush up on your Swahili because you still haven't said anything, which went to my point that if you really respect the people of the country that you're going to live and live amongst, then you would at least respect them enough to learn their culture and their language. Without culture and language, you're going to have a hard time moving amongst the locals. You'll never be one of them, but you'll definitely get more acceptance from them from a real standpoint if they see that you've invested time and energy into learning their language and culture. If you haven't, and all you have invested with dollars that you created in America, then guess what you're going to be? The bag. So we'll get it in tonight. Thank you, Hustle Smart. We've been filibustering this whole panel. I think Diogo Mate is here. Eric B is here. Salute my god brother Eric B. Salute to Maple O and salute to Hustle Smart. I'm gonna mute myself and y'all call me back when y'all want me to say something.
Go ahead, Michael. Oh, I know you dying to simp. You
I'm
know what
tired.
I'm
I'm just tired. They were going at it, man.
well,
Brandon and Nakbizi. They say the same shit over and over and over again. It's so funny to listen to them. But I know they have good hearts, and Nakmizi loves Africa. It's just being a simp for the US.
Well, like not me to say, I have to give him credit for like he has no plan. You know what I'm saying? He has no plan to go. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh,
I'm
which is okay. Yeah.
and that as of right now, shit, I ain't got no plan either
Yeah.
because you know what I'm saying. Like I have a 5 to 10 year plan. Like 10 years is max, 5 years is the earliest, and but you know what I'm saying. Africa have to make some real goddamn changes, man. I mean, like that you know that part of when I heard Mr. Diego talking earlier, and you know, and it was telling that part about how the politicians work, how you know a tribe can just stay in, and you know people they just stay they just stay steady with their tribe. You know what I'm saying? Is kind of it's kind of depressing because you know if it's so much instability, that means that anybody can come and take over. It's either anybody can take over or anytime it can go into turmoil. See that those are the two things that worry about when you have instability. You get what I'm saying? It can go either way, but those are the only two ways that it can go. It's either somebody come and take over Mr. Michael O, or it's just gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? Like the bottom is gonna fall out. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
Yeah.
so yeah, just like how Mr. Diego said, and just like how you say, hungry people still gotta eat.
Mhm.
So I don't give a damn what type of way that I deal with the crowd or deal with the people in the community. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if they're hungry and the bottom has fell out, the first thing gonna be like, shit, well, where them Americans that came over here? See, at the end of the day, I know for a fact, even if when I move to Africa, I'm still gonna be looked at as a black American. I don't give a damn how many dashikis and wraps and how many pair of flip flops I put on. You get what I'm saying? You know, so I can wear flip flops every day. You know, so I can go there and squat and shit in a hole. I can whatever. I can do whatever. I can act like the flies ain't bothering me no more. I'm still gonna be looked at as a black American. I'm still gonna be looked at as an elite, no matter what I do. And that's something that a lot of black people have to be prepared for because they romanticize about Africa. So you going over there and you hugging motherfuckers in the market, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they'll hug you, but they be sitting on there, yeah, keep an eye on this one. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. And sometimes now one thing I agree with not Measy on is that as black Americans, we love Africa more than Africa love us. You know, of course, you know, Africans will be like, you know, we'll accept you, come over. No, but when the black people coming over to Africa, it's emotional for them. Like they feel like free. They're free. But African people see us as free money. Free. Give us free.
No,
Like
it's not.
we
It's not
look at
just.
it.
It's not just African Americans that they
Well, I
look
only
at
can
like
talk
that.
about. I can only talk about us. You know, so I don't give a damn how they look at somebody else. What I'm saying is What I'm saying is that when Africans come to the United States, we look at them as they are Africans, but we don't want nothing from them.
Because it's a different system.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that now you saying something right off the rip, a different system. See, the system don't have to be the same, but the system definitely have to be upgraded in Africa. Right? That's what I'm saying. Right now, you can goddamn throw a brick and topple the government. Because one thing I give to Nigel credit on what he said earlier is that how can a country be that big, that wide, have all those resources and no type of military might? And if you don't have no military might, you just like a drunk girl at a frat party.
Yeah. The thing about I would use Nigeria as an example. Nigeria had a very strong military back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. But immediately we started this democratic trend, which started in 1999. The civilian government purposely started depleting the resources of the military. And the reason was because you know what the military did between the late 60s and the late 90s. They were practically in charge, basically, apart from a 4 year stint in the late 70s and early 80s when civilian government came into play. So they were doing that they did that on purpose just to ensure the greedy things that they are doing right now to be upheld. So Nigeria will come back again. It's just that uh, it's to the benefit of external forces to keep it destabilized right now, and that's why we have all this insecurity that we're talking about today. But we'll get it together eventually. I know it's tough. On the ground level, people are doing very well for themselves, and the middle class is coming back up. The military government killed it in the 80s and 90s. They totally wiped out the middle class, and that's why lots of people started leaving Nigeria, going outside Nigeria, going to places like South Africa in the early 2000s. They started coming to North America in the mid 80s. Okay, because the military government really finished the middle class. But right now, from when this democratic system started in the late 90s, the middle class has started coming back up in Nigeria. And yeah, I agree with Nakmizi. We have lots of challenges that we have in Africa, and it would be nice for us to fix it overnight. But we're still getting a hang of this democratic bullshit that we find ourselves thrust into. Because as you're well aware, sometimes, and I said it at during Brandon's live stream today, sometimes it's what Africans understand is not the kind of system that is being that this democratic crap that we have in North America or Europe, it's not good for us. Sometimes it's strict dictatorship that we need, okay, or the royal system of government, the royalty system of government, where someone who looks out for his people is at the helm of affairs, and then they organize things and let the elites do what they have to do to empower the rest of the nation. That's what Jerry Rawlings did for Ghana, and that's what Paul Kagame is doing for Rwanda right now. Okay, yeah, we need to be streamlined, and having these democratic governments just being puppets, because that's what they are right now, being in charge, it doesn't work out for us.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Michael.
Yeah.
Who now this is the thing, because I'm only gonna speak on Nigerian and I don't know if Mr. Diego is in here. He came back yet. But what I don't understand is that
Mhm.
it just seems to me that all the African leaders in every country, except for maybe Saudi Arabia and those
Yeah.
countries like that, is that when you go to the northern part of the country and the southern part of the country, it
Mhm.
is no type of security. It's like no plan for the north or the southern part of it. Now, Kay said it about Nigeria because Lagos is on the southern part. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but far as Nigeria, I'm gonna say all the north. It's like the whole north is like rebel country.
Not necessarily the whole north. It's been the northeast for the past almost 10 years now. The northeast, that's where Boko Haram has been causing chaos. And but I just I don't know, since Buhari got re-elected, I don't know what they've been doing to the insecurity mess that has been ongoing for the last 6 to 8 months. It's just been ramped up, and most of us don't know why. Like, I see the hand of foreigners in it, but like, if you talk to the average Nigerian, they still think they are the other tribes are the problem. They never see that external hand in it, because, like Brandon said, we 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 hardly see white people. If you want to talk about what's it called, the Arabs, or what are these people called again? Lebanese. There are lots of Lebanese in Lagos, for example. Okay, those are the type of foreigners that the average Nigerian see. Lots of white people are not there, but white people are still in charge of some of the major industries. But if you go to, and Nakmizi will know this, if you go to some of the oil and gas companies like Shell, Chevron, blah blah blah, they are still being operated and manned by Africans uh, for the most part, because Nigeria has a clause in their employment criteria that says that most of these companies should be operated and run by Nigerians. But at the helm of affairs, the white guys put themselves at the helm of affairs, because it's actually a non-nationalized. Most of these companies are non-nationalized, so the white guys are still in charge. But the good thing that has happened during this democratic system of government is that Nigerians have been given oil blocks as well, and so they can produce oil. They can't refine for the most part, because the government was in charge of refining. But with Dangote coming in with his refinery, that will change. And once Dangote starts making money, it's Nigerians have that copycat mentality when it comes to businesses. They're going to build more refineries. It might not even be, it might, I think they're trying to build one in Akwa Ibom right now. That's in the eastern part of, or they are talking about building another one in the eastern part of Africa. But I mean Nigeria, sorry. But yeah, it's going to happen. And once we have our food security, our energy security, we're just going to leap forward economically. Okay. And maybe that's when Nakmizi will see sense in coming back if we start taking care of things like security. Because once we have our refinery running, energy will soon become constant as well.
Well, this is the thing though, and y'all, we gonna get ready. I'm gonna get ready to close this thing out in the next 10
Good.
minutes, y'all, because we got
Good.
I think 8 hours is long enough.
It's too long.
I appreciate everybody that donated. Y'all, all y'all money goes to good use. You know what I'm saying? It's already Friday. Y'all niggas got paid, so y'all niggas need to pay me. Y'all need to pay, hustle, smart. That's what y'all need to do, man. I appreciate everybody donating. As I said, I appreciate the money for the mic. You know what I'm saying? When I do a show Sunday, everybody said that they want me to do a show Sunday around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? The evening. What time that'll be for you in Canada?
Oh, sorry. No, come again. What time are you coming on?
I'm gonna come Sunday at 3 o'clock.
And you're in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it will be 1 p.m. over here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna I'm gonna do a show then. Like I appreciate it. Y'all are all here the mic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that y'all help purchase. And you know what I'm saying, I told y'all that what's going on, and then we're gonna do this thing. You got Mr. Gunn. I would like to call in just to speak on what you said at the beginning of the stream. I was watching, then got busy. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Come on and talk and whatever. And but this is the thing, Michael. You know, I was just looking at things where they, people talking about urging the president to do a sign a declaration of emergency for the whole country of Uganda, for the whole country of Nigeria.
Yeah.
You know that's where they're at. The instability is at on another level.
No, the thing is, when it comes to security, I think the guys causing the insecurity issues are, I think they are from the president's tribe, so he doesn't really want to rock the boats against his own people because he practically invited them in to cause that chaos. So, uh, I don't know the reason why they continue to do it, but the other states in the south and the middle belt are trying to force his hands to get up and do something. But the guy is so sick and old and stupid that he's just basically not doing anything, which is not good.
And that's the
You know,
president, right?
that yeah, the president has not been normal since for almost 3 years now. He's been in
And
power
how
for this
long
is
more
his
do he
50th.
got? How long do he
He has
has
two.
for the
I
next?
think he has 1.5, 2 more years. Yeah. So I want Nigerians before they vote. I mean, most people said they didn't really vote for him, to be honest, but they found a way of rigging the election allegedly to get him in power, but the guy wasn't supposed to win the second term.
So what I'm saying is that if it's turmoil now, and he
Yeah.
got 1 or 2 more years, and so if he wins again,
No, he can't
then
win again. This is his second term.
so he can't
He
go no
can't
more.
run again. Yeah.
Okay, I got you covered. All right, I appreciate that, man. Now
Thanks.
I'm gonna let Mr. Uganda come on. He wanna address something that I said earlier, man. And welcome to the show, my brother. If y'all ain't subscribed, well, I ain't gotta like I said before, I ain't gotta tell y'all to subscribe because most of y'all came from his show anyway, so y'all know who this is, man. And if you don't know, go to his channel and subscribe, like. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, Mr. Uganda. The floor is yours, my brother.
Can everybody hear me, please?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I can't spend too long on the panel because I need to get ready. But I did watch the beginning of your stream. But I knew that I was dozing off, so I didn't want to just duck in then, duck out. But to your point about, how often African Americans' names are brought up in the wrong context, I did want to just call in and say that you're completely right in that regard. I think what's happening is that because some individuals have an American accent, it's easy to conflate identities. And even if there's a correction made, it's like no one's making a visible attempt to change the nationality they're speaking of. I It's problematic because I did watch back the footage, and I mean, like, the live stream, and I was like, okay, if that was me in their shoes, like, I could always say be a bigger person, but it would start to annoy me because you don't want to be misrepresented and you don't want to feel like you're under attack, especially since it's clearly not you. I do think we have to do much better. And by we, I mean, like, the wider community. But there has to be a better effort to clearly identify who we're speaking of, because one thing I have noticed is that it's easy for people to draw themselves into sex or, different groups on YouTube by misinformation and division. So some people don't even realize that they're actually going to push the people who they think are already ignorant further into the hands of something else. I think that perhaps after the Art Cafe, because I think you were right. Art Cafe is like the boogeyman, in the Gambian's backside for the most part. I think she might have left such a strong impression that anybody else who might have represented themselves, like who might have, embodied a little bit of her, they just became African American, because it's like that's all they have in their view of like the biggest boogeyman on here. So every time someone behaved a little bit like Out Kathy, they were just like, okay, that person, African American, they're doing this, African American are doing that, African American are doing that. And yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it will have to be continually brought up every single time because there has to be an effort to really clarify. No, the person you're speaking about isn't African American. They're perhaps, maybe Bajan American, Jamaican Caribbean, Haitian American, Ugandan American, Nigerian American. Yeah.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say about that, man. I appreciate you coming on the show, man. You're always welcome, man. But the thing about it is, when I can understand, Mr. Uganda, if they didn't hear other African Americans speak. Even though I don't agree with Bo all the time, they can tell the difference. They can tell that me and him are from America, and they can tell. I only watched 2 of her videos. You get what I'm saying? And I can clearly hear the distinction between her talking, and she sounds like she's from the UK, or she sounds like she just walked out the palace of Queen Elizabeth. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so it's so much of a difference that you can't get it mixed up. And it's just like I said before, Miss Uganda, it's like that thing of being in a relationship with somebody, and like if you're in a relationship with a female or whatever, and you come home and you kick your shoes off, and she's arguing, jumping up and down about the shoes, and you like, okay, there's nowhere in the world you can be mad about those shoes. You were just looking for the first opportunity to go off. You get what I'm saying? And now you just letting it all out or whatever. And I saw that. So what I'm saying is that what they didn't get it mixed up. They heard you. I mean, it was pretty clear and everything. But I'll give you another example. You know how like at one point it was a real strong notions that Africans were scamming. Now every other African in every other country made damn sure to be like, okay, that ain't us. That's people from Nigeria. No, that ain't people from Gambia. That's people from Nigeria. No, it ain't no South Africans. Those are the people from Nigeria. And they made it that point when it was at its height. And this just going by a term. So what I'm saying is that I just think that as a big brother, because we're looked at, I think that if Americans did come over there, it would shake a fire up under people that are lackadaisical, and they've been doing this lackadaisical shit. See, to me, Mr. Uganda, I think that they're okay with people that don't look like them running the show. But I think that they are jealous of African Americans to the point to that if we step off the boat or step off the plane, we're automatically, for the most part, have more money than 80% of the country that is. You get what I'm saying? So we will automatically step off the plane in a higher social and economical status than they were, and they could be working there forever. And then just like our spirit, most Americans, we have a get it and go. Most people are calling it aggressive, but we got to get it and go persona. We don't, I heard about the African time, but Americans, we don't deal with that. So eventually we will hire and fire, just like when I see watching the Bag Family. They know about the African time, but they keep hiring and firing till they get people from that area that's gonna be on their time. So they look like they're elitists too. But at the end of the day, as long as you paying somebody a fair wage or even more than what they're used to paying, those people don't have no problem with them. So what I'm saying is that I understand that people on the continent look at Black Americans because Black Americans has the biggest voice. You know what I'm saying? The biggest platform. You get what I'm saying? And they don't want to come to a small country like Gambia because it would make the people that's there putting in motion, putting things in motion, it would make them obsolete because we all know that no matter what, money talks. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, and Americans have, just to be able to come back and forth to Africa, just to even find out where you want to live at, you're gonna have to spend $4,000 or $5,000. So that means that the average American that's thinking about even moving over there have 5,000 to 10,000 disposable income, and that could be or is the average income of an average Gambian, probably even less. So that part of it is that it was just a notion to like that we was rented, that like we're coming over there to take over. And I don't think the word take over, I think the word take over is false. I just think that some people in Gambia just with okay with the status quo, and they okay with just laying up under a tree waiting for a coconut to fall down, and that's just the way of living. But then when African Americans come over or Black Americans come over, it would be like, I'm just saying that the bar would be raised. You get what I'm saying? And some people like it. I'm gonna give you another example, and I'm gonna throw it back to you, Mr. Uganda. Like even in our neighborhoods in America, the drug dealers, the gang bangers, they don't want the neighborhood to change. They want to keep it drug infested. They want to keep the rats going everywhere. They want to keep the houses boarded up. They want to keep the street lights out because even though in that turmoil, even though in that bullshit circumstances, they are thriving. They're comfortable in that. Do you get what I'm saying, my brother? And I throw it back to you, Mr. Uganda.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm a fair proponent of you are really entitled to your opinion, and I think a lot of the things you do say, they do come from a logical centered place. Now, to talk about actually moving to the continent, like I think even in our live stream, you were talking about how you just plan to, like, have your own place and be chill and stuff. And then yeah, I had to really like stick up and then be like, yeah, you can do that, like you don't always have to go and like mix with locals. You don't always have to go and like, be very, very social. Like in Africa, people have their own gated communities and they just mind their business. My grandmother, at least now deceased grandmother, she lived in a very, very affluent area, and her compound was set up so that she really didn't interact with her neighbors, and that was fine. I think for the most part, Africans, we do have a nosy side, but we're very conservative, and we leave people to do what they want to do. We acknowledge them if we see them, but you're able to do what you want to do. I think I'm gonna watch the YouTube situation closely, only because I do see that identities are being crafted on YouTube, and I need to see how it's going to manifest itself in the social situation on the ground, because that's something I am worried about. Because you did bring up Nigerians to say that for example, that's something that people were trying to designate to us as a whole, the whole scamming image.
Right.
I feel like something similar is being done on YouTube, whereby African Americans are now becoming conflated with colonial rhetoric. And I think, I don't know, like there's something that can have an effect in how they're socialized on the ground if that continues to be the case. So yeah, correction is key, and because we don't want to see situations where they're being targeted specifically because they are African American. Yeah, but for the most part, I think this whole situation, it's ignited an interest in Africa, though people will not want to admit it. I think even watching a few of the series, even though I want to go to Uganda in future, watching some of these Gambia stuff and a whole array of types of media, it made me want to go back and do something. So that's one thing I don't think people can deny, is that the interest of Africa has peaked, in the last few months because of all that has gone on. And I think now people have this, they're developing a spirit where they want to be more involved, and whether it's jealousy or genuine interest, I'm not one to say, but definitely this whole space of YouTube has ignited an interest. People are keeping up with their reading. They're reading wider range of literature. They're reading up on statistical analysis of, like, how economies have developed and dropped. They're looking into nuances about tribal conflicts. A whole host of things are being done now that people are more interested because of this sector. And that's all I gotta say.
You know what, man? I appreciate that. That's fair. Go ahead. No, you go ahead and talk. I would just want to respond back to the brother that I appreciate it, and that's fair, and I appreciate him coming on to say that. And he is right that that type of rhetoric, or even trying to add the word colonialism to African Americans, where we're just just trying to make enough money and go. Mr. Gunner, I don't understand the logic of that. I got this much money in America, and if I spend it in America, I will only get so much. But when I spend it in Africa, it's times 5. And how does that mean that, like, how that could be something bad to the point that I want to go somewhere where I can get more for my money? You get what I'm saying? It's almost like saying, like, I'm penalized because because my 150,000 would go longer in Africa than it would in the United States. You get what I'm saying? So I should just stay in America and let my 150,000 go nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like a mute point to me, But I heard so many people making it to the point that they tried to make it until, like, okay, I want my have you ever watched those videos with those people saying, you know what, I got $10. Let me see how much I can get for $10 in this country or whatever. You know, that gives somebody some thought process for them to have a thought process to say, you know what? Well, shit, I know how much money I have coming in every month. You know, I can eat a whole meal, 3 meals a day, you know, off for $10. In America, that would cost me at least $30 or $40. So just off of food, I can do it 3 times. So yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Uganda. I think that rhetoric is dangerous to the point that for people that don't speak our language or don't speak our videos that can't afford internet, that type of rhetoric spreads. And I'm very strong on bad news travel at 5,000 miles an hour, but good news only travel at 5 to 10 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like people just woke up to it. And I understand the disagreement, but you know, I just didn't understand it just felt like people just that had a problem with African Americans, that gave them an outlet to release it. And even when it, you know, it's that thing of like when you're arguing with somebody and you're telling them you're right, you right. And they be like, well, no, let me tell you. You like, no, you're right. But they steady just trying to tell you what they trying to tell you. They're not even listening to you trying to concede. You know what I'm saying? So the same way that some people don't listen to you when you're trying to concede is the same way that people don't listen when you're trying to make a point. If their narrative is that they have something against African Americans and they want to say they're not going to change it in their wordplay at that moment. You get what I'm saying? They're just going to say what they want to say because they already have it in their mind that that's what they're going to say. So, you know, just with black people, as I said early on the show, no matter if we don't get along, no matter we don't, you know, represent each other culture, at the end of the day, white people just see us as a whole group of dumb niggas. That you know what I'm saying, that we ain't got to go over there and do nothing to them. They doing it to themselves. We can go over there. They allow us to come over here and open up shop, open up business, whatever. No, they got some against each other. They got some against the Americans, black Americans. They ain't got no problem with us. You know what I'm saying? We're fine. You know what I'm saying? We're fine over here. We can open up business and everything. We're fine. But if black Americans do it, now, you know, everybody stands up and like, okay, well, what's going on? And that's the part that trips me out. Now, if it was equal across the board, you're standing up for everybody, you're making YouTubes about everybody, then that would be fair because I'm a fair person. But I don't see that. I have not seen one video of that, but I have seen multiple videos about African Americans. You get what I'm saying? So, like, it's wrong on both sides, and I want to make this very clear, y'all. It's wrong on both sides when both sides do it. But at the end of the day, while we're trying to figure out whether it be 2 years, 3 years, 7 years, or 5 years, everybody else is running circles over here. And I'm telling y'all, as black people, in order to be a fight for self-preservation, you got to step in the ring. We're not even in the ring because we're on the sidelines arguing about getting along. We're arguing about citizenship. We're arguing about culture differences. We're arguing about tribalism. You get what I'm saying? That's where we're at. So it's like we're like babies or something, and everybody else is grown. It's like the Lebanese are grown, the Chinese people are grown. You know what I'm saying? The Europeans is grown. The white supremacy in America, they're grown, but the babies are sitting around. You know what I'm saying? The PC babies are sitting around they just trying to figure out how they can even get along. And that's why I'm saying that if we continue to think that by us trying to get along is helpful, we're lost because everybody else is surpassing us. So it's not like after we get okay, you know what? I tell you what, all of us get along. Now, where do we go from here? And black people gonna be like, well, shit, I don't know what we're gonna do now that we get along. It's, to me, it just seems like all we got is fight for each other. Because if we ever do come together, we're gonna realize we ain't got shit to fight with. Now we're gonna realize it's goddamn, Mr. Uganda. While we were sitting here arguing all this time, we weren't producing nothing. While we was arguing all this time, we weren't building anything. While we was arguing all this time, you know what I'm saying, we're importing more than we're exporting. So after all of the arguing and the bickering and the fighting and the disagreements and the miscategorization, that once all that cleared up, then hard facts and numbers exist. And Mr. Uganda, man, you sound like a very smart guy. I'm a numbers guy. You get what I'm saying? That's one thing that I agree with white people. They throw money against for their stuff that they want to do. You get what I'm saying? They're not satisfied with how it goes. They spend millions, billions, trillions of dollars every year to keep their propaganda going. All we spending is time and energy and emotions getting our blood pressure up, arguing about automatic citizenship and 2, 3, 4, 5 years and some land. And these people already done broke ground, and they got big buildings and big companies. They running the ports. They running the ships. And we still trying to figure out how to get along. And I don't know about you, Mr. Uganda, but that's depressing to me.
How's so smart?
Go ahead.
Is my audio good? Cause I hear y'all low.
Yo, no, you gotta be your audio, cause we everybody sounded good.
But can you hear me good though? Okay, no doubt. Thank you.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Uganda, the most balanced voice in Black YouTube ever, probably. But look, what I was talking about with our brother Brandon is the antidote to this whole Black Americans bullshit. If Art Kathy had posted videos of her in language courses or interacting with the locals on some positivity, on making videos of how she learned this and how she learned that, instead of going there bombing on people in their own country, she would have had a much better time. Then she wouldn't have been chased out there. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't go with this utopian attitude that we're all the same. We're not. So when I go there, hold on.
He got caught.
No, I'm still here.
Punishment.
No. It's something else. But yeah, you crazy. But now look, if you're really gonna be about this Pan-African or this moving back to Africa for the sake of being with people that look like you and integrating, then you have to invest time and energy into doing just that. Not going there and trying to snatch up land when you had no interest in land in America, because you can own land in America a lot cheaper, not a lot cheaper, a lot less complicated, but albeit more expensive. If you really wanted land, you would have been trying to get land in America. But if you're really going back to get with the people, then don't just go back and just start snatching up land, criticizing the locals in the colonial language that we speak, English. And then what's going to happen is exactly what's happening now, which is why I always tell people, like, yo, we're not the same, bro. So when our name, Black Americans, is always in people's mouth because of a couple of idiots, but then they blame every diasporan. They say it's a Black American. That's not fair, and it needs to be spoken against. There's a whole bunch of Caribbeans there. There's a whole bunch of Jamaicans, as a matter of fact, there. But no one has smoke for the Jamaicans, though, right? Except one guy I know, right? But it's always Black American, Black American. So the remedy for that is to go with respect, man. Don't go thinking, what can I get for myself out of this place? While other people do that, they don't have the connection that we do to Africa. So when they're looking at you in your dashiki and your head wrap and your kente cloth and your shoes and your ashy ass toes, coming back talking about I'm home, but then they don't never see you at market. They never heard you try to speak the language. You come around, you walk through, you take a couple of pictures and some videos for YouTube, and then you go back to your compound. Then you're gonna start, basically making what a lot of people are thinking about is true. You have to integrate. Integrate is the key. Somebody in the comments mentioned, you got to get, I guess adopted by a family. Like 6 months ago, I said that's bullshit, but I agree. I agree. Like, you know how hard it would be? I would literally have to sneak into Ghana right now to be able to get a hotel for myself, because my brothers is fighting over who is going to host me when I get back. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because we did cultural exchange. Not I don't know who I am, not I'm better than you, not I'm coming to save you. It's cultural exchange. Switching gears, what am I? He made a whole series about I went to the UK or I went to America and I came back and I built this. I went here and I came back and I built that. I want Africa to be so that they don't have to leave to become success stories in their own countries. I want it so that they can build their businesses up in Africa. And once that happens and there is an established middle class, which is what's going to drive the economy, then I'll think about going there. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing, and that's been my thing from the longest. So when people say Africa's the future and we gotta leave and we gotta leave America, nah, that shit don't make no sense. Because what you're doing, you're trying to get into a place that the locals don't have access to because you're using the privilege of the American dollar that you earned outside of Africa. So you're coming in there, you're either being competition in an already tight economy, or you're gonna be separate from them. I think something that would be more in the spirit of Pan-Africanism is to try to build up the local population first. If you want to leave, then go. But just watch how you move. Now, switching gears again to what Michael O said. Michael O literally proved everything that I said about Nigeria. You see what I'm saying? From the government to the tribalism to the insecurity to the fact that they need an iron fist. He said that. That's a Nigerian. When I say it, I'm divisive. I'm not divisive. I'm real. All my YouTube channels are. I don't listen to CNN. I watch CNN to focus on Africa. I think that's BBC, right? Or maybe CNN. But Eye on Africa, one of them shits, and it's all bullshit. But then when you listen to people that's actually on the ground, they'll tell you the real deal. They'll tell you the real deal about what's going on in the north, in the south, in the south, in Nigeria. If you Google it right now, Nigeria, and I hope that it's not true, but the direction that the country is going right now is not a direction that I'd be inviting or asking Black Americans to go there now. I just wouldn't do it. I'd probably say, look for a place that's more stable. And we all know that African politics are not like American politics. They're not. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done in terms of intelligence before you make that trip. You have to insulate yourself or connect yourself to the local population, and that has to be done from a place that's not only financial. If they're only looking at you as the bag, then you haven't done enough to integrate into them, whereas they don't just look you at as the bag or the what they call that shit, the development, the chief of development, which means just build up our shit and buy your way into our tribe. No, every African don't look at Black Americans like the bag. But if you go there and you haven't shown that you're interested in them and what they're about, and that they showed that they're interested in you, then it's gonna be a financial. It's gonna be simping. It's gonna be a simp fest. But you just dashiki simping, like, here, take my money, take this. Hey, little kid, da da da. Nah, you gotta go on some real respect for the people. And then I hold the African in America to the same standard. I'm tired of hearing people say, oh, well, when I go to America, I do this and I just support my people back then. That's wrong too. If you're gonna recognize us as your long lost family that was, let's say, stolen, because that's what they like to say, stolen away from you, right? Your cousins were stolen away. But then when you come, you don't try to make any effort to get with those that have been stolen. Then we're going to be looking at each other as ops. So the African in America needs to make more of an effort to connect with the Black Americans. The Black Americans in Africa need to make more of a connection to the local people and learn their culture.
But I got to agree. That's good. I appreciate it, man. But I agree with Michael O on that. You know, the reason on this part, right, on the last part about Africans that come to America, like the thing about it is because the way our system is set up in America, that if an African don't, you know, we can see an African get off the plane today and don't see him for 5 years, and all of a sudden he's a doctor. Nobody is not going to bat an eye in America. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like, okay, yeah, I remember him. You know, he came in and, you know, now he's a doctor. That's cool. Shit, I wonder, can I go to his office? Can I be his patient? You know, like the way the system is over here, we're not going to bat an eye at that. We're not going to feel like that African person is a leader. So we're figuring like, okay, he's a doctor. You know, how can I be a patient? We just don't see it like that. And in Africa, since they don't have a system like that, then we're gonna be looked at different if I step off the plane, you know what I'm saying, and I go duck off, and then the next thing they know, it's like, oh, who got that big house right there? Oh, that's, you remember the guy that jumped the plane? Oh, you know, it'll be more investigation of what I am doing instead of what the African that came over here and got his master's or whatever and became a doctor. It won't be no investigation. Nobody wouldn't even think two ways about it. They'll just be like, shit, you know, we wouldn't even care what college or school he went to or how it was paid. We wouldn't even give a damn if the government or the school gave him a full ride.
Because we're not holding them accountable. And that's what I'm saying. The African in America needs to be held to the same standard that the Black American in Africa is. If I, as a Black American, can say, yo, for me to be successful, to move over there in certain circles, I got to show some respect to the local population. The same way they got to show respect to the local Black population in America and not come and, yo, there's a YouTuber. And I don't like throwing subliminal shot. This is not a shot. This is just really acknowledging what she says. African Millennial said that she's unapologetic about it. She's like, look, my loyalty is to Africa, not to America. So I'm not going to get into any of these social things because she's focused on Africa. I don't agree with it. I respect her position, but I don't agree with that. I think if you're in America, you owe the Black Americans at least support, even if it's vocal, in our struggle. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're just eating off of what our ancestors and really what her ancestors, before they were taken off the continent, have done in a place to lay down a good place for her to actually come to. So until we stop that stuff, then we steady gonna be set tripping on each other. Sorry to cut you off, my brother.
No, that was fine because that answered what I was saying. And then, you know, it's like that in America, we don't feel no way about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nobody that will say, well, you know, well, he owes somebody something. We just don't think like that because of we raised up in the belly of the beast. And it's like, okay, well, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Okay, he did what he gonna do. What you gonna do? So we're running our own race. But from us running our own race like that, when we come to another country, that we can't turn, you know, the average person just can't turn that off immediately. You know what I'm saying? So of course, when we first get there, it's gonna be, okay, I'm here, but after 2 weeks of doing nothing or being lazy, most black people, unless they got just that much money to be as lazy as they want to be, they figure like, okay, now I need to do something. So it's like that thing of it, and there ain't no way you going over there to Africa spending all that money just to be lazy. You get what I'm saying? And if you do that, you would just go somewhere like on a beach resort, somewhere that's close to the ocean, and you can be that way because that means you got enough money to do that. But the most Americans that I know, that what's next is always there in our mind. You get what I'm saying? Like what I'm gonna do next, what I got going on next. But I want to ask Mr. Uganda this before jump off, because I'm gonna end this thing in about 10 minutes. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Uganda, because you're in the UK, right? If he's here. Mr. Uganda, you here? Yeah.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, may you ask the question again? Sorry, I was
Yeah, let me
just
ask you. Let me ask
away
you. No,
from.
I didn't. No, you good. I didn't even ask the question, so you good. See, I propose this question to everybody, but I'll ask it to you for as somebody that's in the UK, and you plan on visiting or coming back to Africa after all these people get through drilling, after all these people get through digging, after all of the cobalt is gone, after all of the resources is gone, how can Africa stand on its feet? We're not talking about those Arabic countries that that they're set that they're all for whatever reason they all up there is plentiful. How can Africa survive? What? Because of course, after white people get what they get, they're not gonna stay. They're in Africa for a reason, a specific reason, a strategic specific reason. How can Africa survive when 90% of everything that they buy is imported? What things do Africa have that can be exported that can sustain the the amount of people that's in Africa? If all of the resources just, they don't just wipe it out because of Africa not having no real regulations, they're pumping it out at such a high level that could not be done in the US. You get what I'm saying? How would Africa sustain itself after all of the resources gone when 90% of everything is imported? That's my question to you, my brother.
I understand your question, and that has been a concern that within the continent there's a proclivity to ship off the raw materials. We're not shipping off completed products, so it's like we're left at a deficit with what we have in that, and it's in the mindset. We have a deficit of a mindset. It's like we have the stuff, but we're unable to convert it to anything useful, and we're shipping it off way too cheap. We can't sustain ourselves that way. We ought to be the ones who are actually completing the product, so we're getting more for our money. But I'm a firm believer that this is why I say that at least within the African community, we can't capitalist our way out of our predicament. We can't, because it's clear that we have a deficit in a mindset. We have to change the ideology and the culture of going about business in order to alleviate our situation. Because right now we're sitting on a gold mine essentially. We've got all of this raw material, yet we're just being tricked into shipping away. Like everyone gets their shea butter on the other side. That's one thing Ghana ships out is shea butter. But it's like that's all we know how to do is ship out raw materials. Then the same countries will ship it back to us, but in a completed form, and we're paying 5 times the amount of money, which is an obvious and big issue. It's getting to the point where we have to really just transform the culture of the country. And I think, honestly, some African leaders know that. They understand that they need to instill a radical change in the mind of people. However, they just go about it in the wrong way. So I even mentioned on my live stream on Idi Amin, he was actually trying to introduce Swahili across the country, you know. And the academic article I was reading, it was saying how the conditions of oppression actually made it more feasible to learn Swahili because people had no choice, you know, wherever he was trying to introduce it. However, obviously, he went about it in the wrong way. But even with what he did wrong and what he did right, it doesn't, like, I'm looking at what he was trying to do. He was trying to instill a culture change, because had he been able to effectively implement Swahili, it would have given us basically the keys to integrate with the other East African nations. But because that wasn't effectively implemented, Ugandans they're at a loss of what, you know, because many have an aversion to Swahili because of the association with oppression, but the neighbors around us are actually taking up Kiswahili. So my point is that the African leaders know the culture has to change. They know we have to do better in our countries. But how they go about it determines how quickly we develop our situation. If we continue to be saddled down with these leaders that are going to sabotage, we're never going to see a change. There has to be a collective change in mindset and a collective change in how we view each other, a collective change in how we view business, a collective change in how we go about our affairs. There has to be. And that's all I got to say.
Now, I appreciate that, because that was an honest answer. That was no, pussyfooting around, so to speak. But the thing about it is that for me learning about African history, everybody that tried to immediately change the culture was either murdered, assassinated, murdered, or ousted. You get what I'm saying? So by your logic and the things that you were saying, that's called depleting your funds. That's like if you have $500 in the bank and you're taking out $100, but you only putting $20 back in. Eventually, that $500 is going to go. You might say, well, okay, we're selling it. We got so many resources, but if I take some water and then I sell it back to you as Kool-Aid for 5 times that, how can you win? You get what I'm saying? Like it's even based on your analogy, or based on what you see as happening. All I see out of that, because I'm such a logical person, is depletion. Do you see how I see that? As like it's inevitable for it to fail. Like it cannot. What I'm saying is that it cannot prosper under those conditions. I guess that's what you're saying too. But if it's not an abrupt full stop, I just don't think Africa got the time, because the way that the oppressors are siphoning out the land and siphoning out product, they're just doing it till they can't do it no more. And one thing about the United States, Mr. Uganda, they will innovate themselves out of a situation. So the same thing. So just say, for instance, they be like, okay, it ain't no more coboats to make iPhones. They'll just develop another type of phone. You get what I'm saying? So let's say that Africa said, you know what? I'm gonna take over the diamond mines and we're gonna sell it to Americans. Then Americans just would stop buying diamonds. You get what I'm saying? Because the purse will always beat the store, because it's not nothing that Americans got to have. Believe me, diamonds are advertised to us. You get what I'm saying? It could be the same. People would start just getting married the same way people in Africa get married. We still got the jump the broom process here, but diamonds are advertised. And like I said before, they spend million, billion, trillions on advertising to get people.
They need to instill a radical change in the mind of
Get
people.
get people to do something, man. I muted your mic, Mr. Diego. You had a little playback, but once you get that covered, man, you can come on in. You can unmute yourself and come on. But to me, Mr. Uganda, and I know everybody always get on me about this doom and gloom. You know, salute to everybody that came in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Miss Anovia, we don't woke you, but you don't woke up and we still going at it. But all I see is that a countdown until things change. All I see is a countdown. That's the way my mind works. You know what I'm saying? And it's it's like the countdown to Armageddon or the countdown to the end. If nothing don't change, it cannot be. What I'm saying is,
That's smart.
go yes.
Sorry to cut you off, man,
No,
but
go
let
ahead.
me just interject on Miss Uganda's thing. Yeah, what we need to understand is most African countries don't even print their own currency. Is it the currency? For example, my country, who prints the currency of my country is France. See, France prints the currency, so you can't issue a credit-based economy. You know why the U.S. has such a bigger economy? Because they have a consumerism culture. So in Africa, we don't have a consumerism culture. So just that creates a very difficult way to create a big economy. So we need to turn into consumers of our own product. Once we start consuming our own thing in such a big scale, now our economy can grow. You see, so we need to tackle the issue of printing our own currency, having the full control of our currency. Because if you need France to print your own currency, they are the ones who control your economy. So it's what's happening with Africa. Western nations control Africa's economy. You see, so everything is deliberately done so that Africa keeps failing and failing and failing. Is what needs to happen. You need to understand these Westerners, they know that if the Africans consume their own products, we might turn into consumers of the Africans' products because they need our raw materials to make their products. So everything is done deliberately. So we need a credit-based economy as well. So to speed the process of the economy, because if we wait for the end of the month to purchase things, the economy is slowed down. This is why credit is a good thing to people who know how to use credit, because it creates a quick mechanism for the economy. That's what I wanted to say.
And I think even just to jump on that in terms of, you know, what's best for Africa, if we actually look around, let's say North Korea, because that country essentially, you know, it came out of nowhere. You see that I think in the 60s, yeah, like they were basically low. However, the way they were able to catapult themselves into a stage of dominance, you know, they're doing very, very well, is that they literally just bulked up their security, even on the economic sector. So when they were developing a computer, you weren't allowed to ship us computers because they were giving national citizens a really elevate their own product. And also that they were giving, essentially, they were locking their citizens in a market where you can only consume another Korean's computer. And now, granted, you do need a bit of time for it to work because when you're starting to develop a product, the startup costs can be very, very huge, you know, because you're making it ineffective. Number one, you probably need to do like trial and error. So the initial startup cost will be high, yes, but once you perfect the product, you're going to do very, very well. And I think that will only work in Africa if we take note of what North Korea did. We have to shut off some of our markets. If we're developing computers, you can't ship us computers. If we're trying to peddle a phone, you can't ship us a phone. Because right now it's like we're being given all of the best that they have. And it's really good. I'm not going to deny their products are really good. I would buy it too. But that's the point. We have to give our people the chance to get to that stage, if not higher. And we're not going to be able to do that effectively if we continue to open up our markets for like everyone. It can't work that way for the ones who are at the bottom. We need to be protecting ourselves. And whilst that's being said, when we're being given loans, we're not even being protected on that front, because you hear all the time that these leaders are being given loans, and the loans are impressive, they are. However, the loans aren't being given in a way which is conducive for our growth. The loans ought to be given in a way where the loan maker, presumably a Western nation with like a very, very efficient systems, they ought just to be like, we're going to give you a, let's say, for example, just off the top of my head, 400, they ought to say, we're going to give you the 200 million, as pure cash, but for the other 200 million, we're just going to ship you a device which will allow you to do well in agriculture. But that's not what's happening. They're just giving it to the leaders, and the leaders are squandering it. We ought to have it given at least where we're actually being given something of practical use off the bat. So there's no chance for it to be corrupted. But that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, this is Michael. I agree with you, Mr. Uganda, and I just want to emphasize on what you said about closing up some sectors so that those industries can grow locally. I'll use Nigeria as an example. About 2, 3 years ago, the president of Nigeria set out a decree for the borders to be shut down, the land borders, because they found out that most food items like rice were being imported into places like Benin Republic or Niger, and then imported into Nigeria, which over over decades has actually collapsed the Nigerian local rice industry. So Nigerians were screaming and shouting when that happened. But fast forward today, there are lots of multi-millionaires being created, young multi-millionaires being created from growing rice in Nigeria. It's been booming so much so that even the Lagos state government is currently building one of the biggest rice processing plants in Lagos. So these are the type of things that a government can do. It might not be perfect, it might be just in one industry or the next, but by the time they continue to do stuff like this in each and every sector, we'll continue to see growth, and eventually we'll get to succeed as a race of people. We need to focus on ourselves. What the Ghanaian president is doing is good. He's going, although I don't believe in actually going around telling people, "Oh, we're not going to sell you cocoa anymore." Just don't do it. It's just as simple as that. Just like the Nigerian president did. Just close off the borders if that's what you have to do, or just don't sell cocoa to these guys. Tell your guys to go open plants, facilitate the resources to boost them trying to process these products, and then start selling it all over Africa, because we have the African Continental Free Trade Agreement is not just for show, it's supposed to be for things like this. Okay, and the good thing, also smart, when it comes to uh certain things, there are certain powers that African nations have that unfortunately Black Americans don't have. For example, the Ghanaian president found out that there was illegal mining being done in Ghana along the River Pra in the I think in the western region. Anyways, to cut a long story short, last week or a week and a half ago, he just made a decree to send the army to go after all these illegal miners. They were going in there, destroying all the equipment that these guys had, because over a span of a few months, they practically destroyed the ecosystem of that river Pra, which served thousands of villages and towns along the tributaries of that river. So that's the power African nations have. Those are the powers that we've not been wielding for a long time, but eventually we'll get there. And I have hope. We're not completely doomed, also smart. There's hope, and we'll take control of our resources eventually. The time is coming. The new generation of Africans are hungry, and they are going to make things work. Thanks.
Now, I am I'm a big component of Logic, I'm not too much on hope. You get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the word hope is the same as maybe. It's the same as probably. It's the same as most likely. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. You know, like if y'all ever watch American football or American basketball or American baseball, if you see the star player and he could be making 40, 50 US million, I mean 40, 50 million US dollars a year. But if he's fucking up, you know what I'm saying? The coach and the owners would not hesitate to be like, okay, you know, this is our star boy, no pun intended. You know what I'm saying? But he's fucking up. You know what, even if we lose the game, you know what I'm saying, let's give somebody else a try. You know what I'm saying? So we can have a dog in this fight to look like we're fighting. You get what I'm saying? But when it comes to North Korea, like how Mr. Gunner saying, one thing that Mr. Gunner left out that is that North Korea only fucks with North Koreans. They don't have no American influence. You know what I'm saying? They deal with more Russia or more whatever. People that be like, okay, you know what? I don't want to put no military base in your city or your state or your country. I just want to sell you product. But see, Americans always got to stick. If they selling you something, their devil tail is massaging your back at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But I can't blame my country for doing that. I blame any other country for letting them do that because it's not nothing new. I can understand if United States was using a different playbook. You get what I'm saying? But it's the same goddamn playbook been going on for the last 100 years. And it's like that. The way that I see it and the way that it was told to me is that America will give them these loans, or China will give them these loans, and the politicians will fuck it up. But one thing that America and Chinese people do, we always have a surplus of food, so we give that away in aid. You get what I'm saying? Like every month they have like the weekly uh uh, uh, crops report. And if they have a surplus, they'll package that and give the farmers, a little base pay for just getting up stuff that they couldn't sell or they couldn't use, and they ship it over there. They ship it to Africa. So, it's almost like it's when the people in Africa they get the aid, they issue it out. They got these big trucks and everything. They giving people bags and food, and it seems like okay, the government is helping out. No, the government is just giving out aid that was given to them. They didn't have to do anything to get it because eventually they're letting America come over there, open up military base. They letting Americans put submarine. I don't even know if y'all know that or not. United States has over 6 submarines floating off the coast of Liberia. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not giving aid for free, but it's free to them because it's surplus product because we have so much fertile land in the United States. And at the end of the day, America, we don't even eat corn like that. But corn, which y'all call it mazi, it's like a staple over there in Africa. Most Americans don't eat rice. I don't even eat rice, but majority of people in Africa eat rice. I heard some people say if you ain't ate rice today, you ain't ate. You haven't eaten. So when you keep the population at a point where they're just working to eat, it's easy for the aid to fool or to trick the masses because if they're working to eat and the aid is there helping them eat, they feel like, okay, this meal that I just got or this bag of rice that I just got, I would have had to work a whole week to get this bag. So now I'm in their mind, they're ahead of the game. You get what I'm saying? So the mentality is different. So, you know, it's a weird dynamic. You know what I'm saying? So the Americans just playing the game that they're not playing the game. They're just issuing out product that the African leaders are playing the game. That's the point that a lot of y'all think that American is just all knowing and all seeing. Believe me, America got enough problems on his hand dealing with Iran, dealing with all these other countries, and all this other shit. Shit, then we got domestic terrorism right here in our own country. So, you know, go ahead.
Yeah, what's happening here is when the African politicians shook hands with the white man saying that let's cease fight and end colonization, and they got into power, they didn't understand the system they were getting in. It starts there. There's where the mess started. Is they don't understand the system that they are in, they're managing. If you come to Africa one day, you'll see how mismanaged this place is. You'll see how mismanaged in every sector, such as medical to educational. Everything is mismanaged here. So the African politicians, they are not capable of, and they don't know what they're doing. It's just simple.
So, I mean, just logically speaking, y'all, I have I have a doom and gloom countdown that goes off in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like until you take out the players that's fucking up and put somebody in that can, they don't have to win. Sometimes it's just a morale booster. You get what I'm saying? But in African culture, they don't do that. Even in America, if the president ain't doing right, he fucking up, they will impeach his ass. They would get his ass up out of there. You get what I'm saying? So it's checks and balances. Even though we are a corrupt nation, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it's corrupt on different levels. Like in Africa, if a police came to you, you can pay the police officer. You got enough money, you can pay him to get the fuck out your face. In America, you try to offer police money, you got an extra charge. You get what I'm saying? But because they
Yeah.
think that you're trying to set them up. In Africa, they don't think you're trying to set them up. But in America, the police don't take the bribe because they're, oh no, they're trying to set me up to lose my job. Because the police officers here make $45,000 to $70,000 a year. So they ain't finna take no little $100 for a traffic stop. But in Africa, when the police officers don't make that much money, if they get an opportunity, they'll take it. And I can't say nothing about that because everything is so work to eat. You get what I'm saying? And over here in America, I don't work to eat. I work to save. Eating, eating is not even how I'm gonna eat today is not a thought in my mind. But I know that's not the case for a lot of Africans. You get what I'm saying? So therefore,
Yeah.
I'm in a position to where I can save more money, and therefore, if I do come over there, I'm gonna feel sorry that I can't elevate a lot of people because I'll go broke. So I understood what y'all was saying on Mr. Uganda channel to the point that I would be looked at or living amongst people that's of that status quo of the Mzungu. But it's either I don't live up to my potential with my money in America, or I come to Africa and I can live like they said yesterday, a fat rat. You know what I'm saying? I choose the fat rat. All man, let me tell you something, man. I got 2 kids and I got a daughter in college. You know what I'm saying? I give away. I give away almost $200 a week. That ain't even counting child support that I have to give to their mama. Just my kids. You know what I'm saying? They find a way. Them little motherfuckers find a way to goddamn snatch $200 out my pockets every week, some type of way. So, but I have to be in a position to give that money. You know what I'm saying? Because if I didn't have it, I wouldn't do it. So, but you have people in Africa just they're scraping up that much money, or that's all they're getting paid for the whole entire month. And if nothing don't change, just like Miss Mezzi said, let me go back to her comment, is that we should have already taken all these measures like yesterday. We have no sense of urgency, and that is true. And that's why my countdown goes down in my head. So I understand what Michael O said. I'm not knocking him for having hope, but he, as 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 Africa is trying to get its feet up under it, it's somebody still just drilling and taking everything that you got. So how can you ever stand up if you don't never break, the, if y'all ever seen the movie Matrix, you never release the wires, the hoses, the contracts. You get what I'm saying? The all, but you don't never release yourself from that, then you can never stand up because there's always somebody that's taking something for you. You know what I'm saying? Like Africa gonna have to just fuck with Africa. I'm even at the point where they say, well, you know what? Everybody. That's why I fucks with Idi Amin. You know what I'm saying? Because he said that, you know what? I'm gonna put this in the hand of Ugandans to operate. If they fail, it fell by Ugandan hands. If it's a seed, it's a seed by Ugandan hands. I fucks with that because it puts the accountability on self. It puts the accountability on people. And I'm sorry I got to do this rant, y'all. You get what I'm saying? No, I ain't fucking sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sorry for being long-winded about it. I'm not sorry at all because this is what my channel is about, is to come up with a different way of thinking. Hope ain't doing us no fucking good. They sell you hope in the church for 10% of your check. They sell you blessings. They sell you miracles. They sell you goddamn prophecy. They sell you goddamn Virgin Mary. They sell you a goddamn Noah's Ark. They sell you David and Goliath. They sell you fucking stories. And what do black people do over there in Africa every Sunday? They end up catching the motherfucking Holy Ghost. Dance, shaking they stinking ass up in a church. Dressed
Yes, they
up in
do.
colors in your Sunday best to get nothing. To you go in. Let me tell you something, man. The church is just like a casino. You go in there with something and you leave out with less than you had. I do not understand that logic at all. Now, I have nothing against people in doing what they do in the church, but I do not understand how you're broke and you got $10 in your pocket and this rich nigga reading scriptures that can convince you that if you give your $10, God gonna multiply that and give you some more money. That's like the fucking lottery. I digress, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and do my rounds of everybody, man. We're gonna do a
Yeah,
show next. We're
I
gonna
got
do a
to
show
go.
Sunday, and I want to start out. Who said they got to go? I'm gonna let them go first.
It's me. It's Michael.
Michael, oh yeah, I can tell, man. Your voice is dragging, dog. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Go ahead and speak your
I'm,
piece, man.
I'm sleepwalking right now. Basically, what I talked about earlier on was not about us holding out hope. I'm just trying to tell you that if you say we're doomed, not really. The thing is, we've been exploited for a long time. The cobalt and all these other resources that you're talking about have only been exploited massively within the last 30, 40 years. We still have large deposits of it. And like you said, even if it's gone, we're innovative and creative people. We'll find a way around it. The only thing is, we need to stop this mentality that we have of actually not believing in ourselves, because once that is checked, and it starts from, like you said, also smart, from the kind of religion that we're practicing. We need to change our religious belief to spiritual, African spiritual beliefs. Go tell the average politician in any part of Africa to come swear by their true African spirituality. They will not. But give them a Bible or a Quran. Ooh, they're happy, man, because they know that stupid sky daddy is not going to do them shit. But swear by the African spirituality, and trust me, in 7 days or in less than a month, they're going down for whatever crime they've committed, and they know it. Okay, so we need to change our religious belief to our African spirituality. We need to be worshiping gods that look like us, plain and simple. And then we need to re-educate ourselves. Our educational system has failed us. Most of us don't even know our history, and that's no joke. Okay, Brandon said we most of us don't know our history beyond independence, and that's true because we've been brainwashed and forced to take in whatever the white man fed us pre independence and post independence. We've just been gobbling it up like nobody's business. But things are changing. The information age is here, and there's no stopping our liberation as a global black race. Thanks.
Appreciate it, man. Hopefully you'll get a chance to come by Sunday. I'm gonna do a show Sunday between 3 and 5
I'm sure I
o'clock.
will.
Y'all,
Yeah.
y'all set the time up, and man, y'all come through, man. And y'all, and
Mhm.
since y'all right after y'all get out of church, paying for y'all miracles, y'all pay y'all 10% for y'all miracles, and y'all and y'all gifts from white Jesus. Come on over to the Silk Police Academy. It's free. You ain't got to do shit. You know what I'm saying? But come through and get some of this good knowledge, man. I don't give spiritual vitamins. I give things that gonna wake black people up so we can realize that no matter what our differences are, we are the same because everybody else look at us the same. We can sit up there and think that we're different, and we could be different, but it doesn't matter because the oppressor sees us the same. He gonna choke me the same way he gonna choke goddamn Mr. Diego in Mozambique. You know what I'm saying? If he kick Michael O in the ass, he gonna kick Mr. Ugandan ass. He ain't gonna sit up there and be like, well, you talk with a different dialect. I'm not gonna kick you in the ass, Mr. Uganda. He gonna fuck all of us up. He gonna be like, well, you know what? They do talk differently, but let me hang them from this tree and see if they all scream the same. Let's see if they die the same.
Yeah.
That's
Thanks,
how
guys.
they think towards us. But I appreciate you coming in, man. Go
Have,
ahead and get
have a
some
good
sleep, my brother.
have a good day, guys. It's
Go
been
ahead,
a
my brother.
long, long night. Thanks.
Catch
Have a
that
good one.
pillow.
Thanks, guys. Take care. Bye bye.
Now, I know y'all think like, how in the hell can I be this hype for 9 hours? I am a machine, baby. I am a goddamn machine and I love it. Eric B, you still here or you don't fell asleep, my brother? Yeah, I know Eric B sleep. He up there in North Carolina. Well, look, I appreciate the view time, my brother. Go ahead, Mr. Diego. Tell us how it is in Mozambique and what we need to do, man.
I spoke everything already, bro. But I'm
Good
trying to tell
Lord.
some
I
American
covered
people.
everything. I covered everything.
Yeah, no, it's everything is done, man.
Yes, sir.
But hey, I'm trying to come to America out there to chill with a couple of Black Americans, man. So I don't know how we can do this happen. We can make this happen.
Bring your ass to Atlanta, man.
All right,
I stay in
I'll
Atlanta,
come to
Georgia,
Atlanta.
man.
Okay, if
You'll
I
love it.
come, probably next year though, I'll see how this COVID thing goes. But if I come, I will definitely keep in touch with you, bro.
For sure, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking you straight to the host stroll and let you get some $20 ass, man. What about that? That sound good?
It sounds awesome, bro.
No, I'm fucking with you, man. But let me tell you something, man. This is what another thing this show is about. It's about networking. You get what I'm saying? It's
Exactly.
about
Yeah.
giving information and having contacts free of charge. You know what I'm saying? I would not allow nobody, if I can't facilitate the contact, then I won't even introduce you that way. Because see, I'm the type of
Yeah.
person that if I introduce you to somebody, then I'm telling that person, if you violate that person, you're violating me. I'm gonna have a problem with that. So if you want all this
Yeah.
6'3", 285 pounds in your fucking face in your front door by some fuck shit, then you can try me. That's how I am as a person. I'm real nice. But you know what I'm saying? I'll whoop a motherfucker ass quick about this fuck shit because I care about my people. And you know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
appreciate you come on, my brother. I don't know what time it is for you in now in Mozambique. What
11
time it is
a.m.
that? 11
11
a.m.
a.m.
So you're 6 hours ahead. So like I told Michael O simp ass that I'm gonna do a show Sunday at 3. Hopefully you can come by, my brother, and come by a little earlier,
All right.
man. Because I'm telling you, you'll be surprised how many black people are interested in Mozambique because it doesn't get
All right.
advertised a lot.
Okay, I'll come back early. Sunday, 3 a.m.
No, 3 p.m. 3 p.m.
All right.
So that'll be 9 o'clock your time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you ain't gonna be doing
for sure.
shit, man. Ain't the lights gonna be cut off? Don't they have rolling blackouts around that time?
Now we don't have that much of a problem here.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, man. Make sure you got your goddamn Jola. Y'all got y'all own Jollof in Mozambique too, don't you?
Yeah, but it's a different name.
What y'all call it?
We call it Shima.
Shima? Now this is the last
Yeah.
question before you go. Do y'all goddamn rape it with tomatoes?
It depends. We do the thing and then we do a curry next to it.
Okay, yeah. You see, I can fuck with that.
So,
I can't deal with that Nigerian and Ghana shit where they got them throw about 1,000 tomatoes in that shit. Oh, no. No, that ain't the move at all, man. But appreciate you, Diego, man. Anything else you want to say before I kick you out the
no,
chat?
it's all, man. I just want to
All
thank you for
right,
having
then.
me.
Man, no problem, man. You're welcome anytime. Even if you just want to sit in the cut and just sit back and chill and let everybody ramble and let everybody be long-winded. That I'm telling everybody, rambling and long-winded is accepted over here in the Silk Police Academy. You get what I'm saying? You're welcome, my
Yeah, I
brother.
get it.
Salute.
Appreciate you. Say bless, man.
All right, man. All right, we got Eric B up here. I'm just gonna let him stay in there because he probably sleep with the thing on mute. I wanna send a special shout out to everybody everybody in the chat, everybody that was listening. You get what I'm saying? Everybody that donated. You know what I'm saying? I needs my money. You know what I'm saying? Act like I'm white Jesus and support your brother. Matter of fact, I'm coming on Sunday and I'm gonna do a sermon for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull out my handkerchief and everything. I'm gonna throw it up in the air, spin around, do a split, and catch the handkerchief, and then I'm gonna catch the Holy Ghost. And I need y'all to pay me. But no, I appreciate everybody, man. I got my new mic. Where my mic at? I appreciate all the donation for my new mic so I can scream at y'all all cool and shit. I got my mic is called FIFINE. Understand your voice better. They made it especially for Hustle Smart, and I like it. It got like a little spit guard on there because I be slanging them S's and them T's all over the place and them P's. So they got a little guard, man. I'm gonna try it out Sunday, and I can't wait, man. And I appreciate everybody that donated and supported, and it is what it is. So this is my it's 9:20. We've been going on 9:21. This is my 2-minute monologue to end the show, y'all. At the end of the day, black people, we're all we got. Now, I understand that some of us are comfortable in our own little spots. We're comfortable in our little apartments. We're comfortable, with what we have in our refrigerators. We're comfortable with the money we have in the bank. We're comfortable with the jobs we have. But at the end of the day, black people, if y'all don't recognize that we are selfish, that's why we're not getting nowhere. We're really selfish. We act like we care, but we care from a distance. We act like we love, but we love from a distance. We act like we're concerned, but we show our concern from a distance. And at the drop of a dime, you know what I'm saying, that I say something that black people, somebody that don't like, y'all will go on another channel and start talking shit. See, I understand that I ain't got big enough for y'all motherfucking aspiring ass kissers and snitches to start talking shit about me yet. I ain't got but like 1 or 2 dislikes. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me see how many I got so far. I got 1 dislike. I ain't got big enough for y'all to start goddamn hating on me yet. But I know after I grow that people are gonna just hate my message because I am speaking 100% unity. Not to the point that we got to agree on everything, not to the point that we got to like everything, not at the point we got to love each other, just for the number one reason that white people see us the same. And that's all you should know why we need to stick together, because they see us as the same. They're not going to pick and choose which one of us is the smartest, which one is the dumbest. If they came to kill, steal, and destroy, they're going to do it to all of us the same way. If they steal from you, they'll steal from me. And we sit around here trying to get along with each other. I'm not trying to get along with y'all. I'm trying to fight with y'all. And I hope that y'all trying to fight with me. And what we're fighting for on the Simp Police Academy, and y'all in the chat, is the Simp Police Association. We're trying to fight for the minds. Because like Mr. Uganda said, I agree with him. The mentality has to change. We got to stop thinking like we think, like the way that we think. We got to start viewing, damn how we see each other. It's how we conduct business. We need more black people to be more business minded and less shit talking minded. You get what I'm saying? That's what we need as a people. I hear my kids tell me all the time that they think that I'm crazy in a good way. I always be like, what the hell does that mean? What in the hell does your daddy is crazy in a good way? And when it came down to it, they said that because you go all in on something that you believe and you lay your cards all on the table. See, in America, And all over the world, we got this thing to where we like to sit up and put up a fake facade about everything. Well, honesty, truth is not really truth. Truth is whatever how you interpret it. No, in my world, a fact is a fact. That's it. And a lie is a lie. That's it. Now, if you want to add your little sauce to it, and you want to add your little egusi soup babble to it, you know what I'm saying? You can do that. But after the truth has been said, after the facts have been presented, I appreciate everybody coming through. Tell a friend, tell somebody else, tell somebody that don't like me that I will be doing a show Sunday at 3 o'clock. You damn right you'll be doing it for 9 hours, Miss Ebony Repat, and you just showing up. So that means you finna get ready to go clock in for the man. And I believe me, y'all, I have no idea how I can stay up for 9 hours and be this hyped up. You know what I'm saying? But it just shows that when you're passionate about something, you feel strongly about it, it automatically boosts my adrenaline. My adrenaline goes up another level because I know what I'm saying and I know what I'm doing is the right thing to do. Because the end goal is for my people to win. And when I say my people, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm talking about all black people on any continent. I don't give the Afro Latinas. You get what I'm saying? Even the black people in Russia. We just have to come together and see the common enemy. That's where we need to start, black people. Now, I gracefully bow out until Sunday. Salute. Have a wonderful day. And if you ain't having a good day, nobody don't want to hear that shit. Keep that shit to yourself. Let me read this last one. Up early to walk my dogs. Actually, LOL. I look forward to listening to the entire stream. Like, you ain't gonna listen to these whole 9 hours, but if you do listen, my Cash App and PayPal in there, and I know you got paid, Miss Ebony Repat. Pay me my money. I'm starving over here. But no, y'all shout out, man. Shout out to everybody, to Sunday, 3 o'clock, Sunday, 3 o'clock, Sunday, 3 o'clock, Sunday, 3 o'clock. Mr. Uganda, I appreciate you coming through. And when you do your next stream, you know what I'm saying? I'm there, my brother. You know what I'm saying? We doing a special show Sunday. Did I say 3 o'clock? Did I say 3 o'clock? Did I say 3 o'clock? Y'all goddamn black people got selective hearing. Be there. And guess what? We gone. Holla.